what you ever said, and I would bet everything else it wouldn't be so bad, like a memory's app from Men in Black. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. Get you out of my head. Some chaotic kind of vibe, my inner symphony. Add them all together and you get a masterpiece. Golden painted accolades, whatever they may be, I would trade it all for peace. I'd trade it all for peace. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. Get you out of my head.
Danny, why did you do that? What is wrong with you, Danny?
It was not me. I said don't play Queen F6.
No, please don't.
Oh, I'm like.
Excuse me! I was 450 pounds!
Welcome, everyone! Welcome to day 2. Sorry, I thought I could overpower the music. And welcome my wife. Hello, Miss Belankaya. How are you doing this morning?
Very good. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Hello, Andrea.
I like how we should start the stream speaking in our accents. Just kidding. So today, for everyone who hasn't tuned in yet, PogChamps 6 is back and better. You could say today is going to be our most competitive lineup. I just like saying things. And this is my first time commentating with Miss Dina.
I am beyond the words of excitement, Andrea. Today we are gonna teach these wonderful prodigies on how to play chess the right way.
Yeah, so speaking of how to play chess the right way, why don't we share with you guys who's going to be competing today? We're going to go quickly to the format. All right, here is the format, everybody. I am reading the
memorable
format.
Clips and blunders you wish you could forget because it's time for PogChamps 6. 12 celebrities will fight until the very last move for the title of Pog Champion. PogChamps 6 features a new and compact format. It all starts with the group stage. Players are divided into 2 groups of 6, where each competitor plays a match against all others within their group. The top 3 from each group move on to the championship bracket, a single elimination knockout where glory awaits. The bottom 3 go to the Consolation Bracket, a second chance for triumph. In each bracket, the top player from the group goes straight to the semifinals, while the others must first win a match to reach them. And above all else, remember, stalemates are draws.
Welcome back. So for today, we're going to have 2 groups. There will be 2 matches for each player with 10 minutes with 5-second time control, where the top 3 will go to the champions and the bottom will go to the consolation. But that doesn't mean that their bracket is assessment of their chess, because you never know. We have a couple hidden gems. Moving on to who we have playing today. Hi guys, it's me again. I'm really bad at multitasking. 1 second. All right.
You're killing it, Andrea. We have 6 amazing competitors today, and we want to introduce them to you guys. The players are getting ready.
See what guys are doing.
Oh, allow it, man, you lost.
Look what guys are doing on the time, though.
Allow it, man, you lost.
Snackers, I met someone. She's really cool. PogChamps, congrats.
They're just gonna investigate some orders that we have purchased online.
What do you see when you look at me? You see a smart guy? You see a problem solver?
More than anything, I'm just grateful to be here, and I'm excited to come home with some hardware.
Wolfie is able to take the title. He takes his 2nd international championship.
Some of these beautiful faces you guys got to see yesterday, and today we get to see more. We have a mix of Olympic medalists to hardcore gamers to Pokemon pros. And for today, unfortunately, we had one person who had an emergency, so we have a new player joining us. Special reveal, drum roll please. Let's go see who's competing today. Oh, I'm still talking. Hello, everyone. So, round 1, we have Wolfie versus Sapnap. Initially was Michaela. She had an emergency. We're very sad to lose Michaela. But Sapnap is coming back even stronger. He's played in previous PogChamps. He has been training, and he's been consistently playing chess. And versus Wolfie, who is a very big Pokemon streamer. Both are very strong with high elo, so I'm very excited to see how that's going to go. Round 2, we have Steven versus Hungrybox. Steven is also, he is our Olympic medalist, but he is a solid 1,000 rated at chess. The man is a multitasking legend. We've got Hungrybox. We've seen him play chess before. I've never seen him play in PogChamps. I'm excited to see what he's capable when he's fully focused. And for our final matchup, we have Filian versus DrLupo. I am very excited to see our VTuber play chess, our only one in the event, so very special, versus DrLupo, a legend in the space. So some very competitive matches for today.
Yay! This is our lineup of the players, and the strongest of them all, chess-wise, of course, will proceed to the next stage. But as far as for today, we're going to see some exciting games and hopefully a lot of blunders and potentially stalemates.
Dina, you sound like an AI.
This is what it's called to be a professional chess commentator.
I've never seen you in your professional shoes. You're right. Maybe
You're
I should
about
talk
to hear
like
me for the
Dina.
next 3 hours.
But speaking of high ratings, I didn't know that Filian is so strong at chess. She's 1,000 rated. She's gained 300 elo in the last in her rapid rating. But Filian is very strong. I've never seen her play chess. I don't know if she has, but I'm excited to see a VTuber play. Anyone you're looking forward to today, Dina?
Well, definitely my buddy Stefan Nidarosik. I am definitely looking forward to support my fellow Slav compatriot.
Did you ever do any gymnastics growing up?
Well, us as Russians, we are all doing gymnastic by default.
But
Also,
did your
running
parents-
your house back and forth, up and down to bring you coffee was a lot of gymnastics.
Yeah, guys, just so for those who aren't familiar with Steven, he has 2 Olympic medals. He's a 2-time Olympic medalist. He was a world champion in 2021. He was a U.S. national champion for 4 years in a row. He was a World Cup. So I've never seen him play chess, but I am very surprised that someone of such high elite has been spending their time playing chess, and I'm very excited to see.
Yes, and so am I.
Yes, Dina, AI. Chat, who are you guys looking forward to? Tell Wolf to start his stream. Can you guys all share who you're rooting with? We have a very diverse field. We've got Pokemon, we've got gymnasts, we've got OG streamers, we've got VTubers. I want to know you guys. And of course, how could I forget Sapnap, which also, must I mention, Sapnap is also training for a boxing match that is coming up very soon. And as I learned, mixing boxing and boxing and chess isn't very easy, so we appreciate that he's still very passionate about playing PogChamps with a very busy schedule. Let's go. Well, hi, Anna. Oh, Anna has 2 students. Have you been coaching Wolfie and Steven? Our most passionate coach in the chat.
Ooh. Let's see who's Anna rooting for.
You can teach him chess boxing. Sapnap doesn't need it. I mean, Sapnap has won a big chess tournament in the past. He won our block champs where he beat George Not Found. So Sapnap has already some chess medals under his belt.
Nice. I'm sure there are a lot of them who are very talented and very underrated.
Yeah, speaking of underrated, I'm gonna pull up Hungrybox's rating because Hungrybox is okay. Hungrybox got a 300 rapid rating and a 400 blitz, but I actually think that he's gonna be a little stronger than I expect from seeing how good he is at a variety of video games. And we have our first game of the day, everybody. It's chess time. Time to chess. We've got Steven versus Hungrybox. You know, on surface, it might look like there's a 1,000 rating difference, but don't be fooled because Hungrybox, like I said, is an avid gamer, and I'm sure he's been training on a secret alt account.
Yeah, he definitely just never played Rapid before, but I'm sure he's a blitz machine and potentially some bullet addict.
Okay, Dina, take it away with the chess. How are we feeling about the opening setup so far?
Well. Black might be castling, which is great, but they are forgetting about the pawn on e5, which is very sad. I am curious if Stefan is gonna notice that little pawn, but the pawn is not a bit. Oh, here they go.
Okay,
the pawn
the
is
first
falling.
blunder. You know, we're only a couple moves in, and we already lost a pawn, but that doesn't mean anything. We've got a Hungrybox cam and a Steven cam with his Team USA in the back.
Nice, very nice. So a little of advantage for Stefan for now, but so far things are still very calm and stable, and I believe it's time for us to take a look at the bird's eye view, because we got 3 games going at the same time. Look at that, Andrea.
Oh my gosh. Sapnap versus Wolfie, Hungry versus Steven, and DrLupo versus Fillian. This is so exciting. We can choose. Chat, whose game would you guys like to tune in?
There is a red one on the right and the blue one on the top left. The blue one doesn't have queens anymore. They're heading into the endgame, and looks like white is having a huge advantage by the evil bar. We might take a look at that action right there.
Let's go. The games are moving so quick. I think that they're playing it like a bullet game, not like a rapid, but that's very on brand. Okay, we've got Sapnap, please. Let's go look into Sapnap and then Lupo.
Here we go with Sapnap. Oh, Andrea, count the number of pieces. They're actually even, but that's again an extra pawn. An extra pawn can do a lot of stuff. And while we're still in the bird's eye view, also on your right, on the red diagram, you see on the red board, you also see a huge advantage. What's going on? Did everybody just hang their pawns? Oh, oh my God! And look at the bottom. Look at the bottom.
Okay, let's tune in. There's a big advantage happening on Filian versus DrLupo. Can we get a close shot into that game?
Ooh, and here's Filian Cam. Let's take a look at Filian's stream. Here.
Capture that with the queen, and then his king can't fight back. However, as this knight's here, I can't. So I want the knight to die. I capture the knight, and then I want this pawn to die.
Don't talk about the knight like that.
Or maybe I want to like.
Doesn't deserve it.
I don't know. I don't think he'll see the checkmate coming. We're like so close, bro. We're so close.
But
I don't think he's gonna let that happen. Also, chat, we're against I think we're against DrLupo, right? Because he's got, like, ninja #1 fanboy PFP. So I assume it's DrLupo. Okay, so he takes...
I have to ask
if I had a way to take this knight without the pawn, it'd be great, but... Pawn takes... He's gonna trade queen, so then I can't checkmate here anymore. Unless he's a coward, which hopefully he is, I guess. I don't know.
We need more trash-talking energy.
But
go, call him names.
One piece. Okay. I can take here or I can take here. I feel like I want to take here so I can keep my castle going. So
that's
now,
right, girl.
If he moves this guy here, oh, what? That's not very useful. Okay, so
Filian's
I can
very
castle
strong
now.
Yeah, she's got an extra bishop, bro.
Doesn't make much sense.
And she was already eyeballing the checkmate.
Maybe not. I mean, I could Ooh, we have both bishops. This would be a really good square to do this, but my pawn's in the way. I could like
a Filian sharp
here. Takes. But then my king is less protected.
Oh, it's a real ladder with VR tracking. I can't tell if you're just trolling me, but if that's it, that's pretty cool. Filian versus DrLupo. As you can see, Filian does have a rating advantage. She's up a bishop. Dina's very happy, and she's very sharp, so I wonder how long she's been playing chess for. We'll have to ask her.
Yeah, that's impressive. And she's training the bishop, which is the right thing to do. Bishop b3, offering the trade of the light squared bishops is the correct thing because you're up material. Ooh. Bishop g4, running away. Now what about little f3 move? Sneaky little attack on the bishop?
I attack. Maybe we can, while we introduce the rest of our players, Filian's up here on a bishop. Maybe we shall go over to the third match we didn't tune in close up yet. Which would
Let's
be...
take a look at that. The blue.
Let's go into Sapnap versus Wolfie. Yes.
We got those.
Damn. This is a pretty, relatively even match. Let's see what the... Okay, so we've got this pawn in the center. Is he praying? Oh, Sapnap?
No, he was talking to himself. Never mind.
All right, strong pawn in the center. It's under attack, but very strong position for white. Development is pretty easy. They just need to gain space. It's black. It is Sapnap's turn, though, which means we've got a free pawn. But is it really free? It's not.
You cannot. It's a trap.
It was a bait, and he saw it. I was tricking you, Dina, to see if you've been doing your puzzles and chat.
Thank you, Andrea.
And it looks like you did. To show, I mean, actually, nice on Sapnap for not taking it. He didn't get baited. If we would have taken, the rook would have pinned our knight, and then you could defend, and then they attack. And Sapnap did not get baited by the pawn. He shows that he's no longer just an amateur. He has exceeded my expectations as his coach from the days when he was just playing bullet and just wanted to play speed chess. Now his tactics are very sharp.
And now it's a very tricky moment, Andrea, for white. Because if you look at this position, both the pawn on e5, but also the bishop are attacked. But if you move the bishop on f4, it is a blunder. You think that you protected both the bishop and the pawn, but here comes the rook to d4, double attack on both bishops, and you lose a bishop.
All right, let's see Sapnap's true test. Hey, Sapnap's been playing for 5 years and still only 950. The man's got a lot of different hobbies, okay? We praised his puzzles. Now let's see if he sees the fork and if he's actually been doing his puzzle rush. But also, shout out to Sapnap. Initially, this matchup was going to be Michaela versus Wolfie. Michaela did have an emergency. We're really sad to lose her. Sapnap comes in with the rook. I'm impressed. He has not been training for PogChamps.
It's safe. Got to keep in mind the knight is kind of tricky. So I can move here or here. It's not immediately threatening anything, but I got to watch out for like this square, for example. I'm protecting with the bishop, though.
We'll stop
it's
shouting.
Nice to have all the extra time. I think otherwise I'd be stressed. Great fork here. Really nice fork. Didn't see that one coming, did I?
He's clearly not a rager. Do Pokemon players not rage,
here.
chat? Because he seems like that was the most eloquent response to losing a piece. Respect.
I think in a perfect world.
The rook!
A really nice.
Oh.
Dang, I'm kind of getting moved on.
It's okay, Wolfie. It's just a piece in PogChamps. Always come back.
Kind of threaten back.
Let's maybe tune into Sapnap's cam. Since in this position, there's not much Wolfie can do to save his bishops. Both pieces are under attack and undefended. We don't have a Sapnap cam, so we will do that later. Just kidding.
And we also have a prediction going on in the chat. Don't hesitate to participate in the prediction. I see everybody is rooting for Steven with 96% of the win. Damn, you really believe in your brother, guys.
Speaking of Steven, let's tune into his game since, you know, Wolfie's under attack. He's probably going to lose a bishop, but we will tune back to see if he can turn the tides. Let's go to our Olympic medalist versus Mr. Hungrybox.
Our Olympic medalist is actually still winning.
Could we do
He's
a
still
little
winning.
Close zoom, potentially? Oh, yes, that's on me too.
Little zoom there, little zoom here. Ooh, what is this queen doing on h4? Little dangerous.
Okay, we've got the piece advantage. White is up a knight. But as we know, at this level, a knight doesn't really mean anything. It looks like Hungrybox is trying to go for a king attack, but his dark squared bishop isn't really going to be able to attack this square. But he is activating his pieces and he is making room for his rook. So, you know, props for piece activation.
Very nice. And I see some potential scenario of the rook lift towards the king. That could also be dangerous.
Yes. The only issue is to rook lift, you need a square to enter. And right now his queen will block. Here it's under attack. All right. We've lost just the pawn in the center.
Knight takes d5. Now we would expect, hopefully, the rook coming to d8, skewering and x-raying both the knight, the bishop, and the queen, and hoping for some blunders over there. But the painful part about that skewer is that the knight is not even hanging.
Knight is not even hanging because Dina sees 5 moves ahead. If the rook ever attacks, we've got some super tricky tactics where we could just pin the piece because of these open light squares diagonals. This position is looking a little difficult for black to defend, but Hungrybox is just shaking off the rust.
And then the bishop would also jump to h7 as a discovery attack. Anyways, right now Hungrybox is thinking, but that's on him. He is struggling here, but he should fight because when playing in PogChamps, everything is possible.
All right, why don't we tune back into Fillian? Chat, let me know if I'm jumping around too much. I like to jump when I think there's a big piece advantage, since things are kind of determined, but we're going to keep tuning back around. Fillian versus DrLupo. Oh my gosh, everyone has a huge advantage so far. I think the closest game is Sapnap versus Wolf, because everyone else is just kind of crushing.
Yeah. And look at this, yet another piece, and the bishop to g4 just jumped right here, but Filian still keeps her 2 bishops. She should probably trade the rooks and just call it a day, like rook h8 check, king moves to e7, and then rook takes rook. King f7 probably not the best idea, because I would potentially take your king with my bishop on b3.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, Dina. Thank you. It's early in the morning.
That would be a great
Again,
short.
just testing my co-commentator, but she is on top of it all today. But we have seen a stalemate yesterday. Yes.
We actually have not, weirdly. So I am expecting any stalemates today. I'm praying for that. And let us jump into Filian's stream, see what she has to say.
Okay. Now I can do this and then back him off, and then I can start pushing pawns. He has a black pawn right here is exposed. I might as well start picking off pawns now. As long as all my pieces are on black, he can't fight back. So I want all my pieces to go on black. Who's not? Here. Okay. Got it! And I don't care about the white bishop not being on black, because if he's not on black, then I can just, whatever, can trade him no matter what. Okay.
Dina,
so
he's like reading your mind.
Bored. He's going for this pawn.
I mean, there is a reason why she needs to coach her.
Take another pawn, unless he moves his king here. But then
Why,
I can start
who
pushing
coached
these
her?
pawns. Yes.
There is a reason why she asked me to coach her.
Oh, have you been coaching Filian?
You just lose after a little
No.
bit. If I do
so
this,
you just
I can start
declined?
moving my.
Why didn't you say
But
yes?
she asked me,
action.
and we
I'm
had
gonna
a
move here real
meeting.
quick.
Whenever.
So there is a reason for that. She made us
I'll
step
ask
into the
you
right
more.
direction,
The better square for
Andrea.
my king.
Oh, Nemo's been coaching Filian. Filian
So
is a
now all I
great
have to do is
student.
fight for pawns, and then it's over. I get a.
She is giving us a beautiful lesson of the bishop pair.
Whenever, Poggy Woggy.
I just want to not.
I like her ideas, honestly.
Do I need to move this guy? Okay, how do I beat this?
I'm curious, why didn't you coach Filian? She's a prodigy. Star student.
Well, you see, Andrea, there is a step number 1 when you want something, and there is step number 2 when you commit to something. So those two do not necessarily come to the same conclusion, but her thinking of taking lessons with me was definitely the definition of her inner chess talent.
I know what it feels like to be Filian. I remember when you once almost committed to me, and now you're gone. Okay, let's tune in to back to our widescreen.
Well, you got another wife now as a substitute.
2 wives, actually, but just know you're missed in the household, Dina. We miss you very much.
Still
All
don't
right.
understand how you put those 2 into the 3-bedroom apartment, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to know.
All right, back to our chess commentary.
Oh my god, how is Sapnap? Okay, Sapnap, the tides have turned. Wolfie has come back. We have to tune in. I will pull up the game. Sapnap was up a bishop. He had a beautiful fork. He was crushing, and now we look, and we must see how he lost that bishop. Oh. What is... All right.
That's a nasty little attack on the bishop right there.
Oh my goodness.
The good thing is that the bishop can move, but there is also the fork from the knight hanging on both the rook and the king, as Andrea shows us. What are we gonna do?
So Sapnap has not lost his advantage yet, but the issue is that Wolfie has a nasty tactic, and Sapnap is trying to think how to defend. So far, the common theme on this game is double attacks. First, a double attacks on the bishop, and now on a bishop and a threat. So he has to choose between saving his rook. Oh! All right. And saving his bishop. He should have saved the bishop. Now the rook is hanging. Let's tune into Wolfie's stream. Let's see what he's thinking right now.
Diabolical like this. If he does that, we can just... No shoes.
Okay, just kidding. Let's see what Snapchat's thinking.
He found it!
Okay, what we need to do here is not go somewhere where we can get checked, right? Oh, yeah. Because if we go here or here...
I know why Sapnap blundered. It's because he's
gonna
listening
move
to
out
hip-hop.
and take this and get checked. So we need to move.
And what is this camera placement, bro? Do you not
Yeah,
know how
bro.
to put the camera?
Tell him, Dina. When he comes on here, say, bro.
If we move here, he's
I
gonna
like
come
it.
right check.
Call him out.
Move here.
You think you're so cool?
Can't check.
With your 5 inches angle?
Found our king is like open.
Drew, what's
I
all
don't
that
like
extra
this. He's
space
doing-
for? But also,
I can't go
remember,
here.
guys,
I
it was
can't
last
defend this.
minute. You accepted
I need to
and helped
accept.
us.
I need to accept my fate, and I need to go here because otherwise, I'm gonna get checked as soon as he takes this. At least we won't get checked, and we'll have. Oh, that was not good, chat.
Let's tune into Wolfie
Okay.
and see how
Hey,
he's
it's
feeling.
fine, 'cause
He's
now I get the
coming
rook
back
for
from
free.
being down a bishop.
Now I'm not even down by that much. To go here or here would put them in check, but I will die if I do either. I'm not getting this knight. I'm never getting this knight. If I move my rook here, their only options are here, or here, or here, right? Or here. No, they can't because of the bishop. So they can only go to these 3 squares with my rook, or they can block. I think my next priority is going to be to try to get... I should move this pawn up here, I think, because... and now I have the time advantage as well. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Wolfie, you can tell he has a lot of experience. He has been before
This
a
square's
world
protected as well,
champion.
so I can go back with my
or
knight because I have the
Pokemon.
bishop still. Their
And you
pawns
can
are a
see
little
that
bit
he's
awkward.
very calm.
It's fine. I think what I want to do is put them in check again. Since I'm never getting this knight. They would have to move 2 pieces for me to get it, and there's not really a world in which I see them doing that. Being up on the timer now is good, because like with 2 minutes left, like I might have to start playing fast at some point. Do they move? Is it my turn? No, it's... wait, why is everything glowing? Why, oh, okay, whatever. Who cares?
I mean, he is.
Keep your shit
Wolfie
together.
might be our highest
Yeah, the
rated.
king's kind of not
in
super
play,
thrilled,
with
but I
almost,
imagine
like,
to be
14,
here.
1350 rating.
What did I say they could do? Here or here or
Oh,
here.
boy.
These are the 3 moves they can make if I put them in
Wow.
check with my rook. At some point, I need to watch over this bishop. Okay, they go there actually. So this knight is now pinned. This is okay. I go here. Never mind. I was gonna say I can go here because their knight won't be able to move. I still think that this is a good move because if I go here, I can
It is
even if I
still a
can't take
good
the
move.
king, they can only move here
Beautiful.
or here or here, right? They go
All right,
there.
Wolfie is cleaning up
So this is
now.
a free.
Yeah, that's higher than Easy, who's the highest rated player in the tournament. So Wolfie is our strongest seed, as you can see. But again, Sapnap was up a bishop, which would have been a really amazing upset, a huge swindle. But then Wolfie came back with very strong tactics. Oh, and we have finished. Steven has beat Hungrybox. You know, another game that started very clear from the beginning, but I believe the players are just shaking off the rust and that any upset could happen. And same with Fillian. Both of those games, both players just started up a piece advantage and kind of just crushed until the end. Sapnap versus Wolfie was the only game with an unexpected twist, and the tactics came back at the end.
Very beautiful, Andrea. I feel like you were ready to commentate the FIDE World Chess Championships.
Oh god, that would be the end of FIDE. Oh, there's a big car outside my window. Well, also, chat, one shout out to Sapnap just because Michaela was supposed to take his spot. Sapnap came in with no training. I think if he just changed the hip-hop music for like a little bit of classical, gets in the zone, I do think that we could see a couple upsets as the games go on. I'm also very curious to see if we're going to have any comes back from DrLupo and from Hungrybox. Oh gosh, is it not pronounced easy? Sorry guys, I know he's a very successful sportsman, and I thought Easy was just a cool nickname because, you know, when he wins, we can just go easy win. Aber a as a. It's pronounced a as a. Is that correct, chat? We do have it spelt out so that we won't mispronounce things.
And look at Filian's stream. What is she doing right there? I mean, not that it's her game right now, but she's celebrating the win. Speaking of celebrations.
Let's tune in. Oh my god. I love this setup. Wait, this is awesome. This is the best content I've ever seen.
Did she just do a backflip or what was that?
It was a cartwheel,
That did
Dina.
not make me feel any
Cartwheel.
less nervous, chat.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
not lie. Did not make me feel.
Oh, that was so cool. That was the best content I've ever seen on Chess.com. We need more hamster cartwheels. That was awesome. This is my first time seeing a Filian stream, and I am such a huge fan of her. But I must be an unbiased commentator, but wow, the hamster cartwheel was sick. Maybe we tune back in, see what she's saying to her chat, how she's feeling. She said she was a little nervous. Okay, we're going to focus on this game. Just kidding. We're focusing on the chess, everybody, because anything could happen. We're only
Speaking
up a
of,
rook.
Look at this knight, Andrea. Isn't it trapped? It has nowhere to go. That being said, it's also protected right now.
It is protected. I didn't want to correct you, Dina, because, you know, you are the woman grandmaster here, but I was going to tell you, this knight's not trapped yet. He's defended.
Well, definition of a trap is that when you have nowhere to go.
Fair. But we can't really attack this knight because we have a dark squared bishop. I guess maybe with the king.
So, how about we attack the bishop that is protecting the knight?
Ooh. But now who's trapped now? Okay, we're still not trapped. But you know what?
No,
I like that
actually
Sapnap's
good.
fighting.
You are attacking the rook, and the rook has to go, and the knight is no longer attacked, and potentially could escape on d4. So honestly, long story short, even though you think that white has an extra rook here, it's not true, because it's not just the rook, it's actually an exchange. It's just a rook for a knight.
That is true, Dina. And it's just hard for Sapnap to coordinate his pieces. He's trying, and realistically, his knights would be able to work together, but Wolfie has too many pieces simply controlling all the squares. Sapnap offered a draw. Respectable. And yes, there is increment. All right.
Buddy, there is no draws in chess. What kind of weak move is that?
Only in the high level.
It's a knockout match. G3 attacking the knight.
Okay, his knight is almost trapped. He could try to go to G2. He would at least have this E1 square where maybe he could defend his second knight. If he comes here, we bait G4, which maybe could come back. So G3 actually gives blacks a little bit more space than he had before.
I like that. Kicking out the knight. So the knight has to go. And where should it go? Oh, no! Don't you know? Knight on the rim is slim. The famous Andrea quote.
Thank you. I always get it confused with knight on the rim is dim or knight on the rim is slim, but really either works. Oh boy. Okay, I'm getting a little nervous for this king positioning. The king now has nowhere to go. Okay, one square has been freed. I don't know. I still think anything could happen and that maybe Wolfie might get too confident. He's getting a little bit under time pressure. Just want to keep the people on their toes. He doesn't have a light squared bishop, so he cannot check, but he is trying to check with his knight. He's bringing his knight into action.
Unfortunately, he chose the wrong route. The knight on f7 and the knight on e5 would have been better, but that's okay, buddy. You can just push the knight a little bit one square closer to the center, and that's gonna be a checkmate.
Shall we tune in to Wolfie's stream, see if he's gonna clutch? Oh. My goodness.
Is dead.
Buddy, just put it in the center.
15 seconds. I lose a pawn this way. It's fine.
Oh god.
Just try, and I lose another pawn. Okay, I'm actually
Oh my god, he has 10 seconds. I know the feeling all too well.
Okay,
don't panic. You got okay.
You
got 5 seconds.
Now I'm kind of in some trouble.
No.
Jeez.
No, not the panic.
No, not there.
God, I can't figure it out. I'm out of time.
Just move.
This isn't even any good.
I have been in your shoes with Nina shouting at me to move. There we go. Nice. He's trying to trade pieces. Sapnap is doing well, trying to just make simple attacks.
H6, very good.
Okay.
Wolfie's high rated, but Sapnap does have more experience in lower time controls, but this increment is making it hard for him to blunder.
Come on, buddy. All you need is to reroute the knight, and the knight can deliver the checkmate in the center.
Knight d7, knight d5. Oh, but Sapnap is preventing and activating his knight. Sapnap's holding down the fort.
This bishop is in danger. Okay.
Forget about the bishop. Just checkmate. Come on, buddy. Knight d7, knight e5. You got it.
So annoying. Okay.
Well, knight d7 he couldn't anymore. It was defended, right?
Yeah, I'm just watching the stream. It's slightly delayed.
Oh, sorry.
9 seconds. I really might time out. I was so confident that I wouldn't. Now look at me. Look how the mighty have fallen.
Buddy, shut up. You have 10 seconds on the clock. Just focus.
10 seconds.
Knight coming in.
This person's so good.
Let's go, Sapnap. I like that he's not making it easy. He's down material, but he is
here.
wow, and
Cares.
we've equalized. Holy smoke! Oh,
Maybe somebody
Oh
cares.
God.
what is happening?
Oh my God. There is a discovery check with a knight. Knight h4.
And now we've equalized again. Anything could happen.
Got my knight.
He
Oh my
found
God.
it.
I'm getting
There you go.
smoked.
Yes, you are.
Oh my God,
There's no
Sapnap is
time.
coming back.
I lost my knight. Dang it. I'm gonna
Don't
lose.
panic. This is how
I
chess
took too
makes
long.
you feel. Oh, I know the feeling too well. The time pressure. It's still equal, and 2 minor pieces versus a rook could be anyone's game. Could be a
That's
draw.
fine.
Shall we tune into Sapnap?
Take the bone. Take the bone.
Now Sapnap's dealing with the. We like the music, but
30
we like
seconds
the
still on
layout
the
even
clock.
better.
This is really gonna be down to the wire.
Come on, buddy. Just take the last pawn and win. I think black is gonna
Oh wait,
win.
the knight's not available. Oh no, did I think I messed this up. Okay, I can't get forked
Bring
this
the
turn.
king.
He's
I
attacking
am
the
in check
pawn.
though, which is
What was
bad.
doing
Don't
decent
love
though.
to be in check.
Can't
Threatening this
defend. Oh, you
piece. I still have 30. We're equal on time. Oh man, they're so good.
Just
Move your king. Move your king. Move your king. Move your
let
king.
him take the last
You want to move your
pawn.
king so bad.
How
Knight
do you
g4 protecting the pawn.
Oh!
Thing is that if they move their king here, yeah, then what happens?
Are ahead.
I can go here, but then they take with the bishop, which is bad. Hold on a second.
Oh my God. Hey, he blundered. The rook.
They got me.
But
They
now
actually.
it's a
they
checkmate.
got me so
Bishop
good.
F4. He
Wait,
knew
I'm
was
still
gonna
alive?
do it. He doesn't know how
No,
to
they got
checkmate
me.
with the bishop and the knight.
Oh no!
That's
Oh,
really
wait,
impressive.
this is actually hilarious.
This is gonna
the
last
knight's
15
Dead. Wow,
minutes.
really,
I
really
feel
well played. I'm gonna
Chess.com
turn
is
this
gonna
around.
make a
I'm very
draw.
impressed. Oh, they
Oh
missed
no!
it. Hold on.
Wait! What?
Okay, I gotta
Why?
get my rook out of the
What?
way.
Sapnap, what are you doing? He didn't take the rook. What is happening? I'm so confused. All right, we had a free rook on the board. But as Dina was saying, the knight bishop endgame might look easy, but it takes a lot of practice. And if you're not studying chess, it's not likely that you'll know it. So honestly, and it might even help him having a rook on the board. I don't even know anymore. I don't know what's happening. But Sapnap had a beautiful tactic, saw the check, didn't see the rook.
Oh my God, and he's got this stand. This is the stand, Andrea, to make the checkmate. But you need to know another 15 moves by heart.
And you also need. Oh God! And now Sapnap lost his knight. I was gonna say you also.
No, he can
need-
protect it. Bishop e4 protects.
Beautiful. Okay. I mean, the result might actually not change with or without the rook on the board.
Yeah.
Because I think even with the rook not on the board, Sapnap would probably draw, since the checkmate is like a classic checkmate that Dina even tests Magnus Carlsen and the top GMs on.
I never met that Magnus Carlsen.
Oh, he has another chance. He's got another chance to fork. Okay. Sapnap does not want to take the rook. He's drawing with style, you could say, because he knows that even without the rook, it might not change the result. So maybe he just doesn't care. I don't know. Now, simple way to force a draw. You take the knight, and it's a forced draw. But Wolfie is just going to check. But he should realize that he cannot checkmate this king, so it's more simple to just trade. Final decision. Let's tune into Wolfie to see what his thought process is on forcing this draw.
I move here. So what I would like to, I need to make sure I don't get forked like this, right? I could try and play for a tie. But I want to play for the win, right?
How is he going to win? Yes.
This is really difficult. I need to connect my king and my rook, right? I'm running out of time. If I go here, I lose the game. So I gotta.
The only way for him to win is to take both of Sapnap's pieces. He is confident.
Also a fork.
Oh my
Gosh,
god.
This knight has such good
He's
range.
attacking.
Let's just keep my king off the dark squares.
And yet, Andrea, if he does that, does he even know how to checkmate with the king and the rook?
Hey.
I think at 1300
off the
he
white
does.
squares, whatever.
I think more likely he knows than Sapnap
Oh, I have
does.
an attack on the bishop here. Oh, never mind. I don't have an attack on the bishop.
It's also very risky. He should just accept the draw
Fine.
because it's likely he will blunder his rook like he has for
fine.
the last 2 times.
Just
We don't know.
keep
Anything
moving
could
up
happen at this point.
Check.
I don't know how this game will end, to be honest. It might look like a draw, but don't be
I
fooled.
should just accept the draw.
Sapnap keeps requesting the draw.
This is like the most professional game I've ever seen.
I do like that they're both fighting. Sapnap wants his juicy elo. Once we do hit 50 moves, though, with no pieces being traded, it will be a forced draw as the official rules of chess.
Ooh.
Sapnap really wants the draw, and Wolfie is a fighter. I have to say, respect to Wolfie. Like,
What was what I meant to do? I meant to go here.
Almost possible, but he is fighting.
It's fine.
And I like seeing the fighting spirit. Well, Sapnap,
I think what I would like to do is make a couple fast plays. Oops, I can't.
Is happy with a draw. Because
can't go
let the
anywhere.
ratings get to his head. Chat, that's how you should interact.
Okay, fine, I'll accept the draw.
Okay.
If I go here
But
again,
you know
then
what?
I just lose.
Long enough.
I should have just accepted the draw.
All right. And we get a draw. A pretty fulfilling result, I have to say, for how much the tables turned. And also a really great result for Sapnap, who came in last minute, came in clutch.
Ah, what a game!
Oh my god, he didn't even accept the draw.
The problem was I didn't, GG.
I wonder if Sapnap knows. I don't think Sapnap knows that number 1, he had 2 chances to win a rook. But number 3, he probably couldn't have won. But now I know that the next puzzle I will give him is a knight and bishop endgame.
And here we have the results, Andrea, of the first matchup. Look at this beautiful cards chart.
Yes, we do. Just to sum up, we just saw that very exciting draw of Wolfie versus Sapnap. We've got Steven versus Hungrybox and Fillian, both with Steven and Fillian on top. Both were pretty strong wins from their start, but anything could happen.
And we have the players already getting ready for the game number 2. Oh, and some games have started. Look at this. We have the revenge matches. We have the pretty much all 3 boards, all 3 games going. Andrea, where shall we tune in first?
Dina, I'll let you choose the way today.
Awesome. So I see something that I personally disguise. There is this little knight placement in the Filian's board on the bottom, the purple board. You can see those knights on d7 in e7, and I just want to have a conversation with that lady.
Well, maybe she's trying to play the cow, but let's tune in to Filian's stream. See what she's thinking about this opening.
Exactly the reason her and I should talk. What is she playing over there?
Maybe if you did accept her chess lesson, you could have a chance to talk.
And the knight on g5 is trying to attack the king. That's the right way. Whenever your opponent is taking time and being slow to develop their pieces, you should dive into the attack. Punish them for taking so much time. Now the only thing that's lacking is the little queenie on f3, and then the queenie coming to f7 would be a checkmate.
Do you think DrLupo is trying to set up another famous PogChamp trap?
Absolutely. And Black is thinking right now.
Let's tune into DrLupo. I'm very curious if he's trying, if someone set him up for this, or if he's just going straight for the mate. This is soothing music. Okay, Fillian says that you. Oh, frick. Sorry, guys, I keep watching the wrong feed.
H6 attacking the knight. Now the question is, should you sacrifice this knight on f7? Is it worth it or not?
That's something I would like to see.
Knight goes back. Very solid. Very classic.
It was a valiant attempt. DrLupo tried to go for the f7 square, but Fillian very quickly just defended and kicked him away.
And now Black should figure out how the heck are they gonna develop, because these knights are not necessarily well placed. The knight on e7 is a little bit weird. Oh, c6, pawn break in the center. I love that.
Filian, the star student, trying to attack White's overextended pawn.
Very good. Attacking the center, taking the control. That's right. That's my girl.
Yep. Here, White doesn't really have a choice, I believe. I guess they could technically leave the pawn. No, we cannot. We can't defend the pawn. White has to take. And I'm assuming, Dina, you would like to see a b takes to maybe open up this diagonal? I mean, we're not going to take with... Yeah, we can't leave our pawn isolated. I'm surprised you like f6. Wouldn't you say it's actually a weakening pawn? A weakening move for black?
It's actually a strength because you take control of this center, and then after d takes c6 and b takes c6, you're bringing extra pawn to the center. So yes, your c and d pawn would be like a little bit away from the a7 pawn. So you are creating a pawn island, but regardless, that's gonna be your both pawns in the center. And mind that your opponent, White, have no pawns in the center after that.
Hey, to the person in chat who said, would Andrea win PogChamps if she participated? Honestly, depends whether or not Tyler 1 plays, but saw there was a lot of comments that Tyler 1 trained so much and didn't come back, and it's because he's simply too strong, chat. That's honestly the reason. We would have loved to have him, but he's just gotten too good.
That's okay. There is gonna be a day Andrea will win a chess tournament.
Ooh. All right, Fillian has taken with the knight, which could be a natural instinctive move. She's also just making room for her bishop. I'm assuming she wants to castle. She has a pawn weakness, but she's very solid still.
Yeah, that's also good because in the development and the castle later, and we are taking a look at the bird's eye view again. What do we have here? 3 games at the same time. And Grabbits is here. We haven't seen this guy before.
Welcome, Grabbits! We're so excited to have you join.
Yo, what's good? Wait, I hear all double of all of you. I hear double. Is that
no worries?
Okay, there are a lot of us.
Bye. Meanwhile, I will just introduce Grabbits while we're fixing his audio. Speaking of players who are too strong to participate but love chess, Grabbits is one. You guys may have heard his music at the beginning of stream. He is a well-renowned EDM producer and DJ, and also an avid chess fan. Grabbits, how's the audio sounding? Is it better?
Hey, it's great. Yeah, thanks for having me on. I'm stoked to meet both of you.
We're excited
nice
to have
meet
you. How long have you been playing chess for, and what is your elo?
I've been playing chess for about 3 years now. My elo is I'm almost at 1300 rapid.
Okay, you could have taken on Wolfie. Wolfie was doing pretty well. Have you been watching in any of the games, or were you busy, making music, doing your day-to-day?
Yeah, no. I was having a heart attack watching the Wolfie game. It was crazy. Honestly, you said that it was possible for the bishop and the knight to checkmate in that way. I have no idea.
Dina, you need to give everyone a lesson.
Yeah, everybody should just listen to me. I'll teach them how to play chess the right way.
And is there anyone you're rooting for in the competition, Grabbits? Is there any streamers who you've watched before?
Not really, but I really like Fillian. I'm into the whole VTuber thing. I love it. And I think the personality is huge, and I think she's playing, good.
And I just found out that you are playing your first on the board tournament May 2nd. What has made you decide to go in person? I'm assuming you're very busy with music. You just for chat, a lot of people are familiar, but you've made music with Deadmau5, BBNO. You've got 4 albums. You just released another one in February. So how are you making time for your chess tournaments, and why?
I just love chess so much that I thought that the only next way that I could get better or whatever is to play over the board and allow myself longer time controls and stuff. So I want to get good at playing that way so that I can play rapid and blitz better.
Duh.
Yeah, Dina is very happy with this. I'm surprised you're not taking the degenerate route like all of us streamers and just going straight into bullet, but actually trying to take it seriously.
I don't play bullet. I suck at bullet.
Okay, so you don't like playing rapid time controls. You prefer the classicals.
Well, no, I mean, I like 10-minute chess. It's pretty good, and then 5-minute chess I play, but like I just blunder a lot more. So
And we also heard that you bring a. Oh yes, Tina. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say, where is the tournament that you're playing?
it's in Niagara Falls. It's my first like USCF thing. I'm actually gonna get a rating. I think. I hope. If I lose every game, I probably won't get a rating, but maybe if I win.
Look at you! You will get a rating even if you lose all your games. It's just gonna be a bad rating, but that's okay. You'll climb back.
Let's go.
Is there any preparation you're doing for the tournament?
I mean, other than just kind of drilling like the openings that I play and doing just a shitload of puzzles, that's really it.
Nice. That's my man. Now bring. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Awesome. Good luck for that.
Thank you.
Have you seen any differences in your mental as you're studying chess? Because I know that the regular DJ tour life is a very difficult lifestyle to keep up with. So how is kind of the difference between music and trying to prepare for this tournament?
I mean, I don't know. As a whole, chess like changed my brain wiring. I think I've gotten better at every single thing I've done in my life once I started playing chess. Just because, just being able to handle the load of information, I guess, all at once is like really helpful for music production and all sorts of all the stuff we do strategically, social media, all that stuff. You know, I don't know. It just helped me.
Yeah, which, I have introduced you, but maybe for the chat, I'm assuming you can see the chat. We've got a lot of your fans. You might also just introducing yourself to
in.
chat. I should have asked earlier.
Hang on. What's up, chat? Hang on. Let me pull it up as a. Didn't think to bring up the chat.
I said literally me grab it. That's really cool. I honestly, if I took chess more seriously, I think I could feel that when I play chess. I just feel rage, but I really admire that it's helping you. And maybe I should take my chess more seriously, inspired by you.
Hey, I like that. Let's go.
Okay, there we go. Let us know if you can see the chat.
I got the chat now. I got the chat.
Chad is asking, is it possible to make music that was inspired by chess?
Probably. I mean, I just heard you have one demo like that is like chess inspired, right? Don't you have like a checkmate?
Yes, I just made
super cool.
one sampling Bobby Fischer's vocals. Thanks, Gravitz. I like
Yeah,
using
super
chess
dope.
vocals. But I've never thought about the actual analytical stuff of trying to use your brain to bring your calm senses down rather than the rage.
Yeah. I mean, how cool would it be if there was like a straight house music song that on every beat or every 4 beats or whatever just annotated a move and it was like a famous historical game or something? That would be kind of fun.
Yeah, actually the reason on this game, maybe we should do a quick, why don't we all talk about the game and then we can continue since we've got a little bit of a positional advantage again for Fillian. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, dude. Steven just came in like the medalist he is. But you know what? Hungrybox, he was a Super Smash champion. It was a tough matchup. I would not discredit him. He just got a really strong opponent. Steven is honestly kind of terrifying.
And also, ladies and gentlemen, while we're still talking about chess and music, we already have had our first result of the round 2. And apparently, Black, meaning Nedorosik, has won his game.
So Steven will be moving on to the championships and Hungrybox onto the consolation.
That is unbelievable. So fast.
As for Wolfie vs. Sapnap, we have relatively even game. And Filian and DrLupo will tune back in. But while we have Grabbit still here on stream, why don't we ask him a couple more questions and then we'll go back to the chess. Just kidding, guys. He's not going to the championships. There's a round robin. I was testing you all and no one was paying attention. Grabbits, if you wanted to play in PogChamps, well, I think the question for you was why aren't you playing in PogChamps? But I think I know the reason, but I'll let you answer that. Why aren't you playing in PogChamps?
I was told that my rating is too high, but there's a 1350 in the tournament. I don't know.
There's a 1350. Okay, and the other question is a question I already asked, but thank you very much for the recommendations. But maybe as PogChamps gets more and more competitive, the brackets will get higher rated. We have Tyler 1, who's really strong, Wolfie with 1300. I would love to, and you know what? Yes, Sardoche. We've seen more and more players excelling where it's sad because they still really love chess, but they can't compete. So I wonder if it could be worth making a bracket open for stronger players.
Yeah, I think that would be dope. I'd love to do that.
Awesome. Well, you got your coach over here if you ever need me.
Oh,
Let's
yeah?
go.
Really, Dina? I thought you're too busy to coach. It's okay. I'll take Grabbits because you apparently couldn't coach Filian because you were too busy.
Babe? Now that's the pip. She canceled on me. I didn't cancel on her.
Oh, I thought you were the
Come
one having
on.
women issues. Oh, I thought that was you. Oh, wait, but Chad,
She
didn't
chose
Filian do
Nemo
less
over
than
me.
Nemo?
Don't you understand? And my man Grabbits is practicing for over the board chess. And who is a better coach for over the board than me, your fellow WGM Dina Belenkaya?
Okay, Grabbits, you can choose. Maybe you.
I feel like
have
I'm on The
two-
Voice right now. Like the two judges turned their chairs, and now I have to decide which team I want to go on. That's
You could be exactly. We have
pressure.
both hit our buzzer.
You
but
can
we
take
won't put-
Andrea as your music coach. She will teach you how to do all those mixes, you know? Not like you need her lessons anyway, but still.
That's true, and I might
we
actually
can
learn
trade
more.
coaching. Yeah.
Deal. Honestly, I take lessons from Dina too. It could be a communal coach. I bet I could learn from both of you.
I'm into it.
Well, Grabbits, before we let you go so we can commentate the chess, otherwise from your tournament, is there any music stuff you're looking forward to?
Just like constant touring. I'll be touring in the fall again, so that'll be fun. I love playing shows. And just loads of new music. I make new music every day, so we'll be putting stuff out
Yay!
and playing a lot of chess. Let's go.
All right. Well, we're hoping that maybe we could do a chess music stream. You can tease some of these upcoming releases. And we're very excited for your tournament. And Dina and I are both here to help as your communal coaches.
I appreciate both of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Grabbits,
Let me
for
give you
joining
my
the
number.
Yeah,
Yep,
Dina,
yep,
go.
let's go. Hey, can you
Live
train me
on
within the
stream,
next
Dina.
2 days so I can win this tournament?
Oh,
Yeah, is it too
absolutely.
late? You know, maybe if there's one more, we had one emergency. You never know, Grabbits. We might need another.
All right, good. I'm here.
We'll keep you ready. All right. Thank you, Grabbits,
All
for
right,
joining us.
bye.
Goodbye. It was a pleasure.
See ya.
Chat, command, I think, yeah. Wait, does Grabbits have a Twitch? It looks like. Yes, he does. I'm going to do it. Maybe someone can do shout out Grabbits. Again, for me, a big fan because I'm someone who follows the EDM space for a very long time. He is a legend. He's been making music for so long, and he has some legendary releases. He's still releasing. So you guys, if you're interested in either music or chess, you can follow his journey in both. And hopefully we'll have a competitive Pog where we can have him join. Now, back to the chess, Dina.
All right, and here we have another game going on, and this is a round 2 game of Filian versus DrLupo. And look at this queen on e4, trying to control and attack at the same time. And the position is somehow still even, although for some reason black is better. And I believe it is because of the 2 Bs. Do you know what's 2 Bs, Andrea?
Chat, not the word you're thinking. It's the bishop pair. Filian loves her bishops. Filian always has the bishop pair. It's been nice to see.
And now the center on e5 and potentially the little pawn move on f5, attacking the queen and kicking that lady out, controlling the center and establishing the dominance would be great. But also look at this move, rook to d8. Damn girl, she's got the moves.
Yeah, here you can kind of see the difference in the rating levels. It's not that DrLupo is like blundering or playing bad moves. It's more just that Filian has a really good feel of how to activate her pieces, trying to bring in the center, activating her bishops. Maybe from here we could tune into Sapnap and Wolfie game as well.
Let's take a look at that one.
Oh, sorry.
The bird's eye view. We got... Ooh, look at that! It's the game just on top, on the blue. Chat for everybody. On the left, look at the king. Only one king. What's
All right,
going
now
on?
we've got full screen. What is happening here? Where did this queen come from? Wolfie
And
is...
looks like white is losing.
All right, this game is a lot more decisive than the last. We were having an amazing interview, so we didn't see our lost as queen, but I'm a little bit curious. I wonder if I might have. Okay, never mind. I can't go back. It's a little too delayed, so we're gonna keep up with the current game. Well, this game has been decided, but again, Sapnap did come in as a last-minute makeup for Michaela, and he did come in strong with a draw. So, second game, Wolfie is kind of dominating by a lot.
Well, he did come strong with a draw and with a good camera, so we just give him respect for that. Wait, just careful not to stalemate.
That's true. Sapnap, you know what? I like that he's fighting. Sapnap is a fighter in this game. His pawn's got nowhere to go. His king only has 2 squares, but unfortunately, 2 squares means no stalemate, but maybe we'll get 2 draws in a row. I think Wolfie's a little way too over. He's so analytical. He gets into time pressure just like me, so I don't think he'd be the one to miss a stalemate.
Did you just call yourself analytical?
Yes, I meant more like we're overthinkers. That was more the correct word, but analytical sounded cooler, so let me have it.
And that is a win. GG's.
Back to our final remaining matchup so far. Wolfie, as expected, with the strongest player in the tournament with 1.5. Steven, with the Olympic medals, came in just as strong in chess. And our final game is Filian versus Lupo. Oh, perfect. Oh, wow.
Jeez. Who taught her that?
I think this is Filian's first positional slip up that we've seen. She's opened a ton of space in the king, and while it looks like she's attacking a pawn, you do not want to attack these pawns with the pawn in front of your king.
Now, at the very least, white has a perpetual check, which would result in a draw. But something tells me they should just bring the rook and checkmate. Now, king has to move to h8, queen takes h6, king back to g8, queen to g6 check, king back to h8, and now rook takes rook on d8, and then rook takes rook, and then rook f3 lift, and game over.
Okay, chat, for those of you who aren't following, let's tune in to DrLupo and say what he's saying right now. Dina has a master plan. I don't know if everyone's going to see it, but it is a beautiful plan. He could take the draw right now.
We have that.
Tune in to Lupo.
Well, Filian is getting ready. We also have her. Oh.
DrLupo doesn't really think out loud. Okay, he does.
Bishop. I need the bishop.
Bro,
no,
you don't
need
have a bishop.
The rook.
I think at this point, giving the rook away isn't a terrible idea.
Oh, if he trades, he could see the rook lift plan.
Yeah, but just first check. Ooh, he's trading.
Yeah. The truth is now that the rook is taking, the king will escape. But
And then
and actually rook lift no longer works.
It's still waiting. Don't get me wrong. Yes. Do the check.
I love Dina's commentary.
Do it.
Only we had this internal voice in our head.
I'm close.
Just do it.
It's
okay.
Very
just
close
do it.
to being able to do this.
Stop overthinking.
I want to go here to check the king, but it's a problem.
Oh?
Bro, you got the pawn. That's a bad idea.
He's running out of time, boys. He's running out of time.
Filian is always so calm and collected.
He
she
right
doesn't
now. You can do like this.
I
just have to keep moving.
Hear me out. There is this pawn. Oh my god, he found it!
Wait, what?
No, you can't do it, sweetheart!
There's a thing a bit
Dina!
Wait a second.
Well, she just noticed.
What do I have? What can I do?
Nothing. Too late, buddy.
Oh, I just can't move my king at all. Right now he's safe.
Commentator seems biased. But you know what, Filian? I believe... Oh no, the hiccup started.
The queen!
Oh god. This chess is
gambit.
I can't watch anymore.
Wow. You gotta see it.
I have to hope he cares about this way too much.
Oh my god, she doesn't see it.
If he starts trying to defend, this is good.
But if he doesn't see the rip.
Oh no! He doesn't take the free queen! What is happening?
He takes...
It's not a Botez curse. It was a Botez blessing. The queen was not lost. Sorry, Chad, I have the hiccups. I'm gonna shut up.
Boda's gambit declined. But White is still winning.
What if I go crazy?
White can still pull this off.
Whenever.
Bad idea.
Chat, YOLO. YOLO, boy,
Okay,
YOLO.
we
We have
have
to checkmate at this point.
Really
He's gonna move his
interesting in
pawn
between
here if he wants
now.
to. But this doesn't accomplish anything unless he's stupid.
White can give 2 checks.
No,
Check on
dude.
h5 would be
This
attacking the
accomplishes
rook
nothing
and the
unless he's
king.
stupid. He's just ignore me.
Of
Is he gonna
course
ignore me?
ignore
Let's hope
you.
not.
He's gonna ignore you.
I think Filian got a little overconfident in this game and went for
Yeah,
her
he'll
own
ignore me.
attack when she paid attention to her
So if I go
opponents
here-
and counterattacks. He's
I
a
just
pro
kill that,
gamer.
that's good, but he's
He
gonna
knows
do
how to
this, and I have to do this, and I can. And he.
Queen G7 check.
Oh boy!
And Queen E7 checkmate.
Yeah. He's
I
2
don't
moves
care about these
away.
pieces.
Let's tune in to Dr. Lupo.
He found it.
It's over. He's gonna take my bishop.
Let's
You
see.
gotta move.
Our first win from Lupo.
You move there, I take this. You move there, I take this. That spot.
Damn, girl.
You
Look
can't
at
go
this.
there. You gotta go there.
He found
Damn,
it.
boy.
Oh my god, dude. And then this, I'm chasing it. The
Oh my
bishop
God.
is covering.
He's got all the moves. Unbelievable. This is like checkers. She just captured everything with a check.
I take this.
Chad, do you play checkers?
Well, Dr. Lupo
Right,
was
and
given the
then-
chance in this game to attack, and he
Oh
did not
god,
miss
what
it.
am I missing, dude?
As the sniper.
Cover
Good.
there.
You got this. He's just rolling that king over.
Take the queen, take the rook, and promote a new queen.
Oh,
It's
that's
gonna come
beautiful.
down to. Those are. That's not
buddy.
covered.
Your rook is pinned. Wake up, Susie.
He's still trying
I
to
think I
look
just-
for a way to
I just trade
checkmate,
this,
but he
right?
need yes, beautiful.
Oh, I can't do
Wow,
that.
That's
what a clean. Wait,
Fucking.
yes, you
No,
can.
I'm gonna
Oh,
miff it here. I got 12 and a half
oh
seconds.
God, he is still winning, but he was giving a free piece, but it doesn't matter. He's got a pass pawn. You
Shit.
can do anything with a pass pawn.
Buddy, you got the pawn.
No
Just
shot, right?
promote it.
He doesn't know the power of the pawn. Oh God,
Check,
I
you
hope
could've
he doesn't
taken
end up
there.
back ranking,
That's
but
okay.
he's fine for now.
Promote the pawn.
Oh God.
dude.
Oh God,
I'm at
he's
7
kind
seconds.
of lining his
I'm
king up.
throwing right now. This
panicking.
is unbelievable.
Don't throw.
I'm
Oh
fucking
God,
throwing
there
right
goes the
now,
bishop.
man.
He still got a pass
Alright, well,
pawn.
that'll
Got
give
a
me the
pass
rook.
pawn.
The rook. Okay, now he
You
cannot
need to
possibly
use
fuck
the
up.
pawn.
He cannot screw
Okay,
it
yeah.
anymore. It's not possible.
All right, he saved it. Time pressure is very stressful. Even I.
The pawn. He remembered about the pawn,
That'll give me
Andrea.
the rook.
Well, only
Queen.
because he really had no other pieces to play, but now he'll never forget for the future. And nice tactics under time pressure. And look at that beautiful roller mate. He knows his strats.
Oh.
Just
How
let's
to
not
checkmate
stalemate.
now?
Oh, he's given
the other
us
way.
some interesting,
Go the other
different
way.
geometrical. He just
Yeah.
wanted to show us that he could do both ways, guys. He knows
Whoa.
both directions. Nice, Dr. Lupo.
Lupo and Fillian, we are going to overtime after
We-
this overtime concludes. So else
Oh.
we have a break.
Wait, so am I the only one that went one on
Whoever had the
one?
better accuracy in those first two games is going to start as white. So give us a second to compile it. And
All right. So, guys. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Filian. We are going into overtime with Dr. Lupo and Filian because we have our first tie of the day. Very exciting. Filian was rolling, strong rating, got a little too confident, and gave Dr. Lupo just a little bit of space, and he came in and did not miss.
That's right. Never move pawns in front of your king, baby.
All right, let's go over the format now. So, for the tie break, the player with the higher accuracy score will have white, and if drawn, they'll swap colors. It's going to be 3 minutes with 5 seconds, so much faster time control than what we have been seeing all day. Hopefully, Dr. Lupo does not panic under time pressure because Filian has been very prepared.
And on that note, we are super excited for the tie break. Fillian will be having white pieces.
Fillian with the higher accuracy makes sense. Her first game was very strong. Second game, she had one big blunder. Fillian does have a little bit of an advantage, but I'm curious, as DrLupo has been shaking in the rust, he's very calm and collected, so would like to see that it could be anyone's game. Would like to see a fight for both sides. Chat, who are you guys rooting for? And also, chat, how are you guys doing? You haven't checked in. Oh, the game started. Okay, awesome. We're ready. We're rolling. Let's go.
I just realized why she canceled on me. She probably saw
Why?
my video on how to refute the cow opening, and she thought that she was a team cow, and therefore us two would not get along.
Anna was in the chat, but I don't think Anna taught Fillian the cow. I wonder if Fillian chose it out of her free will or if Anna instructed her.
B5 is a great way to react. The better way would be to push the A pawn. Just push the... Oh my god! Who puts the bishop in front of the pawn, dude? Are you out of your mind?
Okay. For the record, sometimes this bishop here has potential, but not when there's a pawn in front and not when you have a diagonal. If only someone taught DrLupo how to play the cow. Someone needs to teach DrLupo an opening. It's not his
But
fault.
I love how he's taking advantage of being, like, taking the space while white is taking time to develop. That's great.
Ooh, queen's coming out. Here, Fillian can do a nice developing move, and as we've seen from Fillian, she loves to play with her bishops. All right, castling is also very solid. A little worried, this queen is going to be easily attacked, and white might gain some tempo, but DrLupo is trying to just stay calm and play quick.
That's why you, chat, never should develop your queen too early, because it's gonna get attacked, just like Andreas showed you.
Ooh, and now it's gonna get even trickier because now we can attacking this bishop. The queen has to stay defending the bishop, which actually just sets you up for a bunch of tactics. And Fillian would literally just win again simply by having this active pair of bishops. Maybe we tune into Fillian. Oh, she didn't see the attack.
But she did develop the bishop, which is also good. And I do believe that black should hurry and castle. But let's take a look at Fillian's stream.
The knight, but then he takes back. I'm just gonna be down pawn. He doesn't see it.
She's gotten rid of the bishops.
I could do
that was her main
chess.
advantage.
We don't trade bishops for knights.
He takes that, I take that.
Her greatest advantage became her greatest weakness.
And now I'm gonna want to move this knight somewhere or something. Maybe I could do like, I should have done this. Why didn't I do that, bro?
Now you're gonna have to the bishops.
Frick, the 2 minutes, man.
Something tells me Fillian is
I can check
a
him.
little bit tilted.
Whenever, Poggy Woggy.
It could be.
Okay.
She still sees really nice moves. Like this knight move that she's looking is a great square for the knight. And then she can activate her bishop. Great move. I liked her move. I don't know why she second guessed.
I gotta move this guy somewhere safer. Let's just put him here.
Yeah. Bro, your rook is protected twice.
Now I'm gonna kick
what are
this
you
turn.
worrying about?
Oh, frick. Why don't I just...
She's just under time pressure. It's a new format. This knight move is still a great move. Still a double attack on the pawn and queen. It's hard once you dismiss a move to come back to it, but let's see if she's going to realize that her first instinct was actually her best move.
Let me cook.
Still a good move. Attack the pawn. She's got a plan, actually trying to make her knight plan even better.
Queen f4. Oh my god, so professional.
Wow. A really beautiful move by DrLupo. Trading the queens when the king is open is a great strategy, and now there's no longer that double attack. Really solid.
And now black is winning the bishop because the knight has to move. And the bishop falls.
Wow. Wow. That was beautiful play on DrLupo. Let's tune into DrLupo, see what he's thinking.
Here, I think go.
Good. It's not good. Let's check. That's all right.
He did shake off the rust like I predicted.
Take the pawn on c2 now, buddy. Oh, the knight is trapped. Andrea, f5.
I'm gonna take
win the
advantage of
knight.
this,
Oh my god, is he gonna see it? A second tactic in a row for DrLupo.
f5. Attack the knight with the pawn. And this knight is falling. Bro, that's not the right f pawn.
I mean, I think
Don't touch it.
Bro.
at this point we just start clearing out back pawns. Yeah.
Okay.
Still a
Fine.
good strategy.
I still have that
Rook on
covered.
the second ring. Very strong.
Works with me.
I just take out the back row. Smart.
I mean, and now that
Cool
bishop
trade.
that once
That's fine with me.
was hideous is
That
attacking.
guy, if I take...
Very smart, Andrea. And now the bishop can take the pawn, and it's back in the game.
To the viewer who asked how the tripled pawn chain happened, it was because Filian traded off her bishop pair, which was honestly the main mistake, and why this game spiraled out of her control. She had the strong bishop pair, she went and attacked, and then Lupo just attacked. So maybe we'll tell her when she joins the broadcast about the bishops.
Oh yeah, and about moving the pawns in front of your king, but that's okay.
Yep, Dr. Lupo here is just winning with the advantage. He's up a lot of material. There's not many squares that Filian can enter, but she is up on time, more than a minute and a half now. So anything could happen under time pressure. We saw Lupo get into a little bit of time pressure last round. Chad is
And Black
predicting.
did play F5, attacking the knight, but the knight can now jump into the center, which the knight did. So it's no longer as strong. Actually, the knight was, trapped, and now it's out. But that's okay.
Yeah, not an easy position to vend. She can try with the rook. Lupo can maybe bring his rook. If this knight moves and this pawn falls, I mean, just everything is kind of falling now. This is what happens when your pawns are isolated and your pieces aren't coordinated. Since it looks, you got a question mark, but it is a counterattack. The only issue is that Dina moment, the knight is trapped.
Exactly! And now rook to d8, attacking this
Whoa.
knight.
He did. She
D8,
missed.
buddy. I said d8, not e8.
He accidentally dropped it on the way. It was close. But still good instincts by Lupo under time control. His plan is simple. He's trying to put the rooks on the second rank, and he put the rook on the open file. He's not looking for tricks because he's got a very solid position right now.
Ooh, rook to b8, trading those rooks, attacking the bishop, but bishop takes the pawn on d3, attacking the rook on f1. Ooh, he dropped the rook! Look at that, Andrea!
Wow. All right. Well, means we're going to have more of a fight. There was hanging knight on the board, a hanging rook on the board. What? Wait. What is happening?
Oh, shit.
What? I don't even understand how that... Okay. That was an interesting way to trade. Now white has...
Oh my god, now white is winning. They have too many pawns. They have two side pass pawns.
I don't even... Oh, he pre-moved. Oh, no. Oh, he pre-moved his piece in the square we here thought he could take a piece. She did something else, and he just blundered an entire rook.
And now it's a chase. Whose pawn is going to be faster? The pawn on a6 or the pawn on c5?
White is just crushing now, but this pawn is defended by the bishop, and this pawn's defended by the knight, so both sides need to figure out how to defend their passers. Unless one of these pieces move, the other side will promote. White is winning, but it's not that close.
And now the little moment of your strategy. See, this is a typical example where the bishop is better than the knight because...
Oh! All right, let's tune into Fillian. Is she going to see this? Is she going to see the winning move?
I can do this. Wait, my queen! I missed promotion. Whatever, I can do this. It's good.
Sorry, it wasn't a winning move. But it was pretty winning.
Whenever,
Wow.
Okay, I win.
What a beautiful endgame position.
No, I do.
Black cannot
He's gonna have
stop
to come
her
over
pass
here.
on. Oh my goodness.
And the king is not in the square of the pawn.
This is a beautiful
He has to go
fortress
here.
The king cannot enter, and she's blocked both pass
Okay, he has
pawns.
5 moves. I have 3 moves. I think I win this. I think we win, please.
Unintentionally a beautiful
We'll see.
endgame
I just
here.
need a clutch. Why is he pushing that one?
Wow.
Crazy move.
All
Crazy
because
moves.
of the pre-move.
Damn.
Bonk. I'm in the game.
And
Bonk,
that is
I'm in
the
the
game.
Walk it up. He cocked me. Calling that heavy cavalry. There we go.
Just don't stalemate.
Back up.
Again,
Get him outta
Lupo was
here.
absolutely
Okay, chat.
crushing.
We just gotta walk him down.
And then one misclick, a quick trade-off of pieces, and Fillian just came in a winning endgame, and she did not miss her chance.
Damn, she's so...
Okay.
Poor Dr. Lupo. I want to tune in, but I see him face-palming, and maybe we should give him a
Here?
moment.
Checkmate. Oh, freak!
Hamster time!
Holy
Give us the
shit!
hamster!
Put me on saw! Put me on saw, boys! Let's go, dude!
Hamster time!
Yeah!
Oh my gosh, she just did a backflip.
Jesus Christ, chat. We clutched. We clutched.
Under a unexpected series of events, Lupo came in strong the tiebreaker, but blundered. Filian won. So just to wrap up our round one, we've got Wolfie in the lead versus Sapnap, Steven with a strong 2-0 versus Hungrybox, and our last tiebreaker.
That
Right,
is
chat.
Unbelievable. What a match. This is what we're here for, Andrea. PogChamps 6. An unexpected result, an unexpected turnover. That's what we're here for.
All right, chat. We're going to do a quick CTA, and we'll be right back with the next round. PogChamps is better with a subscription on Twitch. Unlock exclusive emotes of your favorite players, no ads during the broadcast, and no ads on Chess.com. And best of all, your subscription is what makes events like this is possible. Use command subscribe in the chat to support the stream, and also chat, you could use your Twitch Prime, which is a free. I see you using your Prime. Thank you, T-Through. I put on my very professional commentator voice. Twitch Prime sub is free, so we appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Helps us get more fun chess content like this. We'll be right back after the break. Bye, chat. See you with more chess.
I'd rename a pawn, and I'd rename it to... I'll rename it to Mitro.
If I could rename one chess piece, I feel like everyone's gonna call the knight the horsey.
The horse to the horse. A knight. Okay, that makes no sense to me, though. Yeah.
I think I would rename the pawn to Incineroar.
I would call the king the Burger King.
What I've found myself doing when I'm just playing, because I kind of like to narrate out loud, like when I'm getting into a game, I call the queen my girl. Because like queen, the term means nothing to me, but like when I personalize it a bit, give it a pet name, then all of a sudden I want to like treat it and care for it and, you know, make sure that I'm looking at it at all times, caring for it. Yeah, I did last night when I was playing in bed.
Nah, actually, no. No.
Oh yeah, I probably rage quit more than I actually not rage quit.
I've never rage quit a chess game. No, I'm not really a rager, to be honest.
I feel like I rage quit most of the times I lose, yeah. I'm a very passionate chess player.
I don't rage quit, I start crying, I think.
I haven't rage quit a chess game. I don't think I'm the kind of guy to flip a chessboard, but I have done a sad quit, like a depression quit, because I was fighting against Spargo the other day on chess online, and he beat me so bad that I just held my head in shame in front of my audience, and it reminded me that this kid's gonna beat me at anything in life, except Melee. That's the one saving grace that I have, so at least there's that.
Okay, I'd say Bigfoot, because I'd want to like remain with my like appendages and like be like a bipedal, you know, like have 2 feet, 2 arms, like walk upright.
I heard that there's a company that recently brought back the direwolf, which is a type of wolf that went extinct. I guess that's kind of a mythical creature, and I mean they are wolf related, so I guess the direwolf.
Something that could fly. Well, then a dragon.
A dragon. I'd say a dragon.
I'm thinking Deathwing, you know? big.
Everything else is too extreme. I don't want to be like a dragon, you know, like what is that? It's like a lizard, have like a lizard brain. So I think I'd want to be, you know, something like a yeti, maybe.
What's up, everyone? It's Mongrel.
What's up, guys? HBox here.
What's up, guys? It's Sambucha.
We're doing a tier list for PogChamps number 6.
Who I think will be the most improved by the time the tournament comes. So DrLupo.
That guy, great worker, great human being, I would say.
I feel like Lupo's going to be pretty decent.
I'm sure he's pretty solid. I feel like he's played chess before, so I don't think he's going to improve much. I feel like he's stuck in his ways, so I'm going to say he's going to be around, like, just let's put him B tier, actually.
He's got his experience. I'm going to put him at B.
So I think he's someone who commits to the bit. I'm going to give him an A.
So I would say Eze is going to be improved a lot. Somebody who plays at a high level like him, I feel like is going to go from 0 to 100 real quick. So I feel like he actually might end up being one of the most improved, but I actually think I saw somewhere that he's played a bit in the past.
You know, I actually started playing soccer again here in Montreal. It's damn hard to get that good.
So I don't think he's going to improve from like nothing to something. So I'm going to put him actually like right there in A tier.
I'm reading here that his height is 5'10". That means technically I'm barely taller than him. And just off that vibe alone, I'm going to put him in C.
C.
Filian is taking this very seriously.
She DM'd me and asked if she wanted to play some chess on stream, so I think she's been practicing a lot.
Complete wild card.
Filian is going to be one of the most improved out of everyone in this field, so I feel pretty comfortable putting Filian up here. I hope she doesn't let me down. I'm putting her most improved.
They can be whatever they want to be, the power of being a VTuber. That's kind of intimidating. So it's a wild card. I put it right in B.
I'm gonna put her A.
Hungrybox is same as DrLupo. I'd say he's played a bit in the past, so I could see him kind of like getting a little bit better, but I don't think he's gonna improve so drastically. Probably in B tier.
I'll put him at C.
We don't need to talk about that. Just yeah.
Enoch's tag, he's French.
The French pride themselves on chess. I feel like there's some French grandmasters.
Let's put him least improved.
I gotta fill someone in the slot, bro. I'm sorry.
Let's put him in C.
Linzor, I would also say maybe middle of the pack.
I feel like she's someone who like quietly is actually good at a lot of things.
I'm feeling some decent improvement here, so I'm gonna actually drop in A tier.
I'll put it in B. I think that's also a wild card tier.
We'll put another C.
Strapped to every day. I don't cut the wire, I just let them detonate. I've been burned too many times, I'm putting up my walls. Didn't know they fall so fast. If you hit them with cannonballs, you can't see the scar, but there's a blemish on my soul. I'm just patching up the holes again. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my
I feel like I shouldn't be talking over the music, guys. Next time I'm gonna let it drop. We gotta let the music drop. Welcome to round 2 of PogChamps. We just saw a very exciting tiebreaker, and now we're ready for some more upsets. Why don't we take a look and see who's playing for the next round? All right, so first matchup, we've got DrLupo versus Sapnap. DrLupo very strong, same with Sapnap, but both players have been making a couple upsets in their games, so anything could happen. Round second pairing, we've got Filian versus Hungrybox. Hungrybox had a very tough opponent. He was paired up against our gold medalist, Steven. It was a 2-0 slaughter. Filian, very strong, but she also had some upsets, so this might be a closer matchup. And Wolfie versus Steven, I think the closest and the highest rated matchup of the entire day. Our strongest players, Steven with flawless play and Wolfie with a juicy 1300 elo. So some very close games for this round 2 of today.
I'm super excited to see those matchups. We have already players getting ready and the games are about to start in a few seconds. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of blood. We have all our 3 boards, blue, purple, and red, also known as the bird's eye view.
Chat, are we expecting any upsets this round? I'm really curious. Steven versus Wolfie. Steven's rating isn't as high as Wolfie, but like both players are so locked in and so calm and so professional.
That's it,
And very
Andrea.
calm.
It's PogChamps. It is a professional tournament.
And I am very professional commentator, literally ambiguous. That was not a script. Filian's gonna go all the way. I do wish that we could give her some tips because she had such an amazing strength last round. It was her. I don't know if she's watching the broadcast ever, if she watches VODs. If she does, I just hope she knows that in the future, don't trade your bishop pair. You had a beautiful win, and then the second game she could have done the same had she not traded off.
Yeah, and also, chat, just let her know that she should not push the pawns in front of her king. It is really weakening the king, and that's how she got checkmated and lost the first game. So just tell her that. Don't push the pawns in front of the king.
All right, the games have begun. Let's see who we should start with.
No way, Filian is playing the cow again. I cannot see that.
All right, I think we need to start with Fillian versus Hungrybox. Let's see what opening. But okay, what about this Hungrybox opening? This is not a real opening, Dina, is it? Unless I'm very undereducated.
Damn.
What would you prefer, Dina? If you had to take a side, would you rather take the cow or would you rather take this A5 H5 setup? It's the crab. Oh my god, Dina, it's the crab. You've come.
That, I mean, honestly, Andrea, A, you're right, and B, this is like the refutation of a cow, because with the A and H pawns, you're gonna attack both knights. So it's actually great.
Actually, it's kind of genius, exactly, because the plan is to bring the knights to these squares, and then you're just gonna attack them. Actually, kind of genius. I wonder if this was preparation on Hungrybox's part, if he's been training for Fillian.
The only thing that's lacking is the pawns on the center, D5 and E5, and then he would be crushing.
I'm going to close my windows because someone is mowing their lawn, but maybe we could tune in and hear what Hungrybox is saying. I'm just going to close my window.
Yes, Hungrybox, you are about to control the center with your pawns, hopefully soon, and that's when you're gonna establish the dominance. Oh my god, the bishop, careful! Careful, the bishop on h6, he sees that. Yes, your mouse is on the right bishop. Careful, no. Careful, keep that mouse there. Keep that mouse there. Okay, careful. The bishop, taking the bishop, that's right. Great, he did it.
Oh yeah, Crab Rave. Okay, he did come prepared for this. Okay, I'm a fan of Hungrybox's opening and vibes in this game. Is this opening actually called the crab? Yes, Tina?
Well, the pawn for, pushing the pawns like that is like a crab. That's like the animal I came up with to explain to Andrea how to take space.
No, but I'm curious, like, has anyone connoisseured this, or is he the first one? Like, has anyone been, like, the official reputation to the cow is the crab? Or is just this the first time?
So, it is, but you start with E5 and D5, but then A5 and H5.
Got it.
That's the official reputation.
Great, committed. Okay, so you could say that Hungrybox just connoisseured his own opening today.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Question, though, now is he's got no center control, like Tina was saying.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm gonna protect my king. That would have been really bad.
All right.
Ooh.
So, Hungrybox has been channeling. He has been preparing. Why don't we see how the other games have started? Go to our widescreen and pick a game to tune in, chat.
And we got our bird's eye view again. Here we have 3 games at the same time.
Okay, Sapnap versus DrLupo is looking very interesting. DrLupo is always trying to attack with his queen. No lessons were learned on that one. And Steven versus Wolfie. Oh my goodness. Wolfie is attacking Steven. Both games look very enticing. Dina, which one shall we start with? Chat? You know what? Chat, you choose. First comment that I see is Sapnap game. Let's go into Sapnap.
Honestly, that knight on c6 is threatening the queen. I am a little bit annoyed. Oh, look at this! And the pawn is attacking the bishop and the knight at the same time.
Okay, so Sapnap counter defends. But also, like Dina said, yeah, this, I don't know if this is a defense we want, because the king, I guess we can't really defend this pawn. So actually, kind of genius by Sapnap. That's why he's got the exclamation mark on the board. It looks a little silly, like, oh, he's just letting this fork continue. But white cannot defend this pawn, and it's attacked twice. This is a really nice move by Sapnap.
And he moves his camera. Look at this.
It's actually just my mid game is good. I usually somehow get advantage. I blunder like mid late game. Like it's the same story, just retold. Just against different people every time. Jesus Christ.
The good thing is that the pawn is pinned, right?
What's he gonna do? I think he's probably gonna do this, and then I'm just gonna do this. Or honestly, I might, if he does that, I might just take, I mean, I kind of like this position now all of a sudden. It's kind of weird, but I kind of rock with this.
Move.
Don't know what to do.
Alright, we can go back to the board. Sapnap, honestly, I don't think he realizes, but naturally he just plays genius moves. But as he was saying, it was a very calm setup. DrLupo can't really do anything. Probably the best move is just to develop, give this pawn. But that is the issue, ladies and gentlemen, with bringing our queen. Why don't we go take a look now at the second matchup and see how the opening is unfolded of our most competitive matchup of today, with Steven versus Wolfie. Here it is.
It looks like the queen is a little bit misplaced. Although it is an extra queen, so what am I complaining about?
You mean it's an extra pawn, right?
It's an extra queen.
Oh no, you're right. Oh, wait, what happened? Wait, oh, I don't even know where this queen came from. I was for sure there was another queen somewhere.
Well, you thought it was the queen on e7, but on e7 it's a knight. Black has a knight for the queen.
I was sure there was a queen somewhere, but there was no queen. So Wolfie had a fork. Wolfie very sharp with the tactics, but I would not underestimate Steven. I would go back. I don't think we can, chat. But you know what? There's chances that we could potentially see a queen trap. But all he really needs to do is just go to a6 and the light square diagonal. Okay, we can go back. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Oh, great. Okay, let's see how this queen... Oh, wow. So here, with this knight move, which we saw earlier, all black had to do was play queen c8. But I think that Steven thought his queen was just trapped. Oh man. That was really brutal. Which I would not recommend this type of play early in the opening, because usually if you just defend your queen and your knight now are going to be easily targets. But that was just a one-move attack. Wow. And wait, what is happening? Okay, wait, the queen's gone again. Okay, wait, what? Chat, are you seeing this? Am I tripping, or is this real? Okay, so just to catch up what we missed, the knight attacked the queen. Wait, actually a beautiful move, because the queen now was actually trapped this time, not an illusion. The knight took the square, and then we took a knight. Well, we've got a rook for a queen. So white is still up material, but I think I'm cursing these games, chat. Dina, you're speechless after this chess?
Yeah, I'm just living the emotion of the double Botas gambit.
I have never seen something like this. Like, the first time we had a full-on free queen from Fillian and they just didn't touch it, didn't take it. This time we've got a free queen and then they just give it back. I think this proves that we just need to nerf the queen or we just remove it. We don't even need a queen anymore. We can make our own variant.
I mean, honestly, it's just respect for you guys.
It's true. They're building up the Botez brand. In this position, though, black. So we've got a pawn to a piece, but white does have a whole rook. So huge positional advantage, material advantage. Why don't we go look at a closer game?
And what do we have here? Ooh, look at that Filian Hungrybox game. What is happening there? Look at the evil bar.
Okay, there's so much happening in all of these games that you never know what to expect. I think we have to tune into Hungrybox and Fillian and see how Fillian just managed to destroy. I think it looks like Hungrybox must have just dropped his rook from...
Damn, that knight on f7 near the king stresses me out. And then the queen is about to come into h6, checking the king, but now the queen on b4 is attacked after c3, protecting from the check.
Oh yeah, so many queen attacks. Again, yeah, could see another queen trap. This is not easy. It's only got this square or this square. Or actually, no, it's not true. It'd be much safer to just go back. How did this happen? Okay, queen retreats. Nice, putting pressure on the central pawn. Fillian can defend. The knight is also under attack.
There is a check in 2, which she didn't find.
Ooh. Yeah, probably honestly was not too easy to see. I was still trying to find the best defense. I think maybe I would have just defended the piece, but then it would have really gone tricky. I actually think Fillian has a lot of time advantage. I wish she would take her time more. I know that she's a very confident chess player because she's been very strong, but that was a critical position. There was a double attack. It was not easy to defend, and now our king is getting open and we can't block, so Hungrybox might at least get some counterplay.
And the king has to move from the check, but then the queen e2 check. Just don't take the knight, please, because the knight is protected by the other queen. That could be a potential blunder.
Let's hear Fillian's thought process in this game.
What? Hey!
Oh?
I need music. Walk in.
You know what?
Okay.
Fillian is just like me. I spend half my chess game getting distracted and changing
Chat vibes off!
Aw.
Okay. if he mispositions anything, my assassino kills them. Chat, I have the heart of the board cut in half. Remember that. Any who enter here shall perish.
Did
I do like her chess commentary.
Aces?
I have no idea how.
Okay, so I feel like well, how do I? Uh-oh.
Check.
Thank you, Dina.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Were you gonna move the king, girl?
Wait, no. Here?
I would like to
I have
see
one turn to
king
defend this.
okay,
chat, I might lose the game.
No.
He moves this
You're
over.
Up a full rook.
I can't kill. Think. Here? He does this. I do this. No.
I like king g2 more because
I do
it connects
this.
the queen and the rook. So that's a great plan, Fillian.
And then we're back. He might kill my pawn, which is okay. Whatever. I'd rather lose a pawn than lose a game. He can take this. It's fine though. It's fine.
Good.
I need to get my queen out of this hole so I can get her active. Like this, chat. This is a really good line because then he has to go here, and then I can go here.
A really nice
She
plan.
calculates 3 moves
We'll see.
in advance.
If I get there, I get there, but it's pretty good.
Usually, you'd want to
I'm
trade
just
queen
waiting
when
for
you're
him
up.
to drop a piece on this, and then I assassinate them. This guy is my
But I
Chris
like
Kyles.
this
This is the man who wins the war, chat. Know his name.
Yeah, I was gonna say usually you'd want to trade pieces. She's up
Does
an
that-
entire rook, but she's
I can,
eyeing the checkmate. Ooh. Okay, let's see what she's looking at. Filian was trying to look at bishop e4, which honestly not a bad move trading, but I really liked her plan much better with queen f4, activating the rooks, making room. This position looks like nothing could go wrong. Her bishop is still in the corner. Hopefully we don't see it dropped, but why don't we go take a look now at the other games? Let's go bird's eye view. Okay. Wolfie and Sapnap. The eval bar, every time I look, it changes for either players. Let's tune into Mr. Sapnap versus DrLupo. Okay, perfect. All right. Sapnap somehow just crushing. Let's look at our last move just to fill in the chatters. We got a couple trades on the board. A blunder from DrLupo, giving the b2 pawn. So Lupo just traded the rooks, traded the bishops, and now we've got a pretty middle game position, but Sapnap is up a pawn. This pawn right here, which could also be a weakness if he doesn't defend. And
now the
Sapnap
rook
is up 4
attacked.
minutes. Yes, as Dina points out, the rook is attacked, which means this a2 pawn is hanging. Sapnap came back. I mean, he had a really nice start from the beginning with his Grandmaster Queen move. And DrLupo seems like he is getting it. Oh! I spoke too soon! How many Botez Gambits will we see in one round? It is round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm an absolute fool!
Oh, God.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. Why am I so stupid, chat? Why am I so stupid? Why am I so stupid, chat? Why am I so stupid? Why am I so stupid, bro? Why am I so stupid, man? Oh my god, why am I so stupid?
Turn it down a little bit. My ears are getting blasted, which not one to judge. I would relate the same.
Why am I so stupid?
Aww.
Oh, chat, this is what I get in practice.
Don't be
It's just
so
how it
hard
happens
on
when you're out of
yourself.
shape. Sapnap, you've been training for a boxing fight, not a chess tournament. It happens.
Oh my god, that is shameless. Okay.
Let's tune into our winner now. It's DrLupo. Let's see how he's feeling about this. He just went from getting crushed the entire game to just winning a queen now and crushing.
Uh-oh. And that rook hanging could also be checkmate.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm gonna need you to scoot back.
He does not see that the bishop is attacking his own rook. But does Sapnap see? Okay, it was checked. Sorry,
that.
I'm blind. Actually, very blind.
That's
He does
still
see. I'm the one
down
who
there.
doesn't see. Oh, if he moves the
Oh, I
rook off the
cannot
back ring,
move that guy.
there will be a mate.
If I move him up, I lose.
He knows that.
Okay, he sees literally everything. He sees it all. He sees more than I
Wolf
see,
got
chat.
it.
Wow.
Look at that. Damn.
Wow,
He's got the
what a
moves.
beautiful move. Oh my
Can't move the
gosh.
rook.
Rook,
Can't take mine, I take yours.
we don't even explain it. Holy smokes.
He's
Take my queen
got
this
the
game.
moves.
Okay, to show... Well, actually, we can stay on DrLupo. I feel like this might be a win. Okay.
Sacrificing the queen
Oh,
in order
touche.
to proceed with the checkmate.
A good
Oh, I can move my rook
defense
now.
by Sapnap. That was a really beautiful tactic. Unfortunately,
Nice.
Sapnap did not fall for it. Just to explain to the chat what was going on, a beautiful queen sack. If you take this rook, we have a back ring checkmate, and you can't take on the rook because then we take checkmate. So DrLupo trying to be tricky, setting up some traps, but I am still a little concerned about his time. It is right now 1 minute versus 4 minutes 50 seconds. So because Lupo also takes times for these tactics, I do think he gets a little bit lower on time. Sapnap making a very safe move, trying to make room for his king. No more
Well,
Botez gambits here.
We only need white to do the same, and then everybody is safe here.
Okay, there's one game that we haven't tuned in as much. This is looking pretty decisive for DrLupo. Let's tune in to Wolfie versus Steven. Okay, here they are. Here's our wide angle. Ooh, Wolfie with, oh, you know what, chat? Maybe we don't go close into that game because he is up a lot of pawns. And Filian versus Hungrybox. What do we have going on there? Okay, we've got 2 rooks and a bishop. Okay, honestly, all the games are getting decisive.
Look at that pawn on d2 for Hungrybox.
He's trying to promote. He's trying something. Yeah, unfortunately, Filian does have 2 rooks. I actually think our closest game here might be Sapnap versus DrLupo. Because everyone else just has way too much material. But Sapnap's rook is now missing. Okay, chat, pick a game. They're all a gamble. You guys let us know. Where would you like to see? Lupo is about to clutch.
Yeah, Wolfie is about to win. He's got way too many pawns.
Let's see. I'm
Sapnap.
gonna let chat pick. We've got Sapnap, Filian. It's between Sapnap and Filian. Stay in bird's eye view. Okay, that's honestly a good suggestion. We can watch them all at the same time, and then we can decide once it gets close. I mean, Filian literally has all the pieces. Like the only thing that could go wrong is a stalemate. We're not gonna jinx.
I mean, they literally have like all the pieces. Look at this, like all 3 boards. And oh, careful on the blue one. Just don't take that pawn. Okay, he didn't. Perfect. Queen h6, bishop f5. Yeah, this is just a second pawn promoting.
Fighting, but yeah, Sapnap's minutes away from getting checkmated. And
I mean, what a fight. What a fight for all 3 boards.
Wolfie, maybe, you know, I mean, Wolfie's got 2 pawns. All he needs to do here is promote one of them, distract the bishop. Or, I mean, he's being careful not to stalemate. So I do like that Wolfie, although completely up on time, is still taking his time here because he could potentially stalemate. Nice comeback for DrLupo. Yeah, I must say, after that Botez gambit, it was a well-deserved lesson for Sapnap. But Sapnap's still fighting on. No queen, no problem. Same for Hungrybox. No queen, no problem.
Gotta respect the Botez eye.
Okay, it looks like Fillian is getting closer to checkmate. I think we could tune into her stream. Hopefully we'll get a cartwheel.
Holy frick.
Whenever.
GG! Good game.
Come on, backflip. I want to see the backflip.
God dang, bro. Okay. Chat. I got nervous. He played like really crazy, chat. He played really crazy.
He did. He had really good prep. Okay, let's see our last 2 games. Now we could tune in. Oh my god, both Wolfie and DrLupo are about to mate. Let's tune into DrLupo's stream. I think he's getting close to a checkmate.
Nice. And then promotion.
Clean. I mean, DrLupo knows the roller mate way too well.
He spam try to draw. Absolutely not.
Sapnap's always requesting the draw. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. That's really funny. Shameless. But honestly, Sapnap, I would do the same. Okay. 2 queens in our final. Let's tune into Wolfie versus Steven. Our final game. He's also got 2 queens. First round of round 2 was very decisive. Everyone just came in clutch, but DrLupo versus Sapnap was Sapnap's game. Only happened because Sapnap just blundered a queen.
Well, who needs the queen?
Okay. Oh, where did the game go? Oh, there we go. Here we are. Wolfie versus Steven. Yeah, you know what, Chad? I don't think we need to add much commentary here. Wolfie is a very respectable player. I don't think he's going to be the one to fall for a bait. The man's going to have 3 queens pretty soon. But I would not underestimate Steven. It was a tough matchup. Wolfie is 1300. And the final game has finished.
Congratulations to Wolfie, who has just
All right.
beaten Steven with a staircase technique.
Why don't we show you guys our matchups and get ready for the next round? Here they are. Okay, just to recap, chat. DrLupo with a comeback. Last round, he started off not as strong, but as he kept playing, he saw more and more tactics, got sharper, and he did not give up for Sapnap just to take his queen. Filian versus Hungrybox. Hungrybox has been having really difficult opponents today. He was very well prepared. I liked his opening, but Filian was simply too strong with the bishops. And last but not least, Wolfie versus Steven. Steven gave us 2 amazing games of chess versus Hungrybox just to get taken down by Wolfie. But Wolfie is our strongest contender, so that is not to mean that he's less of a chess player.
And here we have a bird's eye view again, and some of the games have already started. Andrea, where shall we jump?
Let's see. Who did we start with last time? Let's start with someone different.
You seriously
I'm gonna
think
look.
we're gonna
Well,
remember?
you know what? We've got a blunder. Yeah, you're right. Let's go to Sapnap versus DrLupo. Their openings are always the most interesting because they have the most blunders. I like these games go so fast I can't catch up, and I'm confused where all the pawns are going. Like nothing's happened. We lost 1 pawn. Is this an intentional gambit? I don't think it is. Sapnap is somehow having an advantage. Yep. Okay, he's going for the same trap that we tried to see earlier.
Careful! Checkmate 81 on f7. Gotta protect. Move your bishop on e6.
DrLupo won't fall for this. It's interesting. I guess these players didn't prep any openings, which makes sense, but I was very confused why we went to trade so quick. Very, very aggressive.
Queen f6 protecting from the checkmate and offering the queen trade. Very nice when you are under attack.
Good. If queen takes, we want to take with the knight. We want to keep our pawns together. Now white could try taking this knight, and then you take, and then we take, and then you ruin black's pawn structure, which Sapnap does. Okay. Sapnap is redeeming himself for that Botez gambit that we saw last round.
That's very smart. He just took the knight with the bishop, and now if queen takes queen, then the bishop takes the...
Ooh.
No, never mind. Check.
Nice. A nice in-between move. So instead of taking right away, we decided to take the knight. So here, could have chose what piece to keep, and Lupo makes actually the better choice because rather than allowing that trade that we talked about, now he keeps his pawn structure together. But Sapnap blocks with the bishop. Walking into a trap. Is DrLupo going to see it? If Lupo sees this, I think Lupo is by far like 200 elo points above what he's rated right now. Let's tune in if
DrLupo will see it.
I wonder if Sapnap sees it. But honestly, it wasn't simple what he was even supposed to do. I guess he was supposed to trade. He was supposed to block with the queen, which would have prevented... It's tricky, but this is the issue when you play fast. Queen here would have been better because you can't take your pinned. You're forced to take, we take back. But Bishop e4 looks like a really natural move. You're taking your piece out of attack. Can't really blame Sapnap. And DrLupo punishes him. But it is a puzzle that Sapnap knows. I feel like he's seen this one a couple times.
Nice. F5. He did find it.
Okay, all right. Why don't we take a look at our bird's eye view and maybe see another game? It looks like Sapnap is going to lose a bishop, so we'll tune in a little bit later. We've got Filian versus Hungrybox and Steven are both tied games. Let's go look at Hungrybox versus Filian because there's a Botez trade happening, which I'm happy that they're not getting gambited this time. All right. Hungrybox versus Filian, round 2. Filian is just going for the cow every time. And this time, Hungrybox did not play the crab, sadly, which actually I would have liked to see this h4, h5 push. But I'm happy that the queens are getting traded because we've seen a lot of queen blunders.
I would love to see the d4 right now, taking the control of the center and opening up the bishop on c1. Ooh, nice.
Good move.
Thank you.
Very nice by Hungrybox. Beautiful center. Maybe Hungrybox was your student, Dina.
Yeah. And now the crab next. a4, a5, and kick that knight away.
Yeah, a4, a5 would be very solid.
And we got the bishop out. Everything's good, honestly. Very proud of Hungrybox so far. Remember, he needs a win. He has to win this game so that he could stay in the match.
That's true. That's his only way. Then it would go into a tiebreaker. We would like to see. Hungrybox has gotten really difficult opponents today. He started off with Steven, who was super locked in. So I would like to see Hungrybox go at least into a tiebreaker. He's a Smash pro, and I think he's been training a little bit for this tournament. Maybe a little bit more Puzzle Rush. Does anyone know? Has anyone seen any Hungrybox streams? Has he been streaming chess leading up to this? Because he must have done prep with the crab.
Oh, absolutely. And look at the sneaky e5 move, opening up the bishop. You think that the pawn is attacking the pawn, but no, it's not about pawns. It's about the two Bs who are standing facing off each other like a Mexican standoff.
That's an interesting metaphor, Dina, but it's true. Very nice. Blocking the center. Ooh, a bishop trade. Okay, that's fine trade for both sides.
He noticed that. He didn't blunder the bishop.
I think he's playing better as the games go on. He was training with Zach. I'm not familiar, but maybe chat can educate me.
And then the knight jumping to b5. Why is that a mistake, Andrea?
I'll tell you, Dina, because I did my puzzles. Here, it looks like the knight's defending this pawn that's currently under attack, but with an in-between move from Filian, a6. The knight has to go back. She sees it. Let's tune into Filian's stream. Let's see how she's calculating.
Up. Nothing.
But you know what, Dina? You tricked me for a second. I also was wondering myself. All right. This game, so White's a better position just because once you develop your knight, you're able to activate these rooks. This pawn is going to get traded right now. It's under attack, so in general, White is just a little bit ahead in development by having this rook and bishop in the center, which is going to make a huge difference, especially with this pass pawn. But wow, Sapnap, again, Michaela was supposed to play. She had an emergency. We're really sad to lose her. But Sapnap came in clutch, no preparation for the tournament. Ooh, wow. Ooh. Looked like a nice fork. DrLupo trying to be tricky, but unfortunately, he just walked into a fork himself, and Sapnap doesn't even hesitate. Maybe we can tune into Sapnap's POV. I don't know if he's talking, but I have to say, if it's more rap music, I don't know if I could do it very long, but I do want to hear what he has to say. Okay, this is better. Better music.
And the rook is checking both the king and the knight is falling, and finally White will have something extra, such as the knight.
Alright, Sapnap very calm, but we saw last time he was also crushing.
I'll take rid of this pawn. I think it's just game over.
Might be a huge favorite in this tournament after coming in as a last minute but being so strong.
Now the only thing that he needs to do as White is to develop the knight.
I don't like it.
Oh no, but the rookie one check and the double
wow,
attack.
is DrLupo gonna see it? DrLupo? Rookie one check. Wow.
Also, I just fat fingered it. Like, dude, it's so frustrating. Can I stop doing that? I'm actually irritating myself right now.
Aw, it's hard when you're out of practice because you're not playing chess often. You're gonna blunder.
Not thinking chess. See, I didn't think on that one. I should have just waited and thought.
Andrea, you sound like you speak from the heart.
I really do. Like, I can't judge him because I get it. I get it, Sapnap. But you know what? DrLupo is coming back because DrLupo did the same mistake a move ago. All right, let's go back to our. Maybe let's tune into DrLupo's stream. Let's go to our bird's eye view. Sorry, I'm throwing the producers off. Thank you so much. Okay, so Sapnap's still in the lead because he's up enough material that even after, not material, just has a really great position. Filian versus Hungrybox. What is going on here, chat? She is Up only 2 pawns, but Filian's just been kind of cleaning from the opening. Like she plays very calm, very quick. And Wolfie versus Steven. Wolfie is so strong, no one can take him down. We haven't heard Wolfie for a while. Let's tune into his POV. Let's hear what Wolfie is saying.
Ooh, look at that queen taking the pawn. And here we go with Wolfie.
Okay. Thinking. Gotta be careful. I don't mind trading here, although if I go here, they're nice in a bit of trouble, right? They can block off their queen if they want. I think I'd rather control closer to the center of the board. Still 5 minutes on the clock. That's not bad. I definitely have the advantage, but I've had the advantage before, and it hasn't exactly gone my way.
Oh, actually, an interesting thing about this matchup, I don't know if
could have moved
both
my bishop
students
instead to attack this piece. That's fine for now. Might not be fine
have
for
been doing their
later. Okay,
lessons.
now they can attack me here, which gets them killed, or here, but that's not a huge threat.
But both are getting trained by Anna Cramling
I mean,
right
I
now.
almost
Both
have
Steven
have
and
a
Wolfie
passed
are on
pawn,
Anna's
actually.
student.
Let's see
do I want to
who's
keep
a
my
better
rooks connected?
student. Who's been
Go
listening
here.
to Anna better and more.
I'm going to start pushing this pawn. No, because this pawn's really important, honestly. I don't really know what to do here, truthfully. Control more space. 4.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Wolfie is the strongest seed in the tournament with a very juicy 1300 rating.
Retreat.
Any
Easy with them to threaten my
Pokemon
queen if I go
players in
here.
chat?
Then I can go here and threaten the pawn and the bishop at the same time. It's not a great play. That's all right. I can bring a rook into play or move here, actually, which is probably better. Okay, where are you going? I don't mind going here, I think, and just continuing to threaten this thing.
I don't know, DZ. It could be God's voice. Who knows?
He's doing the crop.
Now I have a discovered attack on the bishop.
Honestly, Wolfie is so calculated.
I'm still controlling the
better
open file, which is good.
commentary.
I can't go here with my rook unless they move. If they move, I can
Oh,
go
the
here. But
bishop
their
is
only option is
attacked.
here or here or here. But these two get themselves.
I did ask if you guys play
I think I just
Pokemon.
wanted to take the kill here.
He blundered the bishop, Andrea.
Oh,
Trying to
wow.
get me a checkmate, right?
Okay.
Want me to take?
Okay, just to recap. Okay, no. All right, next game, chat. We're gonna move on and go. Oh, Hungrybox looks so sad. It makes me sad. It's not his fault. He's been getting really strong opponents. Fillian's just honestly been on fire. Okay, eval bar. Yeah, so Filian just up a lot of material here, and he's fighting on. Maybe a little bit of opening prep could help Hungrybox. I think he plays like he's not blundering as much. Maybe just having a solid opening. I'll try to give him some tips. Filian's opening, honestly, the cow has been benefiting her really well, and so has her time management.
I mean, Black got 2 pieces.
Yeah, there's not too much to add to this game. Let's go, if we can, bird's eye view, and then maybe to DrLupo and Sapnap. Oh my goodness. Okay, Sapnap has just been crushing. This might be no tiebreakers. It looks like the strong players are just staying. Actually, that's not true. Sorry, this is our first tiebreaker. If Sapnap wins this game, this will be. Did DrLupo have a tiebreaker last round? I think he did. This will be his second one.
And
But the
it's
question is, will
only
Sapnap
an
throw?
extra. It's only an extra queen and the rook and the rook.
I think this is gonna be the first game that Sapnap is winning, and he is not throwing. All right, there we go. Oh, let's tune into his stream, see if he has any thoughts.
Yes. Woo! I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Please don't start. Let me pee.
Thanks,
Great
Sapnap.
celebration.
Honestly, though, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I get it. He was holding it in for the win. Okay, let's go back. Who do we have left? We could tune into Fillian, or we could tune into Wolfie. But let's tune into Fillian. Let's see how she's doing.
I mean, she's gotta be careful. There is only way to blunder in this game, and that would be by the checkmate. Right now, the knight is covering the c8 square, but I could see the possibilities.
Yep. No, this is a good plan. I mean, Hungrybox is trying to fight with what pieces he has left. I like his piece placement. Like Dina said, if this knight moves, we're going to have a mate here. But Black could also just bring back this bishop and just try to trade. And then you're trading and you're up. Maybe we could bring Filian's stream in once we have a chance.
Oh, she sees that. She sees that.
Whenever, Poggy Woggy.
Like, think about
I
this,
could have also just
Andrea.
done this. No, the bishop was in the way. If I didn't have this check, I might have just lost the game. If I didn't have this check
think about
available,
it.
I might have actually just lost the game. But now I have to do this, and then he takes that.
Okay. She did have a bishop g7, but often people forget that the bishops can go backwards as they can also go forwards. It's harder and it's not as instinctual, but that would have been the better defense.
Like,
But then I
imagine
start
the
pushing
scenario.
pawns. It's gonna turn to a pawn
Rook
off.
takes b7.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's gonna go
attacking
back.
the knight.
And
If she
then-
gives the bishop this...
I think this is my only
she-
move.
She doesn't
Wait a
see that the
second.
knight is controlling
Wait a
the
second.
c8.
Yeah.
If he goes here, I
she
win.
does!
Okay, so you'd have to go here. So as
she
long as I don't move my
almost
bishop off, my dude off this file, we're fine.
Okay.
I can do like...
But it's still tricky, like you're saying, Dina. With knight
I don't know.
b7 attacking the knight, there is a chance.
Rook b7, double attack to the knight and
gosh.
to the mate.
Fillian? Yeah, no, she's a very decent player.
No,
She's
no, no,
been-
no, no, no,
she's
no, no, no. Think.
very
Uh-oh.
sharp.
If I go... Let me see. I do this. He does this. No, I can't put my... frick. Let's just do this. Oh my god.
Bishop to g3.
You don't know what's happening. You don't see me. You don't see... I'm going to forever regret pushing this one instead of this one.
Lesson learned.
Open up your king. Duh.
That's a good
busted out
lesson,
the
but also-
stockfish in the 9th. Wait a
The
second.
bishop
You can
could
do
have been on
this.
b7. Good lesson.
And then I have to do this anyway. This is a really good move. He goes here.
She found the rook b7.
Yes.
And he found so.
Okay.
Right?
Wait, if I
Use
go
the Hungrybox.
here...
Okay, that's a try. That's a good one. Andrea, what do you think about this musical choice?
I like it. He looks really stressed, though. I like his music, but he's really stressed, and it's a tough position. He also
like
has
this
16
music?
seconds right now. It's I
Would
don't
you
know
like
what
this
the
music? Would you like this music if I was listening to it?
No, but I think it's a good fit for Hungrybox. Oh, Wolfie won his game. Yeah, you'll take a look. He's 5 seconds. He's got 5 seconds on the clock.
You can like do this, then he dies.
Oh no! No!
Holy frick!
Players are going to have an overtime game between DrLupo and Sapnap. Sapnap will be white, DrLupo will be black. We'll be starting in about 30 seconds.
All right, that concludes round 2, but don't go anywhere yet, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a tiebreaker game between Sapnap and DrLupo. Hungrybox honestly played a really decent game, and Filian has been playing so strong, and he flagged. I would love to see, we love an underdog story. I would like to see him come back, but for now, we've got a very exciting tiebreaker coming very soon in the next 20 seconds. DrLupo versus Sapnap. Honestly, a very nice matchup that I didn't expect to be so close. The sides are always turning. Fillian with a strong 2-0. She's on fire, and same with Wolfie. I mean, Steven, a very renowned gymnast with Olympic medals, but no fight for the 1300 on the chessboard. All right, Sapnap versus DrLupo. Let's go. Oh my gosh, they're doing this. What? Why are they doing this again? Okay, I guess this is their openings, but both boys are very attacking and they like to trade, but it just sets you up for tactics, and you have to spend more time knowing your openings, which is why I would recommend an opening like the London, but I don't think Dina would agree with me.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit annoyed by the fact that the king is in the center and the rook can come to e1 and skewer the king, and then the pawn on e5, then everything is falling, and that's a lot of attacks.
Yeah, usually, I mean, when something doesn't go well for you, if with issues they didn't really have any time to analyze, I'm sure DrLupo will, but I think he should find a different refutation than going for this trading line, or at least hear a different move. Oh gosh, okay, and this is what's happened. This is what happens when you go for tricky openings, especially in Blitz. You need openings that you can play comfortably and quick, and you don't need to overthink. And what happened is he played a natural defending move, trying to just bring out his bishop and defend his pawn, because he didn't want to leave his king in the center, like Dina said, but he has blocked. Oh my gosh, is Sapnap going to be taking the lead? Sapnap, the veteran.
Damn girl.
Sapnap is talking. Maybe we can tune into his stream. Hopefully, he just doesn't blunder.
What's he gonna do? Like push
this is why he doesn't play super. He usually plays bullet because ADHD brain like mine does not like to sit and think.
You and I just grab my hand and look me in the eye.
Sorry, Chad. I thought he was talking, but I didn't know what he was saying. Hey,
here they go. Andrea, this is your vocal boy. You can take his vocals since you
I just want to trade pieces now.
Don't like your
I just want to trade pieces. I'm gonna take this.
You know what? It's good to be relaxed.
There's nothing he can do about it. Me, I know I fucked up. Me, I know I fucked up.
Okay.
What's love?
We could go back. All right. Sorry, Chad. He was singing, not talking. But again, Sapnap really loves bullet. And I do the same. When action's not happening, I start zoning out, and that's not good. But that's why chess makes you practice to try to push yourself and not get distracted, but keep calculating what you should actually do when your time is running, is continuing to think. But Sapnap would rather sing Baby Keem, and I don't judge him for it, but that is chess. That is chess.
Oh my god, another Botes Gambit on the board!
How many of these are we going to see today? How many times? Sapnap. Oh, wait, no, it was Lupo who dropped his queen. Oh, poor Lupo. I was not expecting. Oh no, look at his face. The face of shame.
Yeah, not paying attention at all, dude. Yeah, I'm flustered as hell. That sucks. Oh, that's GG. I feel like I should just give this one up then. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing now.
Chess is taking everyone down. Don't give up, man. Don't give up. Don't resign. Never give up. Never give up. I thought he's a hardcore gamer. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
maybe he should give up. He's gonna lose a rook.
It's okay. Just fight.
I don't know. It's kind of a lot of pieces, Dina. I don't know. Keep fighting, man. Don't give up. Who cares? It's just a rook. It's just a rook. Let's keep going, Lupo. Give us some action. Put him into time pressure. Although he's down so much time. Oh my goodness.
It's just
now
the
rook is gone.
And the queen.
But you know what? He has not resigned and he's still fighting. So, Sapnap does tend to blunder. And you know what? He's got a couple pieces he can still fight with. You know, you put the bishop here. You put the knight in the center. You start attacking these pawns with the rook. And you eventually get this bishop here. He blunders and you get this rook on the shrink. And there's potential. We're not going to give up. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. The Balatro music keeps people losing. I don't know if I mispronounced that, but it's funny that both Hungrybox and DrLupo are listening to the same song. Thank you, Sneaky Weasel, for using your Twitch Prime.
And the
Okay, knight in the
attacking
center.
the queen. Nice.
Okay, knight
is
in the
attacking
center.
the queen. Nice.
Good.
Who knows? Maybe it's gonna be blundered. Pause. 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 Is it gonna be blundered?
We've got a clip from one of the mods. I can't open it, but I'm curious. Andrea, what's your favorite Pokemon? Oh no, I hate to say it, but I have never played Pokemon my entire life. I've only played chess, and I never had anything to play Pokemon on, so I never did. And I know I say that as we have a legend in this tournament.
Queen e6 and
Thank you,
bishop f7.
Pinocchio, for using your Prime. Thank you so much. And Seuss Idols, look at these Twitch Primes. For free, guys, for free. Yeah, Sapnap's just kind of cleaning up. But you know what? We're still not going to give up. There still could be an entrance. But I guess first to bring this rook, he needs to not get back rank mated, so he needs to kind of run with his king. And his knight can't move because then we're leaving this rook. So really now all he can do is try to... Okay, good. He's defending. And Lupo has 15 seconds. But he's not resigning, okay, chat? He could have resigned when he lost a rook and a queen, but he is still fighting because we have seen that anything can happen in PogChamps.
That's
I
right.
think...
Damn true.
For the person who asks, when is it unreasonable to resign a match? Sometimes I want to, but I feel like it's a sin to, or akin to flipping the board over. I think at this elo, I would say you should play until the checkmate. I think if it's under 1,000, play until the mate. Even me, who's 2,000, I will play down a queen if it's a bullet game. And this is a quicker time control because this is our tiebreakers chat. But there's still increment. Okay? Now he's just got a bishop. Hey, you know what? Now is when you start hoping for the stalemate. Maybe he like tries to put his king in a little corner. You do some funny dance with this bishop. You just go back and forth. Not quite sure where it'll get us, but it's a fight.
It's a checkmate, honey.
Yeah, there's mate. Never mind. I see. Let's tune into Sapnap's stream. See if Sapnap sees this. It's queen check, bishop blocks, and you take. Queen takes, and that
let it happen. Let it happen on the screens. Let it happen. Did it happen?
I would.
Chat see it? Did chat see it?
I didn't get any moves. I think maybe it lagged. No. Sapnap's clock is ticking.
Oh yeah.
I think he's just calculating.
Nice.
Oh, it did happen. Okay. It just lagged out.
Maybe you can show us. Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind.
Game. All right. We got, and that is our tiebreakers, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes round 2 with Sapnap taking the lead versus DrLupo, with Wolfie, our Pokemon master, just crushing, also the strongest in the tournament. And same with Fillian. Here is the final standings, everybody. All right, chat.
Well, it's been a blast.
We are not going anywhere. We still have... Wait, we still have one more
Yes.
game.
We have
yes,
one
we do.
more.
Yes, we do.
We're going on a short break, but before that, we have an amazing CTA.
Wait, Dana, I was going to make this smooth. Hey, you know what I'm feeling right now? A piece of gum. Oh, perhaps a piece of neuro gum. Go now, switch, go. Okay, all right. Focus, memory, and performance are critical factors in the game of chess. Neuro's memory and focus gum is packed with clinically studied ingredients to help boost all of that. Whether you're looking for an early morning lift, a late night pick-me-up, or simply a refreshing burst of peppermint, there's a reason why Neuro is the fastest growing brand on TikTok. Visit go.chess.com/Neuro or use Commander in the chat to explore the range of products now and save 15% using code CHESS15! Break.
Did you take the gum though?
No, I'm still holding it in my finger. My hands are really sweaty. I don't know if I should eat it because it started. I actually love NeuroGum. I'm not kidding. I also bought their mints. I love munching on it, and it tastes good. But I take a lot of coffee. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I've had one matcha, and I have an entire kettle of caffeine. But NeuroGum is definitely the best tasting out of all of these options. So, thank you, NeuroGum, for fueling the stream today.
And on that beautiful note, we are going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere because we're gonna be back with the final round for this bracket.
See you.
Hello, my name is Wolfglick. I'm a Pokemon player. Maybe you already know this. I have no idea. But I'm going to be doing Puzzle Rush here, which is a 5-minute challenge where I have 3 lives, or like I go either until I've failed 3 puzzles or until I've run out of my 5 minutes, and I'm just going to try and do as many of these as I can. So I haven't done one of these in a little bit, but let's see here. Okay. Oh, it has. There we go. Okay. So let's see. We have the queen. Oh, it's my move. Isn't this just? I have this bishop here. Oh man, I'm cracking under pressure. They defend with the bishop. Oh wait, this is definitely just, what am I doing? Just wins material. I was looking for checkmate. I'm black. I'm in check. That's just free. I'm white. I can move here with my rook. I feel like that has to be that. That means they can go here. And then, hang on. Rook, it's got to be this, right? Okay, I don't know why, but we'll take it. Let's not be too hasty. I go here, and they can't go here. Here, that's just checkmate. I'm white here. I feel like it's just this. I'm black. This is just checkmate. I've seen this one before. I'm white. This is here, and then I go. Hang on, I go here. They go here. Yeah, it's just this. And checkmate. I'm black. I've got this move. Is there anything I can do to stop that? Guess not. I'm white. King is here. Oh, I'm black. Nope, I'm black. Isn't this just... Hang on. It's gotta be this. Oh, I could take the rook, but I think I go here. They're forced here, and then I... I go here. They go here. I go here. This checkmate. Okay. I'm black. I could go here. No, I'll die. Oh, I can go here. Checkmate. I'm what? No, I'm black. The king is here. Can't go there. If I go here, I lose. I have my rook. Wait, what happens if I go here? I guess I win. I'm black. I have my queen. Do I have a fork here? This whole row open. My rook open. This one seems kind of tricky, no? If I go here, they capture here. Can I do anything with that? Oh, I could go move my rook here to win material, right? Does that even help me? I'll try it. That's not right, though. Oh, I get the thing. I win. Okay, I'm white. This looks like a fork to me. I can go here. Puts the king in check. Like, that's got to be the first option, right? And then, well, now I've put myself in quite the pickle. I can go here to fork the... Wait, why was that good? Hold on a second. I take with the... Oh, I take with the thing, and then I take with the... No! No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's got to be this. And then I got to make sure I just put them in check without losing a piece. Checkmate. Okay. I'm white. Aha, I've seen this one before. You go here. And then you go here. And then you go here. Okay, I'm black. Huh? Oh, I've got this fork open, right? Bye-bye. Huh? Oh, I gotta take them in the right order. I go here. Then I go here. I messed up. Oh no. I'm choking. Okay, I gotta slow down. Or maybe I need to speed up. And this one doesn't... Oh, I have a fork. Both. Oh man, this is unclear. Do I retreat or do I block? If I block, I get the rook. Or I have a rook advantage. Okay. I'm white. My guy's in trouble. Got this cheeky thing here. I mean, what I would probably do in real life is just go here, right? But that doesn't really help me too much. I've also got this bishop. This open bishop line. Does that do anything for me? I think this is the one I lose on. I wish I could... Is there a way to skip? I got no idea. I want to go here. Wait, they can't go here or here. Wait, isn't that just checkmate? Give me a second. I have this whole... Oh, wait, no, I don't. Oh, wait, this is a fork. No! Why? It's a fork!
Welcome, everyone! Welcome back to the best chess tournament on Twitch with very high-level chess play. Dina, how are you feeling about this upcoming round?
I am super excited. There is one more game for us, you and me, Andrea, and then there are gonna be 2 more rounds after. But let's focus on what's happening right now. This is super important. A lot is on stake.
Let's do it. Let's take a look at the matchups that we're about to see for the 3rd round. And don't worry, not the last one. We've got 6 rounds today.
All right, so we have this, ladies and gentlemen, actually 1 lady and 5 gentlemen getting ready for their games.
All right, Sapnap versus Steven. That's a tough one, Dina. Who do you think's gonna have the lead?
Ooh, well, Sapnap did come into today's matchups unprepared, but he managed to take a point already, so he had a taste of a blood. I'm sure he's gonna be hungry for more.
Ooh, he tasted the blood. Very Romanian. All right, and Fillian versus Wolfie. Wolfie are 1300 in the tournament, but Fillian becoming very quickly a fan favorite with her accuracy, but she did ghost your chess lessons, so who are you rooting for in this match, Dina?
Well, the problem with Fillian is not that she dodged me, but that she's playing the cow opening, so I just cannot be rooting for her. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fair. We know how Dina feels. She's very Russian school of chess, and the Russian school of chess does not have the cow opening. And last but not least, Hungrybox versus DrLupo. Hungrybox, again, you know, this has been a tough matchup for today, and we're hoping that we're going to see our first win from Hungrybox. He's going for the crab opening again.
Oh, no. Please, move the crop. Move the crop, please.
Dina,
4.
If you were to recommend an opening to Hungrybox, what would it be?
You know what? Like, it's funny because on the bird's eye view, we had a cow and a crab. And I would say just if only those 2 were combined. You know, you take the center and then you take the side. That would be the dream come true.
Maybe you need to make your own opening where you combine the both. And then you can finally come back to Anna's rivalry.
Yeah, I was hoping to rematch her again at the next bow test camp.
Well, don't worry. We're still planning it for this summer. So hopefully that is a rematch we'll get to see. Except there's a chance it might be freestyle. So also, everyone, big exciting announcement. There is a new crab emoji on Twitch. Everyone, use your crabs. Spam this crab to give Hungrybox power. Except Dina might not like that.
No, that's good. I mean, I'm the OG of the crab. I taught you the crab, so I take the ownership for the emoji.
I actually like that. I think you need to take back what's yours, Dina. Take back the crab, tweak it a bit, tell people to just push the center pawn before, as she mentioned, and actually that could be the secret to Hungrybox getting his first win. There's the crab emoji. If only we could listen to Crab Rave, we'd all be perfect. But I like this. Maybe if the crab brings Hungrybox's first win, we'll do like a little crab celebration at the end.
Everybody raise their hands.
Yeah, Crab Rave. Okay, so DrLupo is trying to go for this rookie checkmate. Dina, do you think this is a good strategy so far? He's been trying it a couple times, hasn't worked. Maybe it'll work this time.
I actually love it because from the moment when Black played f6, hashtag never play f6, White replied with e5, attacking the f6 pawn, but also very sneaky, opening the diagonal to the rook that's about to hang.
The rook! Oh my god, Dina, if you didn't call it out, I actually wasn't even paying attention. I was so distracted by the crabs that I forgot there's a hanging rook.
It's
that
okay,
is
I'm
nice.
here for you, baby.
I hope Hungrybox sees it. He's locked in. I don't want him to get too down on himself, but okay, very nice. Defends and blocks. We like this.
Knight to c6. Awesome. Yeah, well, how about we just continue the development for White? Bring that other knight in. Take more center with d4 and castle. Protect your king.
So the knight to e2, you would bring it, defending this d4 and castling. Very nice.
And then pushing the d4 and opening the bishop and bringing that baby into the fight.
Oh, yeah. That is, I have to say, DrLupo also has had a little trouble with the opening, but this would be his most solid setup. Why don't we go take a look, bird's eye view, and pick the next game to see how the rest have unfolded.
And this is what we have right now. Another cow opening from Filian. Very painful. The Wolfie definitely needs some lessons from Hungrybox, because that pawn on h3 looks a little bit too passive, where instead it could have gone to h4 and h5 and the c word.
Ooh, what you're saying, Wolfie needs the chess lessons
from Hungrybox on how to push the c word.
Finally, Wolfie's been too strong. We need to start humbling him. This is very exciting. Wolfie versus Fillian, but yeah, Fillian is just crushing. Wait, no, sorry. I'm very confused why the eval bar is so low on that game. Can you explain, Dina? Maybe we'll get ready and tune into that game. I'll pull it up right now.
Yeah, actually, everything was perfect. And Fillian was playing the cow opening, and it was very, very sad to see, except for somehow she stole the bishop.
Oh, okay. It looked like a normal position. Where did this bishop go? Let's do a quick recap.
She stole it.
She picked it off the board and she left. Wait, this was not when the bishop lost. Ah, okay, this is what happened.
Oh,
wow! This is our first blunder from Wolfie. Wolfie has been very strong. I think he just got blindsided by the cow and just blundered.
Bro, what is h3 for?
I don't know. He must have seen some ghost threats and just maybe like knight b3 is such an unusual move. He just, I don't know, dismissed it completely. But Wolfie is down an entire piece.
Very nicely played by Black. Filian is pushing the power of the cow, unleashing the devil inside.
You know, Dina, after this game, you might have to say that the cow is a good opening. You might have to. Like, if Fillian is the first one to take down Wolfie with the 1354, I don't know if we can slander the cow anymore. Seems to be leading players into prodigies. Like Tyler, who started with the cow, and now look at him now. All right, let's see. So we've got a big advantage. Maybe now we do a quick look into Sapnap versus Steven. I'm just going to change the chessboard. Here it is. All right.
Steven, let's go with Sapnap game. Look at that queen on h6.
Okay, let's go back real quick. Sapnap is no match for Olympic medalist. I'm going to go back so we can figure out what happened here. Okay, so opened up, very nice trade by Steven. Went straight with the queen to attack. Sapnap did not defend. He should have defended with the king. Yes, Sapnap loves to attack. He doesn't love to defend. What do you think about this position so far, Dina?
I fear the checkmate might be soon. Look at this knight on g3. It's coming strong into the h5. Oh my god, h3, such such a strong move. Attacking the bishop, but careful, careful. Now our queen is attacked. Check. Great, and you take the bishop next. Andrea, I'm afraid this game is gonna end soon.
You know, like I was gonna say, Sapnap usually attacks on defense, so I actually like that he brought back his bishop. It looks good, but he didn't calculate 3 moves ahead, like Filian did in her game. He just needed 1 more move, and he would have seen this check, and you don't win this bishop. But Sapnap doesn't give up. Steven has been playing very solid chess. So I also like to see that after the Wolfie match that Steven is getting a good game.
Damn, my man Steven is cooking.
Yeah, no, this was really nice. Steven was very, just sharp from the beginning. He went straight for that bishop pair. Well, as in the other way around. Okay. Now he's going to take
the bishop.
Okay. I don't know if Steven has a cam on or if he's talking. We haven't really heard from Steven all day, which I would love to, but I'm not sure if he's available. Not that's all good. He is.
Steven is locked in. He's about to win his game, and that might be the fastest win.
He's going to have to defend.
Go! Yeah, first Steven cam of the day. Team USA! America! Although...
Excuse me, lady, you're Canadian.
Yeah, I know, I was gonna say. I just wanted to raise some Americas in chat.
And then surely this is the best move, right? Take.
Bro, you can take it with a bishop. Take it with a bishop, not with a queen. Oh,
I don't take
my
here.
god.
I think I take here, because if he retakes, I take.
Oh, that's smart, bro. Oh my god,
We
she
are up
just
11
won a
points in
rook.
material. Let's trade. Let's trade off pieces.
Wow.
Let's be very annoying.
Who
Well,
has
lots
been
of friend
coaching
requests,
this guy?
except Draw's crazy. I'm sorry.
Anna Kremlin,
I can't do that.
supposedly.
Let's put our bishop in a spot where it can defend the next pawn. So
You
let's
know,
go
you
here.
should try to yoink him as your student, and then he could teach you how to do a backflip.
Let's go here.
Yeah,
Or any
and then
other.
I become a VTuber.
Yeah, I think it's time that the Dina side arc begins.
Let's go here. Oh.
I mean, this guy does look like
All right. This is still a wonderful position for me. We
What's
can
on this?
immediately win back some
He's
pawns
so content.
and threaten some stuff. So I think logically that's probably the best move. We've won
It's
most of
just
the
me
game.
or you
We
see
just
the
need to finish it out.
resemblance with virtual.
With virtual? In his
Yeah.
chess style or?
I mean,
In his glasses style.
Oh. I mean, he is definitely channeling virtual, who was the winner of last year's PogChamps. As Steven is crushing, why don't we go bird's eye, see where the other games are going, and pick another one to tune in, because Steven has just destroyed Sapnap.
Damn. Impressive job. And look at this bird's eye view. Oh my goodness. What is going on in all these games? Look at the Fillian. She's still dominating.
Yes, finally. She's keeping her material advantage. We like to see.
And the queen is running around for DrLupo. Hungrybox
Okay,
still
Gina.
hasn't castled? Yes.
Between Filian and DrLupo, whose game would you like to look at?
Huh, that's a very good question. Let us jump into the action of Hungrybox and DrLupo. I feel like that game is very excite me. Do you know what's excite me?
No, what is it, Dina? Tell me, I can't guess.
It's me faking the accent that I already have.
I like when Dina makes up her own English. I always learn. Dina's not only my chess teacher, chat, but also my grammar teacher. Everyone should learn from Dina.
F5. Well, this is something you should not learn from neither Dina nor Hungrybox, because one should not push their pawns in front of their king. We've been talking about it.
This is DrLupo's advantage. If you remember the one game with Fillian where he just destroyed, he got his queen into the king because the same mistake. Hungrybox here didn't castle, which I wonder why he didn't, if it was more of his opening, but now he's not going to have time to. Well, he can't actually castle right now.
Yeah, he actually should. Not only he can, but he also should castle, because then he could bring the bishop back to g7 and somehow block that leak. He's got the leak on the dark squares.
That's a really nice setup. I like this plan. Oof, it looks counterintuitive. He was halfway there. If this was freestyle chess, maybe it could have been counted as a castle. You know, what do you think about this move?
Yeah, I have a suspicion that Black was trying to castle, but didn't know that he should start it with the king.
Yeah, let's say that. But yeah, this castle play would have been nice. Bringing the bishop to g7. His king's in the center, but so is DrLupo, except Lupo can just castle. But still, potentially, who knows, a skewer could happen, like maybe a queen e7. Who knows? Still want Hungrybox to get one win in.
One thing I highly want to warn you guys about is that you should not have your queen like that, running around like a chicken with her head cut off in front of all the other pieces.
That's true, but you know what happens after the chicken with their head off? You know? You get a chicken
on your plate.
Yeah, so sometimes good things come from chickens running with their head off.
But what about violence the animals and birds?
Well, I'm not vegan for a reason. You can take a stand with the vegans.
All right, let's get back to chess. Ladies and gentlemen, we got carried away. Let's take a look at the bird's eye view, because Filian has lost all your... Where is the Filian's queen, Andrea? The queen is gone.
Okay, Fillian was crushing. She was up material. Let's tune in, and then we'll do a quick recap to see what happened. Where did this queen come from?
Very dramatic.
Whenever, call you like Man, frick, bro. We're hoping for a stalemate. I have 6 pawns. He has 6. And then he's... I'm up 1 normal piece, but he's got a queen.
Normal piece? It's as if queen
I
was
thought he was
not
gonna do
normal.
this. I'm gonna do this. Okay.
She doesn't
He
care
doesn't want
about
to trade
the queen
queens yet. Because he knows he's got
Queens yet?
this.
Brody, buddy, you don't have queen.
How can I get his
You cannot
queen to
trade
go near
something
his
that you don't
king?
have.
Maybe it's a fork.
Okay. So, Fillian was up a juicy free bishop versus our strongest contender, Wolfie. But let's just show you guys really quick what happened. Wolfie was just fighting. They're trading. Bishop defended her queen. And then this move, double question mark by Fillian, because she missed a discovery attack here. Okay, so she missed a tactic. It wasn't like a one-move blunder. But then she counterattacked the queen, left her queen hanging, and just forgot about it. Okay, so that's what happened. Now we're all caught up. Is this the chess you were hoping to see, Dina?
I'm just here to spend time with you, Andrea. You know, that's so rare that we talk these days.
I know. I do miss you, Dina. I like watching your chess tournaments from afar. I'm just a chatter
like
now.
Adding your music tracks to my shorts and reels.
Sweet. Maybe one day we shall meet again.
Maybe at the Buddhist chess camp.
That'd be really nice. We've been trying to plan it. Except I don't want to play chess for any of you ladies anymore. You're all terrifying. So I need to find a different way. But maybe if we do freestyle chess, then I won't get destroyed in the openings, because chess is scary.
You can be a commentator.
I like fighting, but yeah, I do both. No, well, yeah. Andrea joined PogChamps. Honestly, PogChamps might be the only tournament I could have a chance at winning. Maybe next time they'll put me in. Maybe I can, like, bribe them. I'll feed them some neurogums. Hey, Chess.com, put me in. I mean, listen, put me, Tyler 1, and then I'm sure we can find a couple other people, and like half of PogChamps got strong enough, so I think it would be a pretty even fight.
Or you can just invite up-and-coming female chess streamers for the chess camp, and then you will beat them fair and square.
Yeah, well, if we do Chess Camp 2, we are going to open it up to more streamers. Because last time was really brutal and everyone was way too strong. Speaking of way too strong, Wolfie is just not holding back. Oh, and there goes a knight, but I don't even know if he wants the knight. We've got some tactics here. Check. Then we've got a beautiful discovery.
Nice.
Maybe we get a Wolfie cam ready. I feel like we can smell a win coming. Dina, do you smell blood coming?
I smell a lot of blood. And you know who else smells blood? Filian. Because she's been a very aggressive woman. And yet, now she is about to be cooked.
Yeah, I have to say, I was hoping for an upset just because Wolfie is so strong. But it is just the first game. There goes the piece she had to sack because otherwise there was a discovery attack after King G8. And now we're just kind of crushing here. Let's go to bird's eye view. Wow. We've got this last round. Everyone just been cleaning up. Steven cleaned up the board with Sapnap. But you know what? Sapnap has been honestly a wild card. Sometimes he plays like a grandmaster and sometimes he blunders his queen. And this DrLupo game.
Oh my god, it's about to get checkmated, Andrea.
All right,
Queen
that's going to be our
check.
second.
We gotta jump into that game.
All right, let's do it. Maybe we can hear DrLupo's point of view.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Deep thoughts.
Ooh. That's very entertaining.
You still got that
this
spot
is
to move
crazy.
to.
This is crazy chess, Dina. I mean, you know what? Like,
Yeah,
he is
you
just
still-
too strong.
I mean, all right.
Check queen c6. No, don't take the rook. Check with the rook.
He was baiting you.
Checkmate.
Okay, he was baiting you. Nice.
Cool.
Clean, clean, clean. That was a very humble celebration by DrLupo. I
Do you
mean,
like his music?
I'm getting kind of tired. I don't know how they're able to play chess listening to the same song, but it was the fight of the same song because I think they must have been listening to it in unison. It was the same one Hungrybox was listening to. Do you like that song, Dina?
I love that song. It's my best song. Oh my god. Speaking of songs and vibes, look at that knight. It just dropped on g6. We gotta jump into the last game of today.
All right. Wolfie has won. No upsets this round. No cartwheels either. All games are really decisive from the opening. So, but you know what? Wolfie was not winning from the beginning. Fillian could have a comeback. We would still like to see a win from Hungrybox. And Sapnap versus Steven. Steven was very focused, but Sapnap just needs to get his head back in the game. And it's, you know what, these players have been playing all morning. Chess is hard. They've been playing longer time controls, a lot of tiebreakers today, but don't go anywhere because we still have one rematch and 3 more rounds after this. So many games, Dina. Which ones are you looking forward to?
I am excited to see Filian striking back because I do believe she is stronger than that.
Yeah, Fillian vs. Wolfie, I think it's very easy to get in your head when you're playing the highest rated seed. But just like we saw, anyone can blunder. He blundered a bishop. And then she played a little too fast and set her up in a tactic. But she has been impressive. She calculates out loud. She sees many moves in advance. I'm getting ready for
the next game is gonna get right away. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm a little worried for Sapnap. He's gonna get destroyed, in my opinion.
No, don't say that about my student, Dina. Sapnap's gonna come back.
You taught him when exactly?
2 years ago, and since then he's gained maybe 100 points. But he's gained 1,000 in vibes because you know what? He came in clutch. He came in unprepared, not ready to play PogChamps, only playing because Michaela had emergency, and he's given us some exciting chess.
Yeah, I mean, kudos for jumping into the train that was about to leave. And look at this, Andre, another cow opening from Filian. I am beyond the excitement. Words cannot express the excitement I have right now.
I think Filian's never gonna stop playing the cow. But just wait, Dina, you haven't launched the crab. Maybe you can start with like a crab logo. I think you need to just start, well, making brand recognition for the crab so people will fear to play the cow.
I will plug in my refutation video to the cow opening. That is on my YouTube that I was recording at 23 or 11 p.m. in that mention we were shooting the first bonus cam when, remember, you knocked at my door and you opened the door.
Remember. Dina does have a refutation. Honestly, Dina, you should pick your favorite student. If there's anyone you're coaching, then you should send them your video.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you want to destroy the cow? Go watch my video. As far as for now, let's watch what Wolfie is doing and how is he destroying the cow of Filian.
Well, Wolfie, would you say that he has pretty good position already? He doesn't need your refutation because his pawn is kind of in the center. He's getting ready to castle. I like his position a little bit more, but Fillian will develop soon.
Yeah, I hate repeating myself, but the crab of the h5 might be needed. Ooh, knight e4, interesting. Attacking the bishop and the knight. Now, probably even castling would be good enough, or just bishop e7, saving the bishop, because remember, we are beginners in chess. We do not trade bishops for knights.
All right, we've got a quick trade. Thank you, Captain, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. And to the person who just tuned in, Fillian somehow blundered her queen flush cap. She got a little bit distracted, but she was doing really well.
And now she's there for the revenge. She wants the blood. And we got the bird's eye view.
Okay, what are we going on here? Sapnap. Sapnap versus Steven. Yes, what are your thoughts?
Well, the knight on e5 is a very beautiful outpost knight. I love that knight. Oh my god, but look at the Hungrybox versus DrLupo. Yet again, we see this pawn in the center being taken. What's going on?
Yeah, Lupo just is playing the same setup. And, oh wait, okay. Oh, no, never mind. It's the other way around. Hungrybox has given the pawn. You need to slip Hungrybox into opening.
It's not just the pawn. He sacrificed the knight, Andre, and he's taking it back with the d5. That's a very advanced opening tactics.
Wait! Okay, so he was planning this. This was not just a blunder. This was prep. We've been fooled.
Knight takes e4, knight takes, and d5. Fork with the pawn on the bishop and on the knight, taking back the knight and potentially winning the piece or a pawn.
Okay. I think this is the gambit that Lupo has been waiting for, because he has gambited a few times, not always in his favor. But for Hungrybox, I'm gonna reach out to him, give him a little bit of advice, because it's hard. He's a 200 and probably one of the lower rated, and he is, also an OG gamer, and he has been passionate about chess for a while. But it is difficult when you don't have a solid opening, and he's always getting kind of disadvantaged in the beginning. What advice would you have, Dina, for Hungrybox to improve for the
DM Andrea Botas?
Okay, great advice, Dina. And then maybe you can copy Pasta, tell me what chess advice, and then I'll copy I'll DM you, and then I'll DM him back from you.
Honestly, chat, there are 3 things you need to do. First of all, take control of the center. Secondly, develop your minor pieces, knights before bishops. And thirdly, castle. If you were able to do all these steps, 3 steps, and just like that, you are set for success in chess.
You heard that right here. Chess is simple, chat. 3 steps for success. I like it. Let's go maybe back to our bird's eye view. We're just going to lose a piece here, so we'll come back and tune in. But let's see what else is going on. There's one game we haven't done a deep dive into, which is Sapnap versus Steven, with Dina's favorite knight in the center.
Oh yeah, the outpost knight. Now careful, the bishop on f4 is attacked.
Yes,
what you gonna do about that?
Ooh, we've got no tricks, no discovery attacks on this queen, Sapnap, so don't get any ideas.
I mean, potential trick would be knight takes the knight. It's not just a trick, it's an easy way to escape from the complicated situation you're in. So worst come to worst, they're taking your bishop and you're saving your knight again, but you need to remember to save your knight.
Yes, I like this. Trying to simplify is a good idea. Because otherwise, if we go back, we are losing a pawn and there's no other way to defend. So really, that's his best move. Oh, okay. Or maybe this works as well, actually. You could just leave it there. But we did lose the knight, the bishop.
Well, that's actually fine, right? It's not a big deal yet because the knight is protected. So far, everything remains equal, I would say. And now the only problem is that the queen might be potentially pinned with a knight. But I guess as long as knight doesn't jump somewhere far away, like let's say black, like white gets excited and jumps, taking the knight on c6 and forgets about their queen, then it would be fatal. And now the both is a gambit.
Sapnap would never do that, Dina. He sees it and would never take that knight. He knows better.
That makes sense. Ooh,
oh,
queen to b4. Well, that just no problem. So, all problems solved.
Yep, now Sapnap needs to be careful. We don't want to trade here because then we're going to leave this pawn hanging in the center. But the knight is very strong, so there's no need to trade it. He is putting some pressure on this pawn. Steven is trying to be tricky. He is a trickster, both in gymnastics and on the chessboard.
He's got the moves. He's got the I don't know what do they say for the gymnastics. He's got the
I don't know anything about gymnastics.
It's
My
also
parents
moves, the movements. He's got the moves, he's got the movements.
Yeah, that chat gymnastics, you heard it here. I don't know if there's any gymnastics lingo. Okay, but what is this? Speaking of movement, why is his bishop there? Why did he do this? That's just let's do a little bit of calculating. It's not that obvious, actually. With the bright question mark, it might be. Do you want to walk us through this beautiful line?
I'm actually a little bit confused myself. I think it's like, so the bishop took the pawn, and you'd think if the bishop takes back the bishop, then the knight takes, and what's your problem? But maybe...
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I like that.
Uh-oh. Maybe... there is some kind of a nasty tactic. Knight takes knight! It's knight takes knight!
I saw that one, but I don't think our lovely Steven did. He went for the bait instead for the pawn because the knight was pinned. The queen on f4 was not defended. Neither side saw this tactic, though. So, you know
Honestly,
what? It's even.
Honestly, it's still complicated because the knight on c3 now is attacked. It's the other knight, but it's still attacked. There is still a possibility for white to blunder a piece.
That's true. And the pawn on d4, there's a lot of weakness. You're just not on his level.
It's not my style.
Oh, I said, do you ever listen to rap music, Dina?
If I need to listen to something, I listen to Andrea Botis on Spotify.
Aw, that's sweet. You're the best. Well, maybe Sapnap should use some classical music. I actually think it would help him get into the zone because sometimes he's a little too relaxed, and he's very relaxed in this position when there's a lot going on right now. So this knight, okay, we just traded pieces. It's fine. Wait, let me go back just to show. Okay, we've traded this knight. Wow, a lot of trades. And this is not hanging. It doesn't really matter. You can choose whether to take back the knight or the bishop. And Steven takes back the knight. Dina, would you want to take this pawn if you're white? This looks just like a free, juicy pawn.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, just take that pawn because then it attacks the rook, and if the rook moves then you take another pawn on a6, so then the rook would have to move on a7, both attacking the bishop and protecting the pawn.
Very nice.
Sorry, I
you
got
predicted
a little bit excited.
No, we love when there's a lot of rook moves because we get a lot of action, chat. Let's go back to the bird's eye. I've heard that there's a very high-level game between Fillian and Wolfie, which makes sense. A big rating gap, but not on the board because Fillian knows how to put up a fight versus Wolfie.
Let's take a look at that one. Ooh, what is this little queenie doing on h4? Little queenie's getting excited. Look at the bishop coming to f4, and then the h2 would be a little sneaky checkmate.
Wolfie really likes going for these little threats around the king, but actually, it's not very easy for white to defend. And we don't want to push this pawn. We can't use our bishop, so in this position, it's a really strong plan.
Ooh. I did notice that Wolfie is actually having a very solid and good chess foundation. Look at his rooks both in the center. All his pieces are developed and his king is safe. Now, though, he needs to be careful because his queen is attacked with the g3 pointing at the h4. I'm sure he sees that.
Good move, not giving the bishop time to come here first, because if we did, then the bishop could just take the pawn and be hanging. So good move by Fillian, and this is actually not the best square, although I don't think f4 is good because the bishop could come here and we might create some weaknesses. But I do like that Fillian's getting out of the mess. Ooh.
Ooh, careful. Watch out, the g7.
Fillian, okay, let's tune in. Maybe we could see Fillian stream. Filian is trying to line up a sneaky attack.
Oh my god, it is actually really strong. She's pointing both at the bishop and at the checkmate, and she sees that.
He does this. Oh, he does this and he cooks me.
Well, she could trade. She can take, luckily, with her knight.
Bishop d4 is the only move.
Okay, so assuming he does this, I'm going to do what? Yeah, he does it. Okay.
Attack. Very nice.
She found it.
I have
both
to...
sides.
I only have this
now
square and
take
this
with
square
the
and
knight.
this square.
You gotta take this bishop out. It's the active bishop. Bishops are stronger than knights. If you have a chance to take the bishop, you take it. The problem is she doesn't see it.
Takes.
Ooh, she found it.
Takes.
Not a bad trade for Filian. She gets her favorite bishop pair.
But careful, the knight would be attacking the bishop on e2, and that could be setting her up for a potential failure.
Oh, you're right. Actually, the bishop on e2 is quite weak,
do it.
but she has no choice right now. She kind of has to.
It keeps my attack alive.
Oof. Then her bishop
So now
only
he's
has one
threatening the
d
bishop.
pair.
But he's not
So now I
threatening the
can-
bishop.
Whenever.
Oh!
I can do
Because
this.
there's a
Because of
g7
the
mate.
mate!
I take.
Yes,
He
Dina!
takes. I win.
It's all
Wait,
coming together.
here? Wait.
Good.
Here he takes.
Wow. Oh my god.
She sees
Wait,
that.
here?
This is
All
a
I
very
do is get
tricky
this knight
game.
out the way and then I win. Right?
Yes.
If I move this knight out the way, do I win?
Yes.
Move him out the way.
Yes.
All right.
She sees
very
it.
good moments of discovery.
I'm gonna
Filian
try
is
it.
taking every moment. Yes.
Go for it. Lol, the other rook.
I don't know.
This one is fine.
I don't know.
Okay, she got it. Now, okay, if Wolfie just sees, I think c5, he's all good. But if he doesn't, then Filian's master plan
This knight's a
will
bluff.
end in mate.
If he leaves a knight there for one more turn, I'm just gonna start capping. He's gonna have to do like this.
The only way to defend the knight is c5, and he found it!
Yeah. This is a very complex game. Both sides playing very high level chess and not breaking the
Okay.
pressure. I'm very
So
impressed
smart.
with this. This has been
And
the
so am
best
I.
game.
Damn, these are our two strongest opponents.
I wonder what the accuracy would be. And from Filian as well, who's only 800 or 900 rated. She's been playing so well, except for her one little Botez gambit.
Andrea, you asked for it, and they brought it. The accuracy, ladies and gentlemen, is right on the bottom
Hell
of this
yeah.
screen. You can see
All right.
it.
I'm an old lady and I have to squint, but Dina, you have glasses.
So, it's actually 85% accuracy for Wolfie and 81% accuracy for
Filian. Okay,
that was
pretty
a little bit of
close.
exaggeration.
Thank you, Dina. No, I mean 4% for the big rating gap. Okay, now Filian's move is getting a little bit of a question mark. I think mainly just because she looks like she's doing a threat, but this pawn is just helping our opponent. But now the eval bar is bouncing back. I'm going to try to use my brain to figure out why.
Wait, why is this a blunder?
I don't... maybe it's... I'm assuming, do you think it's just white can just develop? I don't
Maybe
know.
it's because black had a better move, which would have been... Oh my god, I cannot. This woman, she's out of control. How many times did she move pawns in front of her king?
Yeah, no, this is her fatal flaw. Dina, you need to get on the phone with Filian. She's created a hole now. And now a weakness, and there's no more mate threat anymore. This is kind of what separates the difference in skill between a 1300 and 800 is one breaks under the pressure. Dina's harsh because she's Russian School of Chess, chat. And that's how champions are made, okay? No American coaching where you give everyone a participation award. Someone needs to be the bad cop, and Dina is doing it for the good of the community. And I like being good cop, so. Right, Dina?
Everybody's a winner.
Exactly.
Bishop takes g4. It's a free pawn. It's a free pawny. It's a free
Bishop
plan.
takes g4. Because if pawn takes... Ooh, Wolfie did not see it. Not super easy to see, but I think some puzzles would benefit both. But he is trying to bring his knight, but now we don't have that pin because white can unpin the queen, but it's still very unpleasant.
Oh, hello! Hello, gorgeous! Hello, love. I can go here. Because they can't take here because... They can't actually even easily recapture because...
Chess does something to you.
I clicked the wrong arrows. You get what I'm saying, right?
That's the first time I hear him so excited.
I can only go here.
Maybe I know he
Wait,
is really. I mean, he honestly has a beautiful variation. He's proud.
Here, yeah. Wait, let's think this through. Travis, think this through. I also have check here.
No, you don't.
Everybody got choices.
No, you don't.
Dina.
I can go here and get the rook. Wait, well, I can't go here because of bing 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 bing. Can I go here?
Wolfie just
Wolfie's
personalities. He's been like the most calm, classical player.
Then I go here.
But I like this.
Wolfie's unleashed. I love that.
Thank you. Finally see Yoet's Warriors, the other side of Wolfie.
Do I have a better move here? I can go here, which puts them back in check and loses my knight. So I go here.
World champion.
Right, it's gotta be this.
What, can he not do, Dina?
No. He was just about to blunder, but he didn't.
Okay.
I was just helping him. Never mind.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, understandable.
Bishop takes g4 is still possible, Andrea. Because pawn takes and then the bishop on the other side.
The other side, bishop. Oh, he was so far I didn't even see him, Dina. You have good sight.
I got you. It's like in those chess bra TikToks, you know, when the bishop appears from
oh my God, it's
altar
the
space.
Sniper. This is what we made Will Smith do when he held the bishop just for this moment.
Yay!
But I guess no one has the same sniper vision as you, Dina, because no one's taken these pawns. But still solid. He's trying to come for another pawn. The hard thing is just so many pawns to take for Wolfie. It's hard for Fillian to defend.
Well, good thing Black has an extra exchange. Their exchange up. Guys, do you know what's exchange in chess?
Dina, why don't you educate us, our English queen?
Well, there is another exchange right now with the bishop taking on c4, just like Andrea wanted, would be skewering the queen and the rook. And when the queen moves, the bishop takes the rook. And when the queen takes the bishop, we are winning an exchange. Oh my God, it's a checkmate. One queen of one checkmate.
Okay, let's tune in maybe to our champion.
And he found it!
Checkmate? I do. Oh wait, do I have checkmate? Please? Any pleasers? Yay, GG.
Clean world champion, easy. Dina, you were more excited for that checkmate than he was, but I think it's because he was expecting it.
Oh wow, it was the last game again. I'm not fast.
Oh man,
oh my goodness,
that was so anticlimactic. That GG's was so anticlimactic.
Okay, so we're over
I know that was really good sportsmanship.
Cool. So we have a little break. I gotta sneak.
All right, let's take a look at our, oh my god, all of our games have finished, ladies and gentlemen. No tiebreakers on this round, just a clean sweep. Dina, what did you think about those games?
Man, the last matchup between the Wolfie and the Fillian was my favorite. It was so good. I mean, the quality of chess, I was so impressed. And honestly, I just want to see more of the Wolfies being himself and the real commentary as he can.
I agree. I like what he unleashed. And I also was very impressed with Filian's play. Steven was very strong. Sapnap came in for the clutch. And Hungrybox, he is getting chess lessons, Chad informed me. So I would not get discouraged because that's okay. He's just moving on to a different bracket. And he will be paired versus players similar to his rating. And we are cheering for our underdog, hoping to see a win. Dina, it was a pleasure getting to co-commentate with you. Hopefully
it was
we'll get
an honor, Andrea. I'm happy that we could finally catch up, even though it was on the duties. But even though we are leaving you guys right now, don't go anywhere because you got two amazing hosts coming in very strong.
Yes, Aman and James Canty will be joining the stream as the games continue. There's still many rounds of chess left. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. My sister and I will be back tomorrow and the following day. Dina, when will you be back?
We shall see.
Okay, it will remain a mystery. And until then, we are going to do one goodbye and we'll be back with more chess. Goodbye, chat.
Don't go anywhere.
About unlocking 2 weeks of diamond membership on Chess.com for free just by watching the event. That's 2 weeks of unlimited game review, puzzles, lessons, and more. And if it's yours, if you watch 2 or more hours of PogChamps, use command drop in chatter or go visit chess.com/drops for all the details. Your Twitch account must be linked to a Chess.com profile to claim. Thanks everybody, and we'll see you soon with James and Aman. See you guys tomorrow.
Do you think I'm smarter than you?
Yes.
Lie.
Well, you have to define intelligence because for me, like, okay, there's emotional intelligence. I think IQ and general knowledge, Alex is definitely smarter. I think I'm more creative, but I don't think most people value creativity, intelligence. I do. So again, intelligence is a very loaded question, but I do generally think you're smarter.
True. With some doubts.
With some doubts.
With some doubts. Would you die for your sister?
Yes.
Oh, true.
Wow. If I had to sacrifice myself to let her live, I would do it.
Do you think she would do the same?
Yes.
I would.
She's not sure, but she thinks yes.
Do you think, as a unit, we're the best chess content creators?
Yes.
Yes, maybe, but after she thought a little bit about it, it's a lie.
That's a good read. I think when you said it as a unit, I thought you meant if I thought we're the best duo. I think we're by far the best duo in chess content because there's no other duos. But I think we're greater than chess content creators in a sense of outside of the chess world. We're better creators. They're better at chess, but we're better at general content, and I believe that.
Do you think you would be a good girlfriend?
Yes. With some doubts.
No, but she thinks she would.
Do you think you'd be a faithful girlfriend?
Yes.
Yes, she thinks so.
Do you think Hikaru is a better content creator than you and your sister?
No.
I think she would say define successful.
I think he's better chess content creator, but I think we're more talented content creators.
Do you think Levi is a better creator than you and your sister?
No. Well, in chess content, yes.
I would say that it's a lie.
I think he's a better chess content creator than us. I don't think he's a better creator. But he honestly works probably harder than us, so it's hard.
Do you know how to pre-move checkmate the right way? It's one of the coolest things you can do in a chess game, especially with the clock ticking down. Unless you screw it up, like Ludwig did here.
He's still there! No! Oh my, don't do it! He's gonna do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh my!
And stalemate, a serious risk that I will teach you how to avoid. Unless you're a bullet god, like Hikaru Nakamura, Daniel Naroditsky, or Amon Mona Lisa Hambleton, you will probably need to be up a lot of material to pre-move checkmate. But don't overdo it. 2 queens is really all you need. More than that begs for stalemate. To pre-move checkmate, you will deliver a ladder checkmate like Ludwig attempted. But here's the trick. When you get a queen to the 3rd rank, don't slide your other queen forward to the 2nd rank right away. If your opponent has hidden their king on the right square like BoxBox did, it could be stalemate. Instead, line up both queens on the 3rd rank. No matter where your opponent's king is, this will avoid stalemate. Your opponent's king will have to run away from the squares controlled by the queen, and no matter what, you pre-move the queen to the 2nd and 1st rank next. Boom, it's checkmate. Just like that, you can lean back, sip some tea, and watch the show. To master this at game speed for your next bullet game, you're gonna need some practice. Go to go.chess.com/pre-move checkmate today, get your reps in, and master that pre-move mate. And keep watching PogChamps 6 live right here on Chess.com.
that you ever said, and I would bet everything else it wouldn't be so bad, like a memory's at from Men in Black. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough.
We are back, PogChamps 6. Of course, it's been so much fun today, and now we're up, me, James Canty III, with Amon Hambo, my guy. What's up, Amon Hamilton? Hey, bro, how you feel, man? PogChamps 6, we're here, bro.
I'm excited. How are you, James? What's up, chat? We covered it yesterday. You know, I was there, but decided to tune in from the chat. I was watching along, and James, I'm excited to get into the commentary. I know the games are coming at us fast today.
Absolutely, of course. The games are ready to go. They're actually going to be starting very soon. So let's just take a look at the cross table, see what's going on, what happened, where, and how. As you see, boom, at the top up there, going crazy. Wolfie, that's Wolfie up there. Okay, I was like, who is that at the top? Wolfie. And then S, I don't even know how to say his last name, bro. He kind of came out of nowhere. Like, how do you even say that, Hambo?
Netarashik.
Netarashik. Okay.
Yeah, he's doing really well. Really impressive to come from that gymnast background. He's dominating up there. Wolfie has been grinding like crazy. Makes sense to see him at the top, and the games are underway. So that's the lay of the land as we know it. Let's get right into things to catch up with the live action. And James, any of these games catching your eye early? My eyes are top left of your screen, where Hungrybox can get checkmated in one move next.
Okay, we got to go over there. We have to go check it right now. Shout out to Hungrybox. Actually, we had one lesson and I put it on YouTube, and he played much better in the lesson than he did here in the PogChamps 6. I mean, apparently he just was maybe a little nervous, and also just not doing enough tactics. But he was, he was in good spirits, and he moves very quickly. One thing I noticed is he was moving very fast in our training session. We only had one there. We tried to get him into hey man, don't worry about the openings too much, worry about tactics, ask yourself what are they doing. Even in our Discord message today, he was like, yo man, he said this verbatim. He was like, I'm gonna get cooked, is what he said in the Discord chat today. So I was like, listen man, ask yourself what are they doing, look for checks, captures, and threats every move, and you'll be fine. But
well, he did look for one on the previous move, because he played F3. Now I know this isn't the move that you love to see, but guess what? At least he stopped that checkmate that was being threatened on that square. The move E4 from Sapnap is a really, really nice response. It's actually opening up the long range attack on the rook in the corner. And if you take this pawn, which, let's be honest, James, I mean, you said it, like captures, threats, checks, that's a capture. He might capture this one, and that would be the worst thing you could do.
Okay, he did. Yeah, I mean, and something happened. What did he play? The bar is going absolutely crazy. Knight to C3 in correct there. I guess what is it so
I actually
bad?
think it's a good move. It doesn't capture the pawn, so it doesn't blunder, and it defends the rook. And look at this. He's going for the cheese. He's all in on trying to bait Hungrybox into taking and then getting checkmated. Do you think he's gonna fall for it? I feel like he knows that something's up right now. I'd love to hear his thoughts as he's navigating this crazy position, because
let's actually go over to his stream. I know we have it up. It's been nice to see them actually in real time. Bro, he is like working. Sapnap was like,
for this mate
he's
here.
working that mate, bro. He working that mate. Like, he wants queen F2 so bad that he's done E4, bishop G4, queen D4, everything 4. Like, it's crazy how he's been
everything for the checkmate.
Everything for the checkmate.
I'm worried, James. I'm worried that Hungrybox is going to be like, you know what? Let me grab that rook in the corner. If you take my rook, we're even.
That's what he did.
Is this going to pay off?
Can he play E3? Come on, Box. Come on, Hungrybox.
Oh,
and look at Hungrybox there. Oh man, Sapnap is like, got
cheese. Did they see that? Did they see that?
We saw it. We saw it. Everyone saw it.
Yes, we saw it. We're watching you right now, Sapnap. Great job.
I tried to cheese him the entire time. Okay, I'm an asshole for that. But
hey, he said it. His words. You could use that word, or you could say That was pretty clever. You know, he knew that Hungrybox was, you know, struggling in the competition so far, lower rated opponent, and might fall for something like that. And he went for it. So honestly, a little bit cheesy, but you know what? That's one of the first things you got to learn how to defend is that scholar's mate, James.
Cheese tastes pretty good too, as well. I mean, I'm a cheese fan myself, and we got a little bit of taste of some cheese there. Hungrybox definitely went down, but he tried. You know what I mean? Like he defended so well. And one thing I love to teach students is trying to create 3 threats or more in a row, and that's what had happened. He just kept bullying at f2 square, and he finally got his chance to break it down here. This is sort of a Nimzo Larson-ish position here we have. So what is going on here?
Yeah, kind of a odd position to have this B pawn up so far, but otherwise, I would say pretty standard. This queen e8 move is very peculiar to me. I'm trying to understand, like, is the bishop trying to move backwards here? This is a very, like, kind of mysterious move, James. I'm really not sure what this one is for. What do you think?
Yeah, something with, well, shoot, you would want to push the F pawn, sort of Dutch-like, but this is a strange move. Queen e8, I'm curious. They're going to say right now, Filian's going to show us right now what Queen e8 is about. I literally have no idea. Like pushing the pawn, the F pawn will allow bishop takes e6 check. Queen can't generally get out either. Maybe bishop d8.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad move. It's just I'm kind of wondering, much like Steven probably is, what's the plan with this move? So White continues to reroute this knight. And by the way, that's a pretty advanced thing to do. You've already developed the knight, and he takes it and he moves it again so that the bishop will be open against the king. Maybe the knight's even going to this square, James. That's a very impressive maneuver to see at this level.
That is quite vicious there. In fact, let me actually, I gotta lean in to see the ratings there. It's 1130 and 870. Okay, awesome. So got some, you know, yesterday, in fact, we saw, who was it? It was a few of them. I forgot who, but it was the rating did not tell the story. In fact, it was like, whoa,
That's
your
right.
rating, you're playing much better than you would think they would at that rating here. So h6 happens though. In knight h5, as you highlighted, is going to be pretty strong. I actually like how Netorogic here is actually playing with his pieces. The bishops are out, the knights are out. Knight h5 looks really strong here. You have a lot of potential to do a lot here. It just depends on what he wants to do. So let's see where he goes next. What's the time looking like there? He's up a little bit of time. Yeah, flexible position here. First game though.
Definitely a good one, as you said. First game. The competitors here are going to play 2 games. They have that 10-minute time control, 5 seconds extra added to their time every time they make a move. But if it's tied after 2 games, there's going to be a tiebreak. So we'll see if that's necessary in any of these matchups. This is one that I definitely expect to be very, very close. Fillian has been impressive in this event so far. 874 does not tell the full story. I expect Fillian to be competitive with Steven here.
We actually got to head over there to DrLupo and Wolfie. We finally have that up. Let's go check and see what's been going on that board. Of course, that's a board we just haven't seen yet. So let's take a look to see kind of what is going on. Looks like a capture on h6 so far. And is the material the same? Do we have the same amount of material or what here? 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 7. 2 knights, bishop, bishop, queen, queen, rook, rook. Okay, all the same. Only white is looking really good here with this bishop on c6. Kind of just a better position for white, obviously.
There is that long range attack that you can fall victim to where white plays queen d2. It looks like you're just developing, no problem. Black might castle, not realizing that the knight on h6 is actually attacked. So be very careful. You always say loose pieces, hanging pieces. The knight on h6, guys, watch out on that diagonal.
Yeah, you have to watch out. Queen d2 will hit the knights, and it will be knight. Well, let me see. Let me check the ratings. Okay, these are, you know, is that 11 or what is his rate? Is that 13? I'm like, it's so small from where I am, but
I feel like you got the you know, you have your screen set to like 20% or something here, James. you're on hard mode.
That absolutely training on hard mode here, but his rating there is like.
Oh,
I'm about to say I had to make sure if that's not that's a 13. Is that the highest we've seen in PogChamps? Period. I don't even know.
Definitely.
Like they're my higher rated, but 1356 is pretty beefy for PogChamps.
I think so, but also I'll point out that I do not believe that Wolfie entered anywhere near 1350. Entered as a relatively newer player. I just think he's put in some crazy amount of time and grinding into the game since he was confirmed as a participant. So definitely a credit to him, and it shows at 1350, highest rated in the event, and certainly playing like it right now, undefeated.
Boy, that boy playing great. I can see F5 on the board though. Queen D2 could be a thing.
Yep, we've been waiting on this, but as much as we're talking about 1350, huge rating, playing well, I will say DrLupo at 600 elo here. Absolutely hanging in there. This is dead even on material. Black is castled and kind of launching an attack here. Attacks, as you know, James, are really easy to play. Nobody likes playing defense.
Yeah, it depends on who you are, right? And I'm not me. I'm not a defensive guy at all. Love aggressive chess there, but at the same time, I think Wolfie here will figure out what he wants to do. I think Queen D2 will be the next move here. Or takes on F5, Knight G5. He also did some puzzle rush. I've seen him in his video talking about, yeah, let's do some puzzle rush. Oh, got it wrong. The one he got wrong too was the Queen H5. Knight G6, he took on G6 with the Knight on E5, Queen on H5, G6, and he took on G6 twice there. And got it wrong. He played Queen D3. One off.
And it does allow Knight C5 to hit the queen, hit the pawn, and I'm worried actually that the reaction might be the queen going somewhere like D2, hitting the knight, and black is just thinking, oh yeah, there's my pawn that I'm winning, and then, oops, don't forget about that.
Yeah, Queen E3 or Queen D2 is coming. Nice job here. I think DrLupo might hang this knight though, because he attacked the queen. Right, it's not that it's hard to see H6 is hanging, but E4 is hanging, which was a double threat, a double attack.
Exactly.
But it's very likely he could hang this piece on H6. But let's see if he's locked in and plays F4. Knight G4, even better. He's locked in, boys and girls. That's nice. That's a good move. Very good.
Yeah, maybe we can jump in on Wolfie's POV here as a really strong move was just
I can
played.
actually go here because, oh, that's not good. That's not what I expected. That's very interesting. Okay, good play. Can't even go here.
Give it some credit.
I feel like I've been got kind of dizzy. I wish I have the queen as well.
I have enjoyed listening to Wolfie's
right? Although honestly, at this point, the pawn is kind of toast regardless.
Quite well reasoned.
I can go here, defend a couple of my pieces. They go there. I capture. Oh, I can't capture. Okay, I'm just so this pawn is dead, right? Plain and simple. The question is then, how do I retaliate? How do I get my pieces to safety? Because the advantage that I have basically is that, the advantage that I have is that
they didn't finish that sentence very fast.
I like that he's talking to himself too as well. He's like really trying to figure this out.
Yep.
I think I'm going to offer to trade queens. That gets my knight out of danger. Which is good for me.
I mean, G5 takes H3, something like that. Is there a material deficit? 3-6.
And this is a good spot for my knight to hang out in, even though
he is going to
let's head back to the bird's eye view here. Let's head back to the bird's eye view. James, I want to take you to a position because I just saw the queens traded, and I just thought, man, let's take us somewhere where the attack is really going on here, and that's in our other game between Steven and Fillian. This one features an open file. White seems to be going all in on the king right now. James, I mean, this is a position you take with white all day.
Oh, absolutely vicious attack. Whose move is it right now? Oh, okay. Doris. Wow, Steven. Let me see. What do we do? I would love to get this bishop open. I can't. F4. I guess I gotta move, huh? I really want to get, obviously, we get the E5 pawn to move. We have the cheese, Queen H6 mate, right? So we want to get F4, but it's just too many moves. Even Knight F4 doesn't work. So we just got to move away, unfortunately. It's kind of annoying. Maybe Rook. You know what? No, that doesn't work.
You want to go Rook G1.
Just like whatever, just who cares? No, but yeah, Knight to G3. You have to just get out of there. There's nothing right now. I like that he's using his time, and he gets out of there. Very nice.
Yeah, agree with that move. The knight retreats, the rook can still go over to G1. And there's going to be, in this position, two what we call minor pieces in exchange for a rook. So it's looking pretty good for white here. These combined for a total of 6 points compared to 5. So definitely advantage for Steven.
Canty plays knight takes g7 here in the heartbeat. You correct, except it was 2 heartbeats, and so I couldn't play knight takes g7. But if it was 1, absolutely, Chess Max, you are correct. So knight to g3 and bishop back to g4 question mark move there. Didn't like that one. I wonder what did they like. Wow. I mean,
Bishop
okay,
just looked to be on a pretty nice attacking square, right? So I think it's just why move away if you don't have to. Overall, I don't think I hate the move bishop g4. Probably Steven felt like, hey, that rook's a little too far in my position. Let me kick it away a little bit.
Rook back to f4. Honestly, this pawn flanks is what they call it on g7, g6, and h6 is quite strong. It's actually annoying because I can't. If there was no pawn on e5, this would be a different story. But it restricts my pieces, and I'm not happy with that from white side. Is I do not have the attack I'm looking for, and something happened. Rook f1, and he's done. What is he doing, Oman? That is not a move.
That is not a move. He's just not realizing that when the rook actually saved itself, it created a new threat of attacking the bishop. You got to make sure whenever your opponent moves, you pause after the move and truly ask yourself, what has changed in the position and what could they be threatening? He did not realize that, and we can jump in right now to the POV of Fillian. Maybe hear how elated they are.
Frick. I just want to trade material right now.
Whoa.
Hey,
advanced. He goes here.
That's phenomenal.
Advanced.
Spooky. Now his queen has to chill out. His queen has to stay.
I really like the thought process. Time is low here, so got to pick up the pace if you're playing with the black pieces here.
So then I can do this, right?
That is, you can snatch a pawn.
Wow. Very, very nice what I've seen so far from Fillian. Despite the tough position there, down material, totally turned it around.
Absolutely turned it all the way around here.
What's
now
his
I'm
vulnerable
up
pieces?
material.
This is the king, not
The
very
extra
defended. Okay, he's edging me. I can just go here.
I love hearing the new chess terms. This
I can
is
go
like
not there.
Wow, I learned something
I wanna
every
go
PogChamps.
here, maybe, or like.
Yeah,
If it's
Izzy
just,
yesterday said this is
I
buns. I,
wanna
was
go-
like, wow, this is dang. Never heard that one. That's these you get a lot of new terms here in PogChamps chess terms.
He can take that now, huh? No, he can't. My queen's here. Thank you, queen. Thank you. You a queen. If he moves his queen anywhere, I can take this pawn, and he's gonna be really scared. Okay, he's gonna just. He wants to power bomb me.
You know what? Listen.
We gotta make sure we remember
I gotta
that, James.
defend this
Power
for
Power
now.
bomb. And
I'm gonna
remember,
do
on
this.
the rook is going to power bomb on the
Then
e
what?
file.
Did I troll? He has no bishop.
Even though that sounds like a meaningless comment, it actually shows a
I
lot
don't
of
know, black
understanding.
bishop is
that
kings on
if
white.
a bishop was there, it'd be a
I'm just waiting for
checkmating
him to move
pattern.
his queen. Or get my queen somehow here. Here. No. Somehow here. Maybe like here.
Honestly,
Boom.
Fillian is
Oh,
showing a lot of
Gonna checkmate
understanding
too.
and a lot of control of the position.
Okay.
So
He's
what
defending
I'm
us from
hearing
checkmate.
here is pretty,
So while that's happening, I
pretty
can start,
reassuring.
I don't know what I can do. I need to this guy's defending this, and then my queen's defending nothing right now. My queen should be moving for sure. I can do this. Takes.
Look at the
Seems to be
COE,
in
bro.
control,
Look at the-
Wait, I
James.
don't have much time.
Look, count
Liking
work.
this, I think let's jump
Let's
back
use
to
this
our
move.
bird's eye view and
I need
check
a
out our
power
other
move. What's a
game.
powerful move?
There's just been a big moment over there that we need to check out. The evaluation has really, really shifted. And all of a sudden, DrLupo, the massive underdog, has so many opportunities here to impress. Because now the computer is saying this is better for black. And I think it has a lot to do with the fact that this knight, although it's like invaded the position, there's nowhere for it to go. If you look at all those squares, they're all covered. So I think you want to do something like just go and attack it and pick it up for free. I wonder if DrLupo is going to see this. Let's jump into his stream, as I think it's on the board.
I can also push with the king. To get him out, because then he has to go back there. He goes there, goes there, goes there, goes there, goes there. I get him no matter what. I think
Wow.
I think I get this knight no matter what now.
And it wasn't a random move. He really saw that the knight was
I think I
trapped.
attack with the
Super
king, 'cause the knight has nowhere to go now.
Locked in. That was
No matter
a good move.
yeah, I
Found
think
it.
no matter where it goes, I get him.
That is correct. I like some
Holy
Sonic
fuck.
vibes going there.
We'll
like
see.
this.
Yeah, I like the vibes
We'll
here.
see.
I like
You
the
know?
vibes.
I like it.
Time's ticking here. Advantages for DrLupo and Fillian in their respective matchups. So the underdogs are threatening to win both remaining matchups here. I mean, Wolfie is a strong player, James, but I'm not sure what he can come up with here. Maybe let's drop in on his POV and see if he's got any clue what to do.
Unless I go.
He's looking for tricks, but
That doesn't
there are
really work,
none.
right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it doesn't. You're right. Good job though. Like at least you're looking.
I'm one square off. I'm gonna run out of time. I can go here, with the idea being that they have to take here then, and then I get to go here.
Little
And I go
cow
here, but the thing is that I still lose a knight for this. Is there anything better? I can go here, but then they just take here. I can go here, but then they capture here. I think my best odds are. I think I like this play.
Now it is going to be a free piece.
check.
Well earned by
Takes it
DrLupo.
quickly.
Got to make the right move here, though,
And I can
James.
go
Right? You got to go
here,
in front of
here,
that pawn.
here. As long as I can
C8.
survive.
And we're back on the board here. C7 has just been played. DrLupo throws in rook takes g2. One thing about this is, okay, first of all, you have to remember that your rook's attacked. But after that, I'm also looking at a move like something like this, the rook attacking the knight. And black will have a very difficult decision because the knight wants to move away to safety, but then the rook will be attacked. So it could be a tough position here soon, James.
Absolutely. And as the time gets lower there, it's very important to understand time is a piece. You can be up time or you can be up on the board, but lose on time, which is drastic and detrimental. It hurts. So you got to use your time wisely here, but he does have enough material to get it done. Look for some trades here. Got to figure, no, he's okay. Wow, nice move, because now rook e1 will be handled with d4. He's looking for rook b8 here. Wolfie is trying for rook b8 right now.
And you know what could happen, James? The rook could move to a square like c2 and try to hit this pawn. And then even if white plays the rook down here, there's actually going to be a checkmate for black if that rook moves away. So yeah, anything can happen here. If rook does go down, I think he's looking to cover it with the king.
King's at d7. Will DrLupo see it? He's going under a minute now.
Under a minute, the underdog. This is going to be, I mean, I haven't seen all the matches today. I think Wolfie's won all his matches. I don't know if he's won all his games, but certainly this would be a massive upset in the tournament.
Yeah, Wolfie with 9. He leading the back, actually, by 3 points. In fact,
So he has
trying to win.
one game that he drew. He tied one game, and that's it.
Let me see, DrLupo with 5 points there, so this would be big for him.
So impressive, playing so well. The king is covering the pawn here, James. No danger for black. Really just managing the clock.
Underrated. It says, come on, Lupo, in the chat. Okay. They hype. As you see, yeah, DrLupo is working. I mean, it's really hard to lose this now. Maybe on time. That is possible. We've seen some flags yesterday where people lost on time. But
and I heard DrLupo was, even working with Danny. So is Danny just the master coach here, James?
Danny, the master coach himself. Look at that. Of course. Danny Wrench. That's awesome. That is awesome. Let's see what happens. Here we go. DrLupo is trying to score. D4 is a really strong move, followed by D3 exactly, just pushing the pawn all the way through.
Very well played. We can jump to a bird's eye view to get a glimpse of both games right now. They're both at a pivotal moment. Steven and Fillian has also kind of even back up. I mean, there's so many places to be, but I want to jump in on that game as well, as it's getting very close to the end. There could be a checkmate any moment in this one.
The question is, for who?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, either side looked like bait, but
it looks like the black king is moving up the board. Imagine the queen goes here and takes on h6. That's checkmate, James, but that's 2 moves. And in 1 move, it could be checkmate right here for black.
And no stalemate possibilities, as both pawns can move, or all 3, in fact. The one on the A file can move. You would look for something like a queen h5, giving up the queen for a stalemate. But there is no stalemate at all in this one. F3 is like, I mean, you even have a move h3, you still get mated regardless, but I guess it holds a little bit.
Yeah, I would try one of these pawn moves, because otherwise it's over. Pawn moves up, GG.
Here we go.
Will Steven find something? Maybe we can jump in on Steven's POV, hear what he's thinking in this tough position.
He's thinking F3. Hovering.
That's the only
Nope.
defensive move I have. Shit.
Hey, he doesn't like it, but he knows he needs to do it.
Yeah, that or h3.
Check or check. This one wins the pawn.
Still a lot to play for here. I can still see white winning this. Maybe a move like queen to e6.
Same. I can still see white winning. Even like might take. Yeah, queen e6 was strong. A little weird checkmate threat on g4, but also hitting h6
Is
at the
threat
same
checkmate?
time. Close, buddy. Close.
It's
If I
not
can trade this
checkmate,
queen
but
right
you know,
now I win because I can mark.
yes, he knows it. He knows if he can trade that queen, it's huge, because he's got that pawn on the left side of the board.
King e1, queen check. Oh yeah. Wait, we got this extra pawn. Hold on now.
Oh, this is so heated.
It is very heated.
Absolutely.
Let's flip around the POV of this game right here. Time is getting so low.
I want to do this and then this. Maybe I can do like this now?
James, the pawn is 1 square away from becoming a new queen.
This may be a draw, if anything. It might be just a whole bunch of checks. Check it to oblivion, because okay, queen a4.
Oh my goodness! If white doesn't, if white doesn't cover the.
Oh, the queen's hanging! The queen is hanging! Oh my goodness!
He might not
He
see it. He doesn't.
He doesn't see it.
Nobody knows the queen's hanging.
Oh my goodness!
How long are they going to stay there?
Wow! And it was just sitting there, and no one captured anything.
Attacking each other.
Wow, this is unbelievable. My heart rate went all the way up, and I already went to the gym today. Feels like I'm back in the gym right now doing some cardio. That was crazy.
Oh my goodness. Are we just going to see the queens never captured? Everyone is losing their minds in this game.
The queen's hanging again! The queen is hanging again! Oh my goodness. No! This is disgusting. This is absolutely diabolical.
It could have been taken.
Oh my goodness.
So close, bro. I choked in the 9th, man. Frick!
Queen takes pawn is a stalemate.
Right.
I can't believe how many queen hangs did we have? I don't even know the answer to that.
That was a double Botez decline gambit.
Wow.
Oh
wow.
Oh my god. What a game. Chat, I only have 45 seconds with you guys. Oh my god. That was an insane game.
Oh man.
I could have said it better myself, James.
Dude, I was losing for sure. I sacked the rook thinking I was so smart.
All the games
That
have
wasn't healthy
finished.
to watch. Oh my god! All right.
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
James, that
Now,
was
that
crazy. I
was-
don't know.
bro.
Chat's gonna have to tell us how many Botez gambits that was, but here are the results, James.
Chat, that was kind of great. I mean, not kind of. That was absolutely insane what just happened there. Of course, Sapnap wins against Hungrybox with the cheese mode, but he got it done. Doesn't matter how you get it. It matters if you got it done. And he did. And DrLupo takes down Wolfie there in a crazy match there. Who knew what it, we didn't know what was going to happen. And then probably would be the same type of ordeal in this next game. But that was Steven versus Fillian there. So that was actually crazy. All ones around the board there, but let's see. I mean, we have another game which is already starting as boards. Already started playing moves. So let's see what happens. We do have another game. It is a 2-game match. So looking to strike.
They're
back.
already back in. Can you imagine playing a game like just 1 minute after that insane finish? I feel like my adrenaline would still be pumping.
Absolutely. I mean, crazy. Like both. I mean, queens were just hanging like a bunch of times there. It was actually quite crazy to see. You never know what's going to happen here. PogChamps 6, guys, welcome. You never know
I can't help but notice, James. Are you familiar with this opening on the bottom of the screen played by Fillian?
Ah, that is that. You know what? I've been seeing that cow opening being played by Filian a lot today, actually, and getting some dubs with it too. I mean, I don't know. Did it take lessons from Anna? It had to be. Like the only way you know this is by taking lessons from Anna Cramling herself.
Exactly. I'm like, this has to be the case. Now, I know that Fillian has taken some lessons from Nemo, but I feel like it must, right? She must have watched Anna's videos or had seen the opening, because that is an Anna Cramling opening and might not be a bad place for us to begin here. James, we can take a look at that game. It's definitely a bit unusual. The knights are not on their normal squares, but yeah, this is like a really quick and easy way to get your pieces developed. Unfortunately, James, I can't exactly co-sign this opening. I'll say it's interesting opening. I'll give it that.
It is. It's very interesting and unorthodox, which a lot of times I love to tell students. Unorthodox is the way, but sometimes playing this one is going to get you in a little bit of trouble, depending on who you're playing here. But I mean, it works out. We take and take back. Pieces seem quite developed. We're actually threatening pawn c5 right now.
That's right. That will actually win an entire piece, and so easy to miss. And actually, bishop e6. I don't know if this move was played to prevent it, but it actually does. Maybe unintentionally, because you could throw in a sneaky bishop captures knight in order to save your own bishop, because after the pawn moves here, James, that bishop has nowhere to go.
Yeah, this is a cow trap, in fact, is what they'll call this one. A little cow trap, where you win some material. But c5 is definitely going to be played if he doesn't do anything about it. So let's see if Steven's able to find c6, a6, c5, a5, really anything that is going to unblock my bishop's path. So c5 is going to win a piece. Will he see it? Using his time, I do like that. Not moving instantly.
And it's important in this match here. Fillian with the white pieces needs to get the win in order to force that tie break. And a6, as you called for, James, has been played. So really nice to see from Steven, recognizing the danger and saving the piece.
Pretty good. Very good, in fact.
Yeah, I'd like to also jump back to our bird's eye view, James, and just take a look at Hungrybox's game, because you know what? There wasn't a Hungrybox game to look at last time.
Oh, he has a game this time. That's awesome. He seems a little bit more composed here, using some time. Now, of course, Sapnap is a bunch of time here. Maybe just 2 minutes, but definitely using no time, basically 30 seconds into the game. Okay, Queen D2, Knight C3 can happen. Yeah, this is a much better game from Hungrybox here, except he just needs to get those pieces off the back rank.
And this is the thing.
He survived it.
This is the thing about Hungrybox. I think that he's probably much stronger than 192, for example. That's the rating that he's got there. But what he's maybe not prepared for is like the early cheese, the tricky moves that you can lose the game right away, Scholar's Mate. He wasn't prepared for those things, because what I'm seeing from him right now is like a completely different player. This is a great game with the black pieces here. He's developing all his pieces. He just moved the knight. I'd love to see him now move the bishop to any safe square here. So yeah, I think he can definitely play well when he gets a normal game, but it's the the offbeat stuff that kind of throws him for a loop.
Yeah, I remember when I gave him one lesson, just one before the tournament, and I remember he was moving very quickly, and also when he didn't, I guess because he's been under pressure all day and like getting tired and stuff like that. You make more blunders, obviously, but I was quite impressed that his rating was as low. I'm like, yo, his rating definitely should be higher than what it was or what it is. I actually thought he definitely has some good potential there. But he just needs to work on more patterns, obviously, and working with plans, getting the pieces off the back rank and etc. So, I mean, look at this game. Like, how is he 190? Like, everything's even. Of course, the pawn structure is not the greatest for black, but at the same time, he's not down anything, which is great for him, especially having that cheese in the first game.
Everything's even. He's playing much better now. He's looking to secure that, maybe half point or full point in this event. I say we keep moving around. There's one game we haven't checked out this round. We can have a look at the bird's eye view here, and we're going to go straight into it. That's DrLupo and Wolfie. And we remember the competitive game, the upset from DrLupo was super, super impressive in that last round. Full credit to him. He's actually raised his rating now over 600 live during the event, James. And unfortunately, I have to report a couple moves ago, black brought the knight into the center, and I think he assumed, oh, that's just a free piece. I'll take that. And oops, James, he blundered his entire queen in the opening.
Oh no, my queen. In fact, he was actually just, feeling great. He won the first game there. It was awesome. And then he just lost his queen here. So looks like we may have a tie-break game here. Now, of course, he does have to convert and finish. Wolfie does, but so far, so good. Not bad. I mean, you do have a tie-break, which is 3 minutes with 5-second increment there. So Wolfie probably will be the favorite there, as I'm not sure how much blitz chess DrLupo has even played. But so far, so good. I mean, to be where he is, he's up a point here. It's really going to be hard to come back here. It's possible, but it's extremely difficult for him to actually try to bounce back. And I mean, there's so much time left. I can see if he blundered his queen with like 2 minutes on the clock for both sides, but he got 7 whole minutes here with increment, and there's no queen for DrLupo. Not even maybe you have a bishop for it or some material in a way, but
it's good because he's going to score some points. He's going to score some points here because that's how the system works. As long as you make it to a tiebreak, you do get some points. So that's going to be good for him in the standings. DrLupo. I want to jump over to Steven's game because, man, we can probably still hear Filian's POV. I think there was just a massive blunder in that game. So I wonder if Fillian is still reeling after, I think, just missing a backwards bishop move.
Those are the words. Oh, okay. So it was rook d8 check. Yeah, probably rook d8 and the bishop went back to d8. Dang.
Yep, you got it. Ouch. I mean,
Bishops
that's so relatable.
Chat. Yeah, they do move backwards. One thing we forget is they go backwards and forwards. Rook d8 check is a huge blunder, and Fillian there. Yeah, you can see. Oh man. Oh, just get up and walk. Oh, that's
How do I keep doing this? How do I keep doing this, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy, chat. It's falling apart, boys. Okay. So here's the thing, okay? I'm not suicidal. Frick. All right.
Wow.
Well, it might be cooked.
Yeah.
It might be cooked, boys. It might be cooked.
Dang.
Snipers, dude.
Well,
the bishop's sniping, James. I'm telling you, long range.
Frick yeah.
Well, I think we can all relate a little bit to.
I think the only chance we have is pushing pawns.
Feeling.
I
think,
all right, good luck.
James, should we get back to the maybe the Hungrybox game? We can go back to our bird's eye view. That's I think that game, to steal the commentary from Fillian, is cooked.
Cooked, absolutely. Power bombed. Got power bombed. So Sapnap is completely winning. What happened? It was just even. Like we literally weren't gone for 2 minutes, bro. Okay, apparently
Well,
we were because it's 3 now.
I'll actually say I think that Hungrybox he's completely lost, but it's definitely a bit more advanced. I think Sapnap would have to attack the bishop with this pawn move, and then follow up by playing this pawn forward, and then trap the bishop where it would have nowhere to go. But honestly, that's pretty advanced, and just looking at the position, I think it's a lot more close than the computer is saying.
Yeah, well, that's a crazy sequence because it's like no way to stop it from happening due to the strong bishop on d5. That is incredible, actually, if you will. But g4, f4, f5. So more practical approach from Sapnap here with rook a7, threatening rook takes c7, and going from there. Is his rating 192? Is there a digit missing? No, it's not. But you would never think that too, as well, right? Jack, like look at this game. You know what I mean? He's very underrated. He just has some problems, I think, with like seeing opponents' threats and maybe moving too fast sometimes. But you would never think a 192 would even make it this far, right? So, of course, much higher rated than you would expect.
I will also point out, because I did some commentary on PogChamps yesterday, James, for Group A, is that Hungrybox would have had some great competitive matchups with some of the other much newer players who were rated 200, 300 in that group as well. Unfortunately, he's found himself in a group with a ton of really strong players. He's up against a 900 right now. There's a couple people over 1,000 in this group, and everyone seems to be very, very strong. So I will say that Hungrybox is in a tough group, and even the replacement, Sapnap, is a bit stronger than I think
even the
Michaela,
replacement
who was there.
Man, that's
So,
crazy.
sticking up for my guy Hungrybox here. That's a tough group for a beginner player, but he's still in here. He's fighting, and I mean, at least the material is even right now. But I am worried because the best plan in the position has been found.
Goodness. Yep. Look at him bopping, turned up, vibing. It's a good thing. Wow. And chat, with the prediction, how many Boteas Gambits so far have lost count, says chat?
That's 75%. The right answer.
That's right, chat. Great job. Great job.
That's the right answer. Well, I want to see just if the bishop is going to be won with the move f5, and I think it will on the next move. Let's just have a look here. Yeah, that's really tough. Really strong move by Sapnap. That's impressive. Yeah. He played a more normal game here, didn't go for the cheese, and it looks like he's getting it done properly, winning that piece.
Yep, that's a wrap there. Sapnap playing very good. I mean, look how he vibed. He got the Hikaru going, like the.
Yeah, let's jump in on his. Let's jump in on his stream. The vibes are high.
I'm actually, okay. Yeah. Turned up.
The vibes are high, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go, chat. Cat jam.
Hey, when you're winning as well, the vibes are even higher.
Cat jam. There it is.
Is there some music on the other side? How's our guy Hungrybox doing? Okay, he's got some tunes going.
Yeah, he does.
Honestly, the vibes here are pretty good as well. Obviously, the position looks a little worse from this side, but the vibes are still there.
Vibe both sides, except you can tell that the energy is completely different.
Exactly, yeah. The vibes are different. They're there, but they're different.
They're different vibes.
Well, if we jump back to our bird's eye view, Hungrybox, man, he's just battling with much stronger players than himself. I hope he manages to pull out some kind of result, but he's in tough there. As we're in our bird's eye view, there is a potential checkmate about to happen. So let's jump into that and see if we can't watch it. That's Fillian, and well, obviously Steven had quite a number of extra pieces, right? We saw that from earlier. Let's just make sure that Steven knows how to checkmate.
Okay. Now,
discover check.
Even a draw would be good. Like a draw wins for the match at least. So, if he stalemates, don't try to sound. We don't want to be stalemating, but stalemate would clinch the match here for Steve.
Yep.
Fillian, that was terrifying. What is...
Check.
Guys, Fillian is so sneaky.
Check. Check. Remove it out. Check.
Oh, he knows the pattern. Beautiful technique right there.
GG's in the chat.
Nice. GG's in the chat. Good job, man. Steven, impressive.
Let's go over
Except
here.
that first game.
well done.
Botes declines.
Well
everybody.
done.
Whew, everybody breathe.
Let's jump to our leader, Wolfie, who actually needs to win. And you know what? We saw this earlier. Double question mark from DrLupo. He blundered his entire queen, but I'm just going to go out and say it. DrLupo, super underrated from what I've seen just in this short time being on the broadcast with you, James. Incredibly underrated. And I actually think while down a queen, he might have the better chances to even win this game.
That's kind of crazy because the bishops and the rook are all active together pointing at the king, which should be castled, but it's not. And, you know, okay, if you have the extra material with black here, in a way, having the queen, but you're actually still down material because the rook in the corner on h8 is not doing anything. So you really are playing with a rook on a8, the queen on d5, and the bishop on b4, rather than the rook on h8. So white having all the pieces to work with, and rook e3 is really strong here. I mean, very underrated, because now if the queen moves away to the wrong square, knight takes b4, and we prefer white now, having almost all the minor pieces and both the rooks.
Exactly. And actually, this queen, no matter where it goes, it looks like you'll be able to attack it and then take this bishop. So I'm actually getting a little bit concerned here.
This would be incredible if DrLupo is able to 2-0 Wolfie. Wait, what? 1300?
Yeah, that would that would be wild. That would be wild.
It's rigged, right? Like all that.
Let's jump in. Let's listen to his POV, James, because he's got to be he's got to be
so much,
like
he's doing so much fucking
calculating hard. This is huge. The bishop.
He's got to move the queen, and I should be able to get the bishop.
Oh, he says it. Wow.
Basically gives me an opportunity to take. Now, I'm not missing something here, am I?
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me he's
that
not going
bishop
to
is
take
mine
it.
now. I'm pretty sure.
Here it is. Oh, there it is. He's back in the game.
Huge.
Oh my goodness. That queen sack was a sacrifice. That wasn't like I gave up my queen. That was a sack. Wolfie is stressed. Hold on. Let's go to Wolfie's point of view. You can tell he's just a little starts sweating. He look like he's sweating.
Yeah, he does look stressed.
He look really stressed right
here,
now.
And then I have checkmate.
Nate threat back rank. Okay.
I'm not in any danger. They can't checkmate me. They can't
This
put me in
could
check.
be a crazy
unless,
finish.
No, they can't put
He
me in
sees
check.
the queen
I threaten
sack for
checkmate because
mate.
I bluff that I'm threatening the knight, and then I sacrifice the queen. Ooh, your knight's in so much danger. Ooh, wait, you can go here, which is quite bad
High
for me.
level. Bishop c3 is right. Knight c2 or d3.
Yep. There's a couple different moves that stop the mate, but the only reason you're going to play them, though, is if you see that checkmate. If you don't see it, you're probably going to take the pawn. What's he going to do?
He sees it. Darn. Yeah, the right move. Okay.
Found bishop c3. He is playing great chess here. a5 attacks the knight, but that can run into rook e3 first.
The thing is that now I can go here, but then the rook comes in, right? It's not being defended. The bishop?
This is
Like,
such a
I go here, they go
competitive
here.
matchup
Not there, though, Wolfie. The
Or
other
here,
way.
even, which is actually just worse, right?
There we go. There we go.
I like
Whatever,
what he's
I
doing
don't
here.
have the
He's
time
trying
to figure out anything
dislodge
better.
these pieces.
He finds it. Fake 600. Exactly. Like, it's just crazy here. Everybody's underrated. Even you, chat. You know, you're underrated. Just go put 300 points on your rating, chat. Just whatever it is, extra 300 for you today, because everyone's underrated.
On us. On the house.
On us. On the house. On Chess.com. Hungrybox won? He's celebrating. He won. Oh my goodness. He caught him with a
What
checkmate.
the
We have to go see that. Hungrybox won a game. Sapnap missed a checkmate and won. You never count him out. Wow.
I have it on my screen now.
Hungrybox thought he was boxed in, but he boxed out. Look at him go. Come on, big dog. Talk to him nice.
Oh, man.
Hungrybox won a game. Sapnap missed a checkmate and won. You never count him out. Wow.
That's crazy.
Yes.
I have it on my screen now.
Woo! Hungrybox thought he was boxed in.
Oh my God.
And
Dark Lauren Summer, thank you. And he was 900 elo. We won that.
Dude, never count him out. Never count him out. I was saying that this was his best game so far, and I couldn't even recognize the difference from game 1, game 2. Let me just show everyone exactly what happened. He used his king. I was yelling, screaming about this yesterday during commentary. I said, in the end game, use your king as a weapon. It's a real piece you should use aggressively. And look what he does. Exactly that. And makes a queen. I mean, Sapnap's probably thinking, oh, run up the score. Let's make queens, rooks. You know, I'm eating good tonight. And wow, rook checkmate. Crazy, James.
This is diabolical. You'd never know what you're going to get at PogChamps 6. That's crazy. I mean, rook checkmate in one move there. That is awesome. Great job to see. Hungrybox is feeling great. You're going to go to a tiebreak now. We have an official tiebreak.
Exactly. That, I mean, we get to see more chess. I'm excited. We got one live game, so we don't want to miss it here. But that is truly crazy. I'm just sad we didn't see it live, but we were able to check back, and that's exactly what you got to do in the end game. And why, guys, you should never resign. He just took out someone way higher rated.
I mean, speaking of that, I mean, we've seen that with DrLupo here. He hung his queen. Wolfie hung his queen. It's over. 2-0. Bro, DrLupo 2-0ing Wolfie is insane. What is going
600, on? By the way. 600, by the way.
What are they feeding these 600s, man?
Can we go to DrLupo right now? Why is he not taking this queen?
What are they feeding them 600s?
Does he see it?
Wait, hold on. He doesn't see it.
Can't take that.
What's going on?
Can't.
Oh no.
If I go.
What's happening?
If you go where?
There.
Where?
Where's there?
Where is there? Here or there? Or how? Or what?
What's happening? He's got 1 minute.
Shit.
Tell me he's taking this queen.
Goodness.
Like, come on.
Oh my goodness. DrLupo, you better move. You better take.
He doesn't see it, James. There's no way. Like, he hasn't even talked about it.
He hasn't even said it.
What if I just check it?
Oh my god.
You can't take the...
I mean, I guess.
You can't take
I guess
it's a check. It's still there, but he clearly does not see it.
He does not see. Okay, all right. And
the thing is, he's still playing great moves, but he totally does not see it.
I have so many angles covered, dude. At this point, I can check him again.
Okay, yes. Nice.
What do I still need?
Very good. But you...
Does he see it now?
Very nice. In between moves, when you find a good move, look for a better one from Lasker, of course. Oh my goodness, he doesn't see it. And if he doesn't see it, he like loses in a way. Like, check where?
Check him with that.
Right.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he found it. Let's go. He finds the move.
Wait.
Oh my goodness! Finally,
oh baby, we got the queen back. Okay.
Oh man, he found it with the little in between tweens first. 96 Rick G7.
We gotta start making some moves.
Oh,
here.
that was brilliant. Bishop H5 is mate. I didn't think he was gonna find Bishop F3. Bishop H5 is mate, so you have to go H5.
Actually, checkmate. Yeah.
Well,
I got him in one.
I guess.
I think I got him in one. I think I go H5 and I got him in one.
Yo, he not no 600, bro. He's like,
Tell me I got him in one.
No. He may be like 1,000, maybe 1,200 like max. But he's not.
We're staying with this because the time is super low here.
Check. Right? He has
no
to.
way he's 6-9. He saw bishop at 3. He was H5. He saw that immediately.
Am I
he saw it very fast. It's not me.
I don't think I'm missing anything, am I?
You definitely are.
So I could take.
Oh, now he. Oh my.
That's
goodness.
covered.
This guy ain't no 6-9, bro.
And he even takes with the rook. Super smart. Loving what we're seeing from DrLupo here. This guy is really good.
Yeah, he's locked in. I don't know
Oh
who
my
beat
God.
him. Like, how did he lose before? How is he not at the top? Rook anything on the 7th rank. Maybe, okay, not anything. E and D don't work.
I got.
Wait,
It's
he got
10
12
seconds
seconds.
there.
There, I'm
Okay.
Let's go!
DrLupo.
Can you believe it? 2-0, James. He takes out Wolfie, who hadn't lost a single game until this match, and then he lost every game in this match. DrLupo 2-0 over Wolfie, Steven Nedarashik 2-0 over Fillian, and we have a tiebreak, James.
We have a tiebreak indeed with Hungrybox versus Sapnap. That one's going to be amazing to see. I mean, I can't believe, I can believe it, but Hungrybox was getting cooked, and then he said, "Hold my box," and then he mated him, and he found a mate, and now we have a live tiebreaker, guys. This is 3 minutes plus 2 second increment, so it's very important. To,
the white pieces for Sapnap based on playing with a higher accuracy in the previous 2 games. So he gets the white pieces again, but honestly, the only game that Hungrybox did win, he had the black pieces, so I don't think he's complaining. He did look like he played his best game in that last one.
He did here. Now, Hungrybox needs to work. He needs to work with the black pieces here. He has to actually, that game he won with black. So he just needs to move a little bit faster here. It's like
he just needs to move at all.
Just make a move, buddy. He's just thinking for 30 seconds here. He's not going to do it. There it is.
One of the concerns here, James, is that in that last game, I don't even think that Sapnap used 3 minutes out of his total time. And in this game, there's 3 minutes that you start with. Hungrybox used a lot of time, so in my opinion, he has to play way faster because he needs the time more than Sapnap does.
And in fact, I do like the development so far from both sides here, but time will be a very important factor here. Time will be a very important factor. Knight to d5.
And I always recommend.
Oh, he found it. He already cooked. He's already. Well, okay,
I always recommend to trade when you can. Unfortunately, I think after knight d5, if you just trade the pieces, it's usually safer. Instead, he decides to move the queen again. You don't want to move your queen at all. Just backing up here, you just don't want to move your queen at all. You want to develop, move in the center, get all your pieces out first. Instead, we see this decision that unfortunately beginners love to do. They love to bring the queen out, but it's your most valuable piece, which means bring it out early, you can get attacked, and that's exactly what happens. And now it gets lost.
Queen is gone, guys. This is why you don't move your queen out very early. You have to be careful doing this. And of course, now I'm up time, says Sapnap, and I have the queen. It's kind of not kind of.
He actually has more than the beginning. Than the actual.
Hungry. Let's go. Can we go over to Hungryboxes? He was spazzing.
I know, he's shouting about something. I gotta hear this.
Spazzing.
Fuck, bro. It fucking sucks.
Man, that's what
God damn it! Fuck!
Hungrybox knows that he can do this. That win really energized him, and it's unfortunate he didn't get
I don't know
a good
what the fuck
start.
to do. Here? I don't know.
Can't even move that. He's about to make an illegal move.
Well,
wait, what? How does king get out here? His king was like, wait, what?
King wants to be part of the act. You know what? I respect it because the last game that he played, James, he brought his king all the way up the board and delivered mate. So he's realizing that king is super powerful.
You're right. And everybody said the king is the weakest piece. He like, nah, watch this. He said, wait, box this. And then here go the king. King walking the king up, and hopefully he'll be able to do something with it. But he doesn't have a queen too, so that is the problem here. By the way, Sapnap is moving incredibly fast here. Like literally used no time yet.
Yeah, I know that I feel based on the cheese play that we saw against Hungrybox in game number 1, I feel that he's playing faster, maybe because he thinks that he doesn't need to use his time to beat his opponent here. Definitely a bad habit to get into in the tournament for some of the other competitors, and even what we saw last game, a bad habit to get into against Hungrybox, because he only lost the game because he just wasn't thinking, he was moving too quick, and he was punished for it. So in my opinion, piece of advice, I would say slow down. You know, there's no prizes for winning quickly.
That is correct. You just got to win your games, right? You know, win your games, keep scoring heavy and high as best as you can, play your best game. But you know what I mean? Hey, shout out to Hungrybox for winning a game, and it definitely feels good. But this one seems to be completely lost unless there's some type of miracle.
Well, hey, we said that about the last one too.
And he won.
That's right. So I can't call anything, but I can be objective and say that this looks incredibly good for Sapnap. He's up on time. He's up a queen for just a piece here, and he's even got a couple pawns. So things are looking fantastic.
Okay, bishop d3. Yeah, he's just, you know, cooking here. Knight h4 check is so many. It's very strong. I mean, bishop takes followed by knight h4. You have g4. You know.
I mean, there's a reason kings are supposed to be behind this wall of pawns, not in front of it.
That's so funny. Like, did he castle? Yeah, and then he walked his king up. You know, he's like, let me do it myself. I'm tired of this, y'all. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna do it myself and bring the king. Knight h4 is incredibly strong. Now it's crazy.
Maybe we can jump into Sapnap's POV because I think there's about to be a mate in a couple of moves. Indeed, James. You know, it wasn't the comeback that Hungrybox was looking for, but you know what? He got on the board. He does get credit for a point because he took it to a tiebreak, and it was quite the highlight indeed. But Sapnap locked in and said, okay, no more messing around. He got it done, honestly, pretty easily after that opening fork that he got. He won the queen.
I mean, yeah, you got some nines up there looking beefy for the nines. And, of course, even Hungrybox all the way down there got himself on the board. Just not enough to be up in the standings, but got himself out there on the board at least. Well, of course, guys, we got more chess coming up. We have ourselves a final round. But, of course, before we have the final round, in fact, check this out. Magnus got something for you guys. Did y'all know this hadn't happened? Right. If you haven't heard, Magnus Carlsen is currently in the middle of the world's largest chess game. And to celebrate, we've teamed up with the world #1 to deliver a super limited merch drop inspired by one of Magnus's most iconic quotes. Beating someone once is revenge. Beating someone once is not revenge. Is actually what he said. He's like, it's not. Make sure you put not in there. Once the inventory is gone, it's going to be gone for good, guys. So you want to shop for the revenge drop now at go.chess.com/revenge or use !Magnus in chat. I actually have a shirt and a hoodie, so that's fire. It is some sick merch. I'm not going to lie. So guys, you do the same. Go get you some merch, of course. And we're going to take ourselves a short break and be right back with the final round. We'll see you in a few.
What's up, guys? It's Sambucha, and I'll be doing a 5-minute puzzle rush right now. So let's see how this goes.
What do you want me to do? Checkmate? Solve the puzzle. No? Okay, no?
Alright, black to move. I'm gonna take right there.
Aha, I've seen this one before. You go here, and then you go here, and then you go here.
Oh, they want me to do the best move.
Huh? Oh, I gotta take them in the right order. I go here, then I go here, I messed up. Oh no.
Okay. Take bishop and then capture rook, which I think is right. No, okay, so wrong there.
Oh, this is so much pressure.
I think I should probably take, right? No, okay, wrong again.
Live. Oh my god. What's the best move? What's the best move?
I have this whole. Oh wait, no, I don't. Oh wait, this is a fork. No. Why? It's a fork.
I'm black. Snake. That's it. That was it.
Let's just go right here, right? What did I get wrong here? That was very poor. I usually make into like the thousands.
Maybe DrLupo. I don't know if he has much experience with chess. He's also probably the guy I'm most excited to play against, just because I feel like, you know, he's been in the Fortnite com for a long time back in the day, so it'd be nice to get matched up against him.
I'd say my easiest opponent will probably be Filian. I feel like I got her.
No one. I'm lucky if I even make it now. My biggest hope is just that I last for at least 4 minutes in the game before they checkmate me. My confidence is very low for this. I might start crying.
I want to say Ludwig so badly, but the thing with Ludwig is that he's kind of the tryhard at anything. In Ox tag for no apparent reason.
New Jersey, where I live right now. I love New Jersey.
I would live in Sweden. I'm from Sweden, and I don't want to move.
I think it's the best place on earth.
Probably London still. I love London. This is my home city. It's my baby.
Equidistant from New York and Philly. We have the mountains, we have the beach, like we have the best people, we have really great food. Like you can get pretty much anything here. We have the 4 seasons.
I honestly like where I live. Like I do like the States, but having like, I don't know, a high-rise penthouse in Tokyo would be kind of great. Not because of like Thing Japan or anything like that, just because when I did visit it, just was a very lovely place. Walked everywhere. Things are cheap.
I'm honestly not so tied to locations. Like some people are like, oh, I'd love to be in California or Colorado, at least within the US for the nature. But for me, really, I just want to be, you know, kind of near the people who I care about. So I'm not too picky about where I live as long as it's near people who, you know, are important to me.
I love New Jersey. I'm a ride or die for New Jersey.
The day has finally come. The beanie. Okay. Oh, the hoodie will for sure fit. Let's go. Oh, come on. God at Chess.com.
At least it'll fit you better. Check out the full collection at Chess.com/merch.
Your brain is a supercomputer, capable of millions and millions of complex calculations and decisions. But your brain needs exercise, practice to keep it sharp and incisive. Chess puzzles are a great way to work out your brain. Daily puzzle solving makes your mind fit, building pattern recognition, critical thinking, and memory. Doing puzzles every day makes your mind fit, helping you build creativity, problem solving, and memory skills. Puzzles on Chess.com feature hundreds of thousands of original, beautiful problems tailored to your level. Whether you've never played before or you're a veteran, whatever level you're at, Chess.com's coach will help explain both the puzzle and the solution so you learn as you go. Most importantly, Chess.com puzzles are fun. Find interesting, beautiful solutions while building streaks, leveling up, and competing with friends. Try puzzles today on Chess.com and give your brain the exercise it's craving.
So fast, if you hit them with cannonballs, you ever said, and I would bet everything else it wouldn't be so bad. Like a memories that from Men in Black. This is not enough. This is not enough.
And we're back. This is the final round of PogChamps 6 today. Of course, I am James Canty III here, joined with Amon Hamilton. Amon, what's been going on so far, man? We got the final round today.
We've seen a little bit of everything, James. We saw Hungrybox get on the board. He got an amazing win right there. Comeback. He was down and out, so we thought. That was very impressive, but ultimately, you know, didn't win a match. I think that was the story of that round. And also, let's talk about DrLupo. 600 elo. He 2-0'd the highest rated player in the event. He's kind of making an entrance saying, hey, I'm not at the rating that I should be, so everyone take note. I am here. I'm looking to win.
He's definitely here, and he has to actually face, of course, Steven there, which is going to be a strong matchup. I think they're matched up next, so that's going to be incredible to see on the cross table here. And of course, Hungrybox is going to be facing Wolfie. That's going to be really tough. Hungrybox was able to get a win here, but against Wolfie, that's going to be incredibly hard as Wolfie's at the top of the cross table there. So games have started. Let's get into it. You want to go first?
Yeah, I think the matchup on the screen right now that I'm looking at is, well, I'm noticing Hungrybox has quite the mismatch, huh? Against Wolfie. That'll be pretty tough for him to handle. So we'll keep an eye on that one. But you called for the matchup of Steven and DrLupo, and I think that's a great place to begin.
Absolutely. Let's actually go over there, see what they have going on, because that is going to be an incredible matchup between those two. DrLupo, who is very underrated, and you have Steven here, who is at the top of the leaderboards with Wolfie as well with 9. So let's see what happens. So far, so good. Had an E4, E5 opening with an early D5. This is a sort of an Italian game, which you get this early D5 is kind of topical. It's very playable. The plans, of course, man, I don't expect DrLupo to know the plans with Knight B6 over to Bishop G4 and even King Queenside Castle. But so far, so good. Very playable line.
Yeah, Bishop to C5 has been played. I was actually watching an earlier game where I think it was DrLupo's, because the opening would make sense. I think it was Bishop D6, and just the knight was hung for free, James. So this is already some improvement just on that line from earlier.
That's good. The good thing about chess, right, is like, you make those improvements and you figure out what was wrong. Oh, I didn't like that. Can we make an improvement to it? And he's already improved, putting the bishop on a better square, which is C5. Probably looking to castle now. Queen E2 from Steven here with knight takes C5. Being a potential thing. By the way, I mean, Wolfie is already winning. Let's just go check that game real quick. It's just to be, what actually happened and how quick is this going to be. But he's already clearly better. Does he have a piece or something? 3, 4, 5. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it Wolfie's move? Yes, it is.
Yep.
So yeah,
I think they basically made the exact same moves in the center. And the issue with playing what I call copycat chess is when you have the black pieces, unfortunately, you're down a move, right? You don't move first. So if you're copying, eventually, as we see here, you're not going to be able to. Now, I don't know, James, why he didn't just keep copying and capture the knight. Instead, he recaptured here. And now, if you count up the pieces, that's 4 against only 3.
Yeah, White's just clearly up a piece. So, yeah, unfortunate for Hungrybox there. But, yeah, Wolfie is looking to clean up shop here and finish this game and maybe even another one there. So we can bounce around. We can go somewhere else if you like.
Yeah, this looks like big advantage for Wolfie as we go back to the bird's eye view of all our ongoing games. They do play concurrently. Filian and Sapnap is underway. And again, Filian going for that cow opening of E3, D3, and then knights to the side. It's the go-to opening for her. So this is pretty impressive to see it just used nonstop and with great success.
That cow opening is very strange, guys. Do not try it at home. But when it does work, in fact, I've actually done it in, bullet games against chat, 30-second games, and like, play the cow. All right, cool. Play this. All right, do it. And like, you get some good games or some bad games.
For you, James.
Right. it's either going to be very good or very bad. There is literally no in between. So here it seems to be pretty good, actually. So not bad.
Yeah, I wonder if we will see knight to e4. It kind of forks the queen and the bishop. That bishop does look like a dangerous piece here, so wouldn't mind that from Fillian. Other moves, maybe rook into the middle of the board. Maybe the bishop could move up to one of these squares, like even to trade for that other bishop. So lots of options here.
Well, see what we got. 94. It's a nice move. 94 bishop f3.
Yep, I like bishop f3, attacking the knight. I mean, knight e4, I think, is probably one of the best moves. Knight captures the bishop on d6 incoming. And I wonder if we can listen in on... I mean, Filian is just always, whenever we've dropped in, I feel like she's been so descriptive of, you know, the exact plan. So let's have a listen and see if she's navigating this position.
How to get out of the situation. I could just do this and then just do that. Interesting. So if I do this, he wants to do this. But I mean, do I care?
I think that's the right idea.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so far so good.
He loses
Activate that
development.
bishop
I'm
now.
gonna I didn't do this. Push that. Queen's gotta move away. This pawn is forwards. I don't think it accomplishes much. Here? Where's he gonna go? He can go here. Just spooky. Okay, if I go here, he goes here. I go here. He goes here. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Okay. Pause. Okay, so if I go here, he goes.
It seems like
here.
Fillian is thinking about the moves
I
we've
go
been
here.
talking about. Rook coming in, the
happens.
bishop
I think it's a
moving
good
up.
move, though. Or I could
I
just.
like it. Very good thinking.
What does my queen's play? My queen
And
doesn't have much
maybe
play.
the polar opposite of this.
Here?
How are the vibes on the other
I mean,
side
it's
of
a
the
nice
board?
defensive position.
DrLupo, jump back to our bird's eye view for a second, because this one that we dropped in on, very, very even. And Steven and DrLupo, this
Something
one
just
is
happened.
absolute
Whoa!
best.
Oh, look at the
Popping
queen
off over here.
f7 check with the rookie one. Oh my goodness, Steven with the tactinos, los tactinos, mis amigos. Wow.
Yeah, I'm just going back over the game. There was a huge blunder. I mean, that bishop can be taken every which way. And then in this spot, Steven
my
does not
goodness.
just trade queens, which wins, James. He actually plays the insane queen check. You might be thinking, what the heck is this guy doing? It's attacked twice, but the rook is providing a long-range pin, which renders this queen unable to capture. And the result, he wins the queen. James, that is an amazing, amazing tactic.
No, that was vicious. I mean, this is a completely different Steven who hung his queen like 2-3 times in a Botez Gambit decline game against Fillian.
Exactly.
Actually. Like that's
That's
crazy.
what
How
high
did
pressure does.
he spotted this? Like, wow.
And that's the thing. When you're a newer player, like, your variance is super high. You can, if you've been drilling some tactics, you might have a certain tactic that you remember. It hardly ever comes up, but when it does, boom, you know exactly what to look for, and you can play an impressive move like this.
That is impressive, actually. Both from Botez Gambits to Botez captures, or Botez accepted on his team, on his end. And able to capture the queen. Pretty nice. Should be able to clean this one up quite nicely. Wolfie too as well look like he's in a win. So of course that 8-7-6 and 8-6-7 and 8, whatever it is. 8-6-8.
You got me lost here. I'm trying to
7,
keep
8,
up.
6, 6, 8, 7, 8, 7, 6, 7, 9, with Sapnap and Filian ratings wise is, something just happened. Commentators curse in a way that has never happened to me actually, but something just happened. Sapnap is completely winning now against Filian. It was literally equal. I was looking at it at the side of the screen here, and then the bar just said, "Psych, try again."
You cursed it. I think it was just that pawn in the middle of the board not realizing that it can not be captured, and that's been that way the entire game, just losing focus, and that is a basic mistake, one that I don't think Fillian would expect to make. You know, from what I've seen, the level that Fillian has shown is well above that.
That was yeah, that's a piece, and of course, Fillian's probably not feeling it at all after that one. Definitely down some material now, trying to hold.
Yeah, I almost want to see back the Wolfie and Hungrybox game, because one thing about Hungrybox is he really takes his time compared to his opponents. He needs to spend that time in order to make sense of the position, and his opponents are moving so quick. So what that means is that he gets in time pressure before anyone, and that means that his games, we need to catch them early here. Oh my goodness, Bishop takes, and it can't be taken.
My goodness, this is a family channel. He about to just take everything. I mean, literally just, you know, he's just taking everything. Bishop takes rook, rook check his mate there. I mean,
Let's jump in on his POV. I feel like he's saying exactly what you're saying, James.
Capture here. Take the kill. And then if he captures back, I send my rook, and I think that might be checkmate, if not a fork. I think that's checkmate because he can't move here or here because of the bishop, and then the rook would close off everything else. So I think I'm in good shape here. Okay, and then I just try this. Oh, GG.
Yeah,
pretty nice.
Very clean game there. Very clean.
Okay, all right.
As he needs to close out one more.
Exactly. He recovered after that 0-2 he just experienced, but a nice win there. Taking out Hungrybox, who honestly just played with the black pieces like 3 games in a row. So I bet Hungrybox is eager to finally play with white again.
Yeah, it's just to figure out, hey, you know what? Swing, just swing back, right? Fight, give him a chance, do whatever I can, try to win my last game here if it's possible. And then that'll send him to another tiebreak game, which he had in the last round. So, but elsewhere, of course, Sapnap completely winning there, and Steven up that material, looking to checkmate in literally a few moves, it seems.
Yeah, let's join that game. Steven Nedarashek against DrLupo. And I wonder if he's going to be able to manage. I see a checkmate in a couple moves. I'd love to jump into Steven's POV because I think we might see it. He's building it up correctly here. This is really well done. I think he's spotting it.
Yeah, he's played it fast too. The way he played that Queen
Nice.
F7 check, ain't no way he's not seeing Queen F4.
Beautiful.
Wow, what a first game. What a first game. Let's drop GG's. And then
that was business.
Let's go and turn chat back on.
That's
What
impressive.
up, everybody? GG's. Don't blunder the bishop. Don't worry, guys. I wasn't blundering anything.
And that was a sweet tactic from Steven to win that one, which means we've only got one more game, James. So we know exactly where we're going right here. And the last move, James, was H3. Now, I'm over here loving it. That is a great move to ensure the safety of that king.
Yeah, you want to make some luft for the king, as the black rank could be completely weak and very, very scary. Queen takes D3, attacking the rook on B1. Filian's been strong enough to, yeah, she's hung some pieces before, but you can move the rook out of the way and at least not hang this one. The problem was that, especially in the last game, or not the last game, but the last match, with the rook or the bishop actually captured twice. You know, the bishop went backwards and forward, and in case she hung the rook. All right, cool. You know what?
That's a big mistake.
Yeah, I was just myself. I thought,
you thought,
you know.
The rook's coming in to flush the king out into the open where it will be easier to checkmate. And everything looking good here for Sapnap.
Rook check and Queen G6 check is coming to as well. It doesn't really matter how we do it. Matters if we get it done here, and it should be a clean one here. That rook capture was devastating. There's a check though. You know, he always feel good. I got a check. You know.
Yeah.
And
Hey, why not? Got to throw the checks in, whether it's just spiteful or not. Fillian is also way lower on the clock. Sapnap has demonstrated he's definitely one of the quicker players in the event, regardless of the opposition.
Rook h1 check. Queen takes c7. Definitely logical. Makes a lot of sense. Rook h1 check is coming. There it is.
Yep.
King g3. Bringing king out into the middle of the street. Queen d3 check. f3. Nice. Nice defense.
Definitely. I'm wondering, how things could go wrong for black, and I can't really picture it, but maybe these pawns all together, in case the white king gets checked in a way where it kind of goes towards those pawns, that could be bad for black. That's about it. This should really be a pretty straightforward win. Let's see if Sapnap is able to do it. Maybe we can listen in on the POV of Sapnap, as he's really just trying to locate that checkmate. He knows it's there somewhere.
I'm no good at this.
I like playing it safe.
Ivan, just the vibes are very real over there.
Maybe the pawn could move up to f4 beside the king, just to the right of it.
Okay. Yeah,
That
that's
could
a
be
move.
sneaky.
That's very sneaky. Very sneaky.
This makes a lot of sense.
Black would still be up.
This makes a lot of sense. Really like that rook g1 move by Sapnap, and hey, a queen trade. This should be very easy now.
Yeah, he's already pre-moving.
Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy pawns. I almost missed that queen, bro. I'd have been so mad.
Almost about to give it there, but he said no.
Yeah.
Not today. I did see that queen, and he's gonna close up shop here.
Yeah, I think at this point, nothing can really go wrong, as long as you just don't let these pawns get too far up. But I mean, black has been gobbling up the pawns. The nice thing is you also have a bishop, so even if you're really worried about one of them, I feel like you can just give away one of your pieces in order to cover it.
And the rook being so easy to gobble up the pawns here. In fact, that's happening right now as the e-pawn's moving. Rook can just take the pawn. We'll use his bishop to cover the queening square, capture the other pawns. Should be over quite soon here. Filian also with 1:20.
Yep, looking very, very good here. The rook can go behind the pawn. The bishop has already been placed on the best square on the board, covering where that pawn is going.
And there it is, rook a2. Need to capture some pawns. G4. Rook g2.
Yeah.
Technically not threatening anything, but I understand.
Yeah, at this point, anything will do. Even if the pawn goes all the way to the end and makes a queen, it will be snapped up immediately. Let's see. How long will the queen be on the board, James? 1 second? Half a second? 2 seconds?
Here we go. Oh, it was one. It was just one.
It's 1 second?
Maybe
Okay.
one. It was like 0.9. Almost
Yeah, at the most. At the most.
Right. And Rook will be capturing those pawns. Should be an easy game here with one more to go.
Yep. Let's see.
Need a waiting move here. Any move that doesn't. There we go. King g7. Very accurate. Take the pawn on g4. Chat, do you think we're going to have any tie breaks after this next round? We have one more game left. Do you think there'll be any tie breaks? DrLupo is going to need to win, and also Hungrybox is going to need to win to force a tie break. Do you think we're going to have any?
Yeah, DrLupo has been very resilient, so I would say he's probably got the better chance. Obviously, Hungrybox playing the top-rated player in the event, and what we're seeing here from Sapnap looks like very, very good technique. He's made a queen, and does he know that ladder technique, James?
Yep, he knows it. He's playing it too fast. There it is, and done. Boom. Fillian walks away. Yikes. You can just see the pain. Sits back down. You know what? I got another game. Lock in.
That's
Locking the
right, and they
clock
don't get
in.
much break before the next one. As we know, James, the results of this round are in. Let's have a look at the totality of what we just saw. Obviously, this result here for Sapnap gives him a pretty good feeling going into the next game. You only need a draw, just don't lose it, and you get the win. Netarashek, I think he absolutely destroyed that game. That was a really, really nice game. I was impressed by the tactical vision. DrLupo had a few himself in his last matchup. And then Wolfie, I mean, kind of expected, highest rated against lowest rated, does get the win.
I mean, quite awesome here as everyone is going to need. We're going to have some great chess, to say the least. And we have some stats, actually. Championship bracket is Wolfie and Steven. The consolation bracket is Sapnap and Hungrybox. And then Filian wins in regulation, and DrLupo loses in regulation, only if Filian wins, right? So otherwise, DrLupo gets third, and then Wolfie clinches number one with a win in regulation against Hungrybox. So a lot of ifs there, and just win, right? You just need to win. Very easy. Easier said than done, right? But you just need to win, Amon. That's it. Just win, bro, right?
Just win. That's the best summary. We know there's a few people who are probably going to make it to the championship bracket no matter what, because they've won so many games already. Right in the middle of the pack, some of these final rounds are going to be really important. One of the matchups that I think we need to pay attention to is definitely the one between Sapnap and Fillian. That one is crucial for the standings, as well as DrLupo and Steven.
Oh, we got to go take a look at that Hungrybox opening. He started with H4. Opening is not that they don't matter, but he did play. Oh my goodness! Oh,
can we get the Hungrybox cam?
Man.
I feel like I need to hear his thoughts here, because James, how does he play such a good, well-reasoned opening with the black pieces? How does he do it? And then when he's white, he's trolling around with these like nonsense moves on the side of the board. He knows this is bad.
Yep, and he does it anyway, and there it is. He's already down a full rook. Yeah, not
good run.
Concatenating his bishop.
I did it for the bit, chat. I did it for the bit.
He did it for the bit, so maybe I missed the intro. This is obviously something that he's doing for the memes, because man, this is a truly bad opening.
Yeah, it looks like a crab. It does, but the crab is missing a leg there as Bishop took work, and one of those legs, one of the crucial parts are gone. Missing the whole leg there out of the crab.
Well, I respect the commitment to the bit. He did get a win in this event, but what I saw from him with the black pieces tells me that, hey, maybe it could have been a totally different result if he took the entire event seriously, played those good openings with the white pieces as well, because look, it can work and we'll be impressed, but you're generally not getting far starting your game like this, and long range bishop has already taken his rook in the corner.
And he's just down. He's just down. And the chat says no tie breaks, says Asmoda in the chat. Chat predicts no tie breaks. All right, chat, let's see. Let's hold up to it. What's up? Behold says, who is the best so far? It looks to be Wolfie. Wolfie and who else? Oh, Steven.
Wolfie, Steven, yeah, DrLupo and
Who's actually
Sapnap and
better,
Filian are, yeah, they're we need to pay attention to DrLupo and Steven. So let's jump into that game, because remember, DrLupo, if he wins, we will have a tiebreak.
DrLupo is actually better right now.
Someone in the chat says Wolfie has gone undefeated. I fear that they may have just joined the stream, James.
Oh, yeah. Wolfie's undefeated, bro. He's the one. He is the one, dog. Nope. In fact, he lost to DrLupo. Believe it or not.
We just saw that happen, but you're correct that he was until that point. And we just saw a big mistake happen there from DrLupo, who basically, instead of defending or moving that rook in the corner, he just allowed it to be taken. He's going to find himself down a little bit of material here, but I think it's it's not going to be too bad because he's got some bishops and there's still a lot of game to play.
Yeah, definitely. He won that exchange there. Kind of a weird way of winning it too. Most people just don't see that the queen can capture the rook. It's a queen trade, and I get the rook at the end too as well. Very common thing that people miss a lot. It happens, but of course, as you mentioned, the two bishops, which are sometimes can be considered an advantage when you're going against two knights too as well. But I am down that exchange, which is going to probably show later if we have an exchange of pawns, allowing the rooks to open up. So see what happens so far.
I can definitely see the knight appearing on c5 and walking into bishop d6. That looks very likely to me. What probably should happen is black should bring a rook into the middle of the board on that open line. And actually, white decides to put the bishop there first. It's a great move, but the I guess the cheese approach would have been to wait for the knight and then go there and hopefully try to win a piece. But great move from DrLupo, improving his pieces into the center. I mean, this is ultimately a good decision.
Yeah, black's just better. Of course, as we mentioned before, you got those two rooks and you want to develop, make some trades. Definitely nice for bishops, and even rook A to D8 there looks really nice to activate the rest of my pieces. Kind of go for there. Wolfie winning. Pretty even with Sapnap and Filian. Filian actually maybe slightly better, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen. That's right. Knight goes backwards to attack the bishop. Now, obviously, this bishop can just move away safely. And we do see a checkmate. And why am I not surprised? It's Hungrybox again, getting mated in that one. I mean, I'm not surprised because he's one of the lowest rated players in the tournament. Not at all, actually. I think he's quite capable, but I'm not surprised because he keeps playing this opening. He knows it's bad. He's got mated the exact same square every time I've seen him play this opening. So he knows better.
Yeah, he definitely knows better, in fact. And what's funny is I did one lesson with him, and we went over tactics and rarely any openings. But the openings he did choose were not these. He literally never played this opening the entire time through the lesson. And we went through some stuff.
That's because he knew, James, that you wouldn't let him. He was like, I'm not showing coach because coach is not going to let me play it on game day.
You're right. Yeah, this would have never happened. I would have broke the crab legs 100%. We would have had crab legs that day. So, but no, it didn't happen. Like he played natural, in fact, moves and like E4 and D4 and it was better, but he got mated here. It's important. He's out. Hungrybox. He fought as much as he could then. But hey, guys, play good openings if you can.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can play whatever, but give yourself better chances when you play more principled stuff.
Or at least don't be surprised if you're getting mated in less than 10 moves every game. If you're gonna mess around. He messed around and he found out, James.
That's what they say. In fact, that is exactly right. And Wolfie, that's going to catapult him really into the standings there, where he's looking to stay at the top. In fact, clinches #1 with that win there. So pretty nice. Congratulations to him. We had an engine eval bar swing and Sapnap versus Fillian there. Saw a move and then immediately swung over to white.
We haven't dropped in on this game yet. Crucial for the standings, and Fillian needs a win here if she wants to make it into the tie breaks. So let's see. E5 was the move just played, attacking the center, or at least towards the center from the wing here. And with the pawn moving up, I'm wondering, will the pawn or the queen takes back? The pawn does, and James, this opens up these pawns stacked on top of each other called double pawns. They're also isolated, which means they have no pawns beside them. So they're all on their own. And this is a pretty big weakness, which makes me think, okay, black has an amazing position already.
Oh, definitely. I do like also the pin on F3 with this knight H4 type of ideas. It'd be very annoying. Actually, white's pieces just don't feel that good. In fact, the knight on C3 is an absolutely terrible piece. It's developed, but it has no squares besides B1 and A4. So look to B8, hanging the A7 pawn, but I don't really think I want to take that. I actually want to go maybe H3 to get rid of this bishop now. Rook B1, back and forth, eval bar. That bar doing some push-ups right now. Or something.
it's still going.
Up, down, up, down, up, down.
I'd love to see H3, James. That would be nice. A nice move here because, look, it's an escape square for the king, which is always useful. Literally always useful. And in this case, it also asks the bishop a question. Hey, which way are you going to move? Because I need a decision.
Yeah, I need some moves. I need some space and moves. H3, very logical move. Makes sense. Kick the bishop. Want to make some threats.
Yep.
You see anything happening in the other games there?
Yeah, the games are, well, certainly at the moment in favor of players playing with the black pieces. This one is not yet exploding, but I feel that it can soon. Let's jump over to our other game, DrLupo against Steven. And of course, we remembered that DrLupo does need a win.
I think DrLupo was in some trouble last time we checked there. Let's see. Here we go.
Yeah, it is getting worse and worse because the rooks are trying to be traded here, and that's not what you like to see.
Wait, is DrLupo winning? Oh no, it's just changed. The cameras are swapped.
Yeah, DrLupo is
DrLupo cooking right now.
He's playing with the white pieces. That's right.
There we go.
That's
yeah,
right.
There we go.
Yeah, you know, that's on us. You know, we're jumping around here. Don't want to miss the action, but not to be forgotten. Opens up a little something here. How about that, James? Don't count him out.
Don't count me out. He did find a lot of sick moves. He was down, not a queen, but basically a queen for some minors in that game against Wolfie, and he came back. He just literally came back and won the game. Got the queen back, found a checkmate. It was a sick game here. So bishop e2 is very likely for him to find. Sometimes it does take a little bit more confidence too as well, even when you're down, which is easier said than done. Might be down some material, but you got to keep the positivity as much as you can. Optimistic. Optimism. Bishop e2, very strong move. Will he find it is the question.
Yeah. I think it's very reasonable to expect him to find it. First of all, he's been playing great moves all day. So for that reason alone, I know that he's capable, but it's also attacked. So when you kind of have to move it, you know, you start looking for those squares. So I think it does make a lot of sense. And maybe we can even listen in on his thoughts as he, I think, just plays this great move, bishop e2.
He finds it. Playing great chess. Bishop e2, strong move.
Yep. And he's just locked in here.
Just
Focus
that.
mode, baby.
Take. I think I get the... Should get that knight, right? I'm missing something.
Play that boy quick. He didn't even think about it.
Yeah, he knew exactly what to do.
That's crazy. Even if you get an exchange black, you know, black is still better. That's crazy. Black's still up 2 pawns.
Mm-hmm. I think what he really should be doing is using his bishop and capturing the knight all the way on the left side of the board.
Can't get that there. You push the pawn. He's gonna take that. Okay, never mind.
He's attacking stuff.
Gonna take the pawn now. Unless I trade it out.
Moves around. But let's go back to bird's eye view. See what we have over there. Nice. Okay, we see that Hungrybox is out. Of course, he's done with the games there. He's done. That's funny. That's funny one. See that? Oh, that's funny. All right, and then what else is going on over there? Okay, we see Steven is winning and Sapnap and Filian with a very even game. But you know what else is going to be pretty cool here, guys? Production on the back end had actually set this up for you guys to see all 4 streams at once.
This is mayhem.
And that's no good because I leave this chair. I get cheating early game.
There's so much noise.
We are holding it.
Chaos.
Go here, he can move up, and we...
Chat, click twice if you can hear me.
Go here.
Which stream setup would you guys want to be in to play chess?
In a position which it's...
Like, which one is your vibe to play chess?
That's a good one. That's a good question. Wow, chat, man.
I think my answer is probably like, you know, the lights and the background setup of DrLupo mixed with the music energy of Sapnap.
Sapnap. That's right. That's a diabolical combo. That's me all day. Yeah, I like that. I like those two.
But you know, everyone's got their different vibes. Some people like no music, full focus when they're playing chess. Some people prefer, you know, absolute head knockers. So it really depends.
Yeah, of course. I got actually, what did I get? Sandstorm? I got that from y'all stream, actually. Sandstorm, the song there, guys. I highly recommend it. You can put that in your playlist. Chess Bra Classic there. But that's a good one. That's a good one. Just got the knockers going. Just very loud and good music, guys. Good vibes. So always good to watch.
We're paying attention here to mainly this DrLupo game. So let's stick with it for now because I think that it's kind of going to conclude a bit quicker than the other game. We're in the end game, so that already tells you that we're a bit closer to the finish line, but also they're playing very, very quickly. And maybe we can also just drop in. Now, production, just one of the streams, please, not all four. Can we drop in on just Steven as we hear his thoughts as he tries to convert what is a winning endgame here?
I was like, yo, does he have any thoughts? I didn't hear it. It was just quiet.
His thoughts are that he's locked in.
He's locked in. Oh, okay. Makes sense now.
That's what he's thinking about.
What are you thinking about? Locked in. Okay. All right. Oh, that's a wrap.
That should be it. We actually have managed to not hear one single thought since arriving. So zero, no thoughts, negative thoughts.
No thoughts. That is amazing. He actually goes for a very nice combo.
Yet he's winning easily.
Easily, right.
We allow it. Yep.
Whoa.
And then we kill. And we start marching. Everywhere we start marching. All right, that's game.
He knows what he's doing. And I think we can probably hang here for the conclusion, which shouldn't take too long. But we'll wait for this checkmate and jump back to our other game. This looks like it is going to be Steven taking the win. Let's see if he can convert.
Also, chat is correct here with it looks like being no tie breaks based off of what's going on. It seems to be there may be no tie breaks.
Why did I think those weren't my pawns?
Oh, that's a stalemate.
Oh, this would be stalemate.
That's a stalemate. Oh
so
my goodness, that was so close.
He's a chess player. You see, he got the hair twirl. You see, he got the Min Lee hair twirl.
Like,
also,
Min
Lei does this. There was another one that did it, not David Paravian. No, maybe it was him, David Paravian. And then there's another one that does the hair twirl too. But hair twirl is like crazy here. And Teepoff, I see him does the hair twirl a lot.
Well, I think it must be working because that is a checkmate and a win 2-0 for Steven, which means we jump back.
All right, chat.
To our
I
only
need to
remaining
so
game.
bad, so I'm going to turn you guys on, and I'm going to dip really quick. I'll be back in a second.
Let's have a look here. So, advantage right now for Sapnap just from the 2 pawns, but also check out that time advantage. 6 minutes to, yeah, you see it correctly, 30 seconds, James.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not losing on the board, losing on the clock. Now, of course, it doesn't seem so bad on the board. The engine's like, yo, this is over. But
yeah, it's only 2 pawns.
Exactly right. Only 2 pawns. And that's only 2. He has more. You know, I was like, like, oh, he took my rook. I'm like, oh, you got another one. Like, don't worry. You know.
Let's listen into Fillian because the time pressure is serious, and we all know thoughts get scrambled.
I don't know, chat. YOLO. I don't think it's possible to do this, but...
Hey, James, I respect this energy.
YOLO. You know, I like it.
And then I have to do something.
What's the F pawn? He can take on E4 now. Make it interesting.
If I go here, he just does that.
Good out there. Gotta move though.
Wow, GG. No.
It's still
You just do
alive
this and
here.
this, that.
Rook takes pawn is
And
definitely the
then-
best though.
I gotta do like that. I can't do that. I can't check him anymore. Here, can I like mate him with his own pawns if I play this right? I don't know. I mean, if I can get like to this square, no, I can still just do that. I get him like here, and then
5
I go
minutes against
here.
14
He can still do there,
seconds.
and I can go here,
So much
and
time.
then he can
5
go
minutes there.
there.
Whenever.
So you go back and forth forever and ever and ever. Okay, frick. Here. Not useful. Or I might just be like doing this, right?
And I like that Sapnap's really taking time.
Okay.
Just trying to find
He
that
wants
nice
to
safe
trade.
move.
I don't have to trade though.
Yeah, I like that. That was very nice. Just to, okay, you know what? Get some trades off and relax.
Yeah, but Fillian realizing she doesn't have to trade.
I think
Take a pawn
this is a good
instead.
move.
Take them all, actually.
What is this gonna do?
All the pawns.
What is this
Queen
gonna do?
eight.
He's gonna checkmate me, but I don't have time to think
Lot of
about what he's
arrows.
doing. I just have to try to win. So we'll see. This is my next move if he lets me. But I don't think he's gonna. He can check me if he goes here, but then I just take. He can't check me at the moment. In any way. Okay.
Nice. 13 seconds.
If he just
And I
does
like
this,
that
then I take.
Fillian was planning
does
that move
this.
previously, so it was kind of ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, 97.
Oh,
97 second.
no.
Queen h5 is made in two.
Should we flip
I
the
can take
board?
this. I mean, it's
Flip
not
the
bad.
POV?
If he goes here, I go here. He goes here.
Making it see now that's like the classic realization, James. You play a great game, you're like, damn, I feel like I killed it out there. Game review, 60%. Back to the drawing board,
Yeah, that's
buddy.
tough. That's tough. Yeah, I won a game over the board like that. Sacked the queen on a 2500 and won the game. But then the engine was like, "Well, you were losing after the 16 move combination." And like, bro, you know what? Listen, no one asked you. Like, literally, it's ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. But hey, final game is over, guys. Now, as you see up there, let's take a look at that cross table. That is pretty awesome at the top. See some 12s. Boom! 12 there from Wolfie and 12 from Steven as well. That is incredible. We have 8 from DrLupo. Sapnap with 7. Fillian with 5 and Hungrybox there. He did get a dub. He got a win. He got one of those, right? It does happen. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty awesome. But we got the bracket champion and the consolation coming up too as well. I think that bracket champion is actually Wolfie. Good job, man. Shout out to him. Boy, won that thing all the way through.
Wolfie is going to take first place, but it does mean that those top 3 are going to be moving on to the championship bracket, right? So Wolfie, Steven, and I mean, it was DrLupo ultimately that made it happen, and really close at the end with Sapnap, but you just couldn't catch up in time.
Yeah, of course. There's still more to come, guys. The points matter, even if you're at the bottom, it happens, right? But you still need to fight and play, as we've seen today. Lots of blunders, lots of good moves, lots of chess. And
what was the highlight for you? Well, what were the highlights for me? Thank you, James, for asking. I agree. I agree with what you said. I mean, it was probably one of my favorite parts as well. But personally, I look back on the win from Hungrybox. I think that was definitely a highlight today. Hungrybox with that win. We did not expect that against Wolfie, the highest rated in the event. And our guy, James Canty, will definitely be back. Of course. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. The show, I thought, I did that thing on Chess.com where I was like, is it me or is it him? It was him. I'm still here with you guys. Still here with you, chat. We still have our 3 people at the top. What was your favorite moment from today, guys? Because for me, it was the Hungrybox win, bar none, and maybe second place, the DrLupo killer tactics that we saw. We're finally going to see the groups converge. And this is what's most exciting for me. the bracket is actually set. So we saw Group A. I commentated that yesterday. We saw Group B today. But we've never seen them play against one another. We've never seen them mix together. Here we are, the quarterfinals. We have Ebere and also Wolfie. They're collecting the buys as the top finishers in each group, which means they don't play. They skip ahead in the semifinals and they wait to play the winner. Sambucha and DrLupo will be matched up, and then Steven Nedarashik and Inoxtag will play as well in the quarterfinals. So those are going to be the next matchups, and as we discussed, the winners will move on to play Ebere and Wolfie, and that is in the championship bracket. The other players will be moving down to the losers bracket, the consolation bracket, we like to call it, because, you know, it does mean that, honestly, I think the most entertaining players are dark horses down here. This is where you find them, guys. Everyone that you truly remember for some epic games, honestly, I think you'll find them in the consolation bracket. Mongrel, one of the top finishers who didn't quite make it to the championship bracket. Same with Sapnap, honestly just missed out by a point or two. So close. But also joined by Filian against Linzor, Lydia Violet against Hungrybox. I am personally excited for that Hungrybox Lydia Violet matchup. That is 200 players. I think that's going to be really nice to watch. So that's my personal pick. I don't know which matchups are exciting for you guys, but obviously Mongrel and Sapnap they're going to get the buys, so they'll be waiting in the semifinals. But we're in bracket play. That's what's coming up next. Not today. Everyone needs a break. I mean, it's been a long day. Such a long day. Our boy James, he was like, you know what? I got to call it immediately. You know, work day's done. 5 o'clock, punch the clock. But he'll be back for some more commentary. So will I in the coming days. I'm excited to bring you guys the upcoming coverage. But first, I want to remind you guys about Magnus Carlsen at the Revenge Drop. Okay? This is something that I have to say, Chess.com hooked me up with a sneak preview, so I already have this. It is some really quality merch celebrating the largest chess game of all time. Get your hoodie or your t-shirt before they run out. go.chess.com/revenge or !Magnus in the chat. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a pleasure today from myself, and most importantly, relaying the voice of James Candy. He says, hey chat, we out. Hamble with his Lambo, had a great time. See ya. Peace.